We're here to celebrate Plunderstorm. We got some awesome streamers. We got 3 people who are really living the gimmick right now.
Might end up being the play of the game if they come back and win in round 7.
Oh my God,
and
Zico!
They take Zico out! They get their revenge on Zico and Ben!
Zarya and Peekaboo, this is their lobby to lose, genuinely. And they're going for it. The disrespect, they're going into the tavern, they're even.
Oh my God!
That's not the pirate way. Trill to the best spot. Sony got killed by Pun Pun. What happened? Sony was fighting Trill.
These are the most.
No, it's in the box. Yes!
Shot!
Yes!
You got to be
Yes!
kidding me.
But here comes the heel now. He's gonna go for the smack.
Slicing wins.
Another
Better
smack.
win
It
it.
gets interrupted. Z goes down. Quaking lead.
You okay?
Trill's one. I got him.
Let's go!
Oh, nice
that
run!
huge
That was sick. Yarr! Oh! Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Plunderstorm Creator Royale. I'm Golden Boy, you got Zoe, and we're joined here by S-Fan yet again, and we're gonna yap about some Plunderstorm. We're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna get our swashbuckling goodness ready to go. Yarr!
How do you follow up after that? I don't know. I generally don't know.
I mean, you can't. You just have to try.
That's
You
right.
just have to accept me for
that-
what I am.
that's just what it is.
I
Okay.
accept you in
Okay.
all your beautiful glory. I'm so happy to be back, man.
Oh,
It's been
yeah.
a year, and we're back.
Can you
Once
believe
again,
it's been a
living
year?
the gimmick. I don't know. Time flies.
It's
Very
crazy.
slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been 10 months since the last time that we did something like this, but yet here we are. Everything's exactly the same. We decided to leave the coins right here, and
Yeah,
those
we never-
scurvy
the same
knaves
never
didn't take it.
changed.
Some bad pirates all around. There's
bad.
free loot available for you, and no one came and grabbed it. But don't worry about it, folks, because there's going to be plenty of loot up for grabs here today, because we got $50,000 for all of our players to compete for. But let's go ahead, though, and dive in to how this whole thing works. So, Zoe, what is a Plunderstorm?
I'm so
Yar.
glad, Yar, I'm so
Yar.
glad you asked. Well, for those of you living under a rock or a ship or like
Or a cannonball.
or a cannonball, I
Yar.
don't know where you live in. I don't want to know, but I want you to know all about Plunderstorm. It's basically a 60-player battle royale. You can play it solo. You can play it in duos as well. We here, of course, will be playing in duos. So we have 60 players joining us for the shenanigans
That's
today.
right.
They're dropping into the Arathi Highlands on the backs of parrots, and once they dropped, they have to kill mobs or
it.
players, level up their spells as well,
And collect loot.
and collect
all
the
the
loot,
delicious
collect
loot.
the plunder, all the plunder, and yeah, the ones surviving in the very end, they're winning the things.
Okay.
It's pretty simple. There's a storm coming in, of course, like classic Battle Royale.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
But we changed things up a little bit. There are some changes this year around in Plunderstorm.
Yeah, a lot of changes actually. There's some new abilities. We can go over them actually. There's Aura of Zealotry, the
Ooh.
big one. That's the big paladin ability. You get to
Oh, yeah.
consecrate the ground. You're doing enhanced attacks. Not your auto attack or not your auto attack, but your main attack is going to be stronger now. And you move faster. Your teammates move faster. There's Celestial Barrage, where you do a little bit of a disengage. You leap backwards in the air and you drop down a bunch of moonbeams. You have Gale Feather, who you summon forth a Gale Feather. Comes out after 0.2 seconds, I believe,
Yeah,
to
very
knock
quick.
back your opponents. And then you have the Void Tear. So you tear
That's
into the
my
void.
favorite.
Yeah, you place that void mark in. It's wonderful.
Basically, Tracer Blink for our Overwatch fans out there. You know,
Yeah,
like
a lot of
you're
mobility.
just going back from from one area to another. It's really sick, and it's a cool disengage tool. We're going to see some really cool implementations of these new abilities.
Speaking of disengaging tools, we also have the Arathi Sprinters
Yes.
sprawled across the map. That could throw some players for a loop here, because you can just giddy up when you randomly encounter a little horsey. Giddy up for I think 15 seconds, and then it will buckle you off. But
So it is
might get away.
15 seconds.
It's 15,
15
seconds.
Now
seconds.
that, now that makes a lot of sense. I
you
was
just
like,
gotta-
why is this dang horse keep abandoning me when I need him most?
But here's the thing. The cost of that, though, is that you can't use any abilities while you're on the horse.
That's right.
That's right.
So yeah, it's not risk-free, just a free getaway. So if
But
they catch up to
you don't get dismounted, right? If you get hit.
you don't get dismounted if you get
So-
hit.
Yeah.
So.
So you can
Trade-offs,
keep going. You
trade-offs,
can keep
that's
going.
right.
You can hurt. The Arathi sprinters are awesome, but now that I know that, devilish fiends.
Game changer.
In any case, so let's talk about how this competition is going to work. So if you watched the Plunderstorm Creator Royale last year, you're pretty familiar with our format. Not much has really changed. So for matches 1 through 5, all of our competitors are going to be fighting for points. And you can see the point breakdown there right under Plunderstorm point distribution. First place gets 20 points. Last place, which will be 20th place, gets 1 point. So you can basically do the numbers and the math your damn self. Now, that being said, once we're done with match number 5, we move on to match 6 and 7, where the top placing teams, right, that are sitting in the top 3 have an opportunity for victory. And then, if they don't win in the match 6, we go to match 7, where the top 10 teams now have an opportunity to win the whole thing outright. So, you know, if you've watched like competitions like ALGS or stuff like that in the past, very similar-ish format, but without the match point system. Keep things a little bit more simplistic here.
But you know what I love about that system? Last year, for those of you who watched, during halftime, essentially, we got to chat to some of the players, and we may or may not have egged them on to team up on the people who are currently on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, we definitely
to
did.
keep the ball rolling. We're definitely, totally not going to do that again today.
No, I
right?
feel like that would be incredibly unprofessional.
Right?
I could never
No
imagine.
pirate's ever done such a low-down, dirty thing, yar.
Yeah, I'd never do
Yar.
that.
And you would do it for 50,000 big ones there, yar. Well, actually, it's 25,000 for first place. You split it amongst your friend, unless you decide to fight each other in pirate combat, in which case, but that's like in real life. You got to coordinate that, fly to one another. That's a
That's a
whole
lot of
thing.
work.
That's a lot of work. You could just split the money, you know, which is a lot easier. And if you get second place, you get 10,000. Third place gets 5,000, and of course, you can see there 4th through 8th will pick up $2,000 for their time and effort. Yeah.
People have been putting in a lot of time and effort. Like
They
people have
have
been
been.
grinding. All right, I've been watching those streamers. They've been min-maxing their abilities.
Let's talk
the
about some of them,
combinations.
because we got a lot of good
Yeah,
competitors in this one.
let's
We
take
got
a
some
look.
returning faces as well, right? So
That's right. We have some actually even returning duos, and then some new faces. We have some which abandoned their previous partners and just team up
Yar.
with someone new. Let's talk about Zarya and Peekaboo again. Zarya and Peekaboo, they were on the top of the leaderboard. They didn't win the whole thing last year, but they certainly made a good case for themselves. It's going to be really great to see what they have in store for us this time around.
Yeah, I saw Zarya and Peekaboo were practicing quite a bit, both solo and together. They're playing quite a bit this week. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be exciting to see if they can come back and they can actually win this thing. Last year it was our winners actually, and this is going to be something interesting to see, having the WoW players compete against people who haven't
Right.
historically been WoW players, because that's what we saw last year, right?
That's the thing. You don't need to know anything about the spells and whatnot. Like, this is pretty straightforward. You can be a solid PvP player, or hardcore player, or whatever kind of avenue of WoW you're taking. That doesn't mean anything here.
There's so many different like skills in WoW. There's different things to be good at. Plunderstorm is now a completely new thing that is unlike anything else in WoW, and understanding that Battle Royale meta and applying that to the WoW game engine is I mean, it's huge, right? So you see Lappy right here, right? You see Lappy, and last year he was with Kenny, I believe, right?
I believe so. Names slipping my mind. at the moment.
Zerator.
Yes.
Zerator.
Zerator is what.
Was it Zerator?
It was Zerator. I believe.
Oh,
last
okay.
year.
Good. Yeah. Well, either way, though.
I mean, it doesn't matter because
Doesn't matter,
that's
he
not
ain't
the
here.
person he's playing with today. It's going to be Kusa he's going to be playing with today. So I like a little switch up. What do we know about Kusa?
I mean, honestly, not much, right?
Yeah,
one of the
A big unknown.
Yeah. I mean, look, like we're coming into this one. A lot of World of Warcraft fans, you know,
Obviously, yeah.
very much are aware with a lot of these competitors, right? I think you see a guy like Lappy on the team, you have to make the assumption anyone that he grabs alongside him is only just going to be additive, because Lappy walked away as the winner from our last Plunderstorm Creator Royale. We do have some other competitors as well to dive into, like Cruella, for example, is going to be making a return with Big Bad Hater.
The pacifist duo.
The
from
pacifist
last
strat.
year.
I'm
Yeah.
actually curious to see if Cruella is going to continue to adopt the
I don't know.
pacifist
If
strat.
we're teaming up with someone called Big Bad Hater, I feel like it's going to be a little more aggressive than that. Because
Yeah.
they were literally just hiding in bushes and waiting it out. That's a strat.
It is a strat. It is a strat.
It is one of the
It
strats.
is
One of the
one of
strats
it
of
is
all
one
time,
of them.
for sure.
So, well, you know what I did? Actually, I was playing one time, and I was playing some Plunderstorm recently. I jumped off a hill, and I turned into a bush as I jumped off the hill.
Oh, yeah?
And the guy kept running, and he like just straight up lost me. So look, there's some tech there. There's some things you can
I
do.
have not used the ambush yet at all.
It's so funny.
But it's so great.
It is
I
so
love that
funny.
item. Yeah, so we'll be keeping eyes on Corella and Big Bad Hater to see if Corella continues to adopt the pacifist strat. We also have some other familiar faces for WoW creators and WoW fans in here. You got Sidu and Mez, who are going to be looking to come into this one. I believe this is a new pair that's going to be making their way into the competition and could very well shock a lot of players as well. You know, you're seeing like folks that are coming from like the Team Liquid WoW team and a few other World of Warcraft teams that are like starting to converge on this, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, like I mean, Sidu and Mez, long time competitors from NA in the arena scene. Yeah.
Arena,
Yeah.
But that's like a hot like 12 years ago.
I mean,
or
he's
like
been
that.
going. He's
Still
been going.
around,
That's
still
crazy.
around.
So Sidu and Mez, they're both still beasts. I mean, they've been grinding for years. So it'll be fun to see how they do today. Again, this isn't typical WoW. It's very different. I mean, outside of the game engine and you know the mechanics of like movement and stuff, it's a very different game. So it'll be fun to see how they do.
Excited about this next pair, Zoe.
Oh man, I'm so hyped about this one. As we said, you don't have to be a World of Warcraft player to participate. We have Grubby, who played it all,
You might know
basically.
Grubby.
Yeah, I might have seen him in Warcraft 3, you might have seen him in StarCraft 2, Brood War, I think he played for a short stint as well. Also, of course, Heroes of the Storm. He basically just played every single Blizzard title and then some.
Legendary
Exactly.
esports competitor, great commentator, you
Still
know.
around, and he's gonna have a go at it with Ampy. This is gonna be a really exciting duo to watch, I think.
Yeah, and Ampy is a longtime classic WoW player, big time in the hardcore scene. He led, he's raid led, guild led, everything in hardcore WoW, all the raids. So Ampy's a great classic WoW player, specifically with hardcore. So it'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to see how well these guys do.
It makes me wonder how well the skills transfer, right? Because I feel like, look, I'm not going to pretend, and anyone who knows me knows that I'm not like some World of Warcraft expert, okay? But I can comfortably say that, like, I would imagine when you're playing hardcore, you're being a little careful. You're being a bit more cautious about what you're doing because you don't want to lose all your stuff.
No,
This
or
is
you
a
just
different
being-
type of
yeah.
experience, so where like you're full sending it and like
Very
you're trying
different.
to. It's
Very
a different type of game. Just because you're good at WoW hardcore doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be good at Plunderstorm.
Yeah, and we got a few glimpses at what we could potentially expect from their various playstyles because Blizzard has sent out a questionnaire to the players participating where they asked them, like, what's your favorite abilities and so forth. So a few of them replied with their favorite abilities, and I feel like that gives you a little bit of a hint of what kind of playstyle you can see. Ampy, Slicing Winds was in there, a Quaking Leap, and the Gnomish Gravity Launcher. So there's a lot of
disengage.
Yeah, a lot
Or
of disengage
in and
or
out, yeah.
engage.
Quaking
So-
Leap is an incredible ability, though. So.
Now, Grubby held his cards closer. He did not share his favorite ability, so I'm wondering how they're going to pair up because it's all about the combinations. It's not about those single individual abilities, right? You can make a case for like, this ability is OP. It's like, yeah, but sometimes it's the combination that makes it. Really.
Right, no,
and
no,
like,
exactly.
And being in a duo as well, that's a game changer.
Yeah, and sometimes they're keeping their cards close. Other times they forget to check their email. So
It could be either.
if it was me, I would forget to check my
That's
email.
right.
We'll do that. But you know what, guys? Look, we're not the only ones that's coming back for another go-around for the Plunderstorm Creator Royale. You know what else is back? Our bounty board. That's right, and it's better than ever. So, S-Fan, why don't you go and head on over to the bounty board so that we can
Do
see
you
what's
need
in
to find
store.
your
Surely
way?
it's not that
Here.
far, right?
No,
If
it's,
you need to find your way.
Thank you.
there's a little
I'll,
compass.
Yeah. Don't worry,
Okay,
you'll be all right.
let's-
Bye. Bye, S-Fan. Good luck. It's a long way.
Should we set sail while he's
I don't know.
Let's
We'll
get
see.
out of the harbor.
Oh,
Abandon him. On the iron. Oh, okay. No, yeah. I mean, he's moving fast, guys. He's moving fast. Where did he go? There he is.
it's to the left. No.
Okay. Hey,
What's going on over there, S-Man?
hey, I'm good. Bounty board. So we got a new bounty board this year. Here's the thing. This is what we realized. We spent a lot of time watching these guys. Said, hey, look. Frick these streamers, okay? We don't need to do bounty board and give them more money or gifted subs or no, okay? We said, look, the bounty board is changing this year, and instead, whenever they do certain tasks, chat's gonna be the winners, okay? Chat, you guys get
Love
to win
it.
today. Deadly drop, quest objectives. A duo is eliminated within 5 seconds of dropping into the map. The reward is gonna be 10 magical merc morphers, okay? So whenever this happens, chat, these rewards are going to go out to you. So get that latency down. All right, figure out a way. It's gonna be first come, first serve. You guys are gonna get a chance at this. All right.
Nice.
So this is gonna be rewards for you guys. And if the competitors today don't get every single one of these, then you guys will be left out to dry, and it will be their fault. So it's just how it
Not to
goes.
stir any drama, but
Doesn't cause any issues with anyone, but there you go. All right,
Yeah,
Esfand, thank you so much.
These are the people you can blame for the lack of bounty if it comes down to it. Just to visualize it
Take a
once again.
screenshot and
Right.
put your sights on
Share
them.
the
There
ads.
you go.
Also, of course, you know, the bounties that remain unclaimed by match 5, they will remain on the board, and we will add some new bounties.
That's right.
Yep.
That's
So
right. That's right. We will have new bounties. We will have
bounties.
new opportunities for people to make some money, or to get some stuff, excuse me, but also for our competitors to make some money, because as you can see at the top right of your screen, they're playing for a grand total of $50,000 here
a lot
for
of
the
dollars.
second Plunderstorm Creator Royale. We also do want to take a quick second to thank Razor for helping support the show. Of course, you're seeing on, you know, it seems like they left them here on the desk, the scurvy scallywags, but we'll go ahead and their fortune is our desire. So here you go, Razor Siren V3 Chroma right here, and you might even get it in a giveaway. So look at you. You people at home are so lucky.
Right,
all
right. And
You know,
this is the original they used back in the olden days
True.
of piracy and
This is
plunder.
true,
Like
this is
true.
well documented, and you know,
Yeah.
it's incredible. The pirates kept really good. They kept good care of their hardware.
I think that just goes to show how good the hardware
Yeah, yeah.
is. That it lasts. This is long-lasting hardware.
Exactly.
Like
you can't judge pirates. Pirates know how to take care of electronic equipment.
yeah,
It's
not
a
themselves,
well-documented
but
fact.
yeah, electronic equipment is what they really invest
Exactly.
in.
Well documented
Yep,
fact
yep.
here.
Mhm.
Well,
Yep,
guys, we're going to
fact.
be getting ready to jump into the game. S-Fan, how was the run over there? You good?
I mean, it's short.
it was short. It
Yeah,
was
it's
short.
not-
not
a
a.
problem.
I mean, I wouldn't even call it a run. It was probably like
You
a.
stroll.
It's like a brisk walk.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
You
it's
know.
just
How
like.
I briskly walk.
You know, just doing it like a suburban, you know, woman that's just doing her power walk in
Yeah.
the morning.
Yeah.
Power walk. Oh man,
With the dogs.
I can't with
Little
that. I can't with that.
jazzercise.
Yeah, with the
All right,
dogs.
so before we're heading into it, let's get some predictions going. Is there a team or a particular player you think they have all the makings of the ultimate plunder? Like, who do you think who wants it the most? Who wants it the
You know, you got to go with Lappy. You know, any team that Lappy is in, I got to side with the first place, with the person who came in first last time. That being said, though, and we didn't talk about them, but Maximum and Trill are back.
That's right.
And they are very good.
Where
so
did they place last time?
think they
Because I
got-
have Amani and Peekaboo and Zaryu. They came second last go around. They're out there for revenge. I'm sure they practiced all year long, even though the game wasn't up all year long. But they probably did some dry runs. Like, I don't know.
Well, I've seen them in real life. They were practicing. They built actually an entire map out on a basketball court.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so it's a one-to-one recreation of
facts.
Arathi Highlands.
Wow.
And they would actually take their steps.
And that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
That's the level of dedication
That's
you
right.
have to have if you want to win this prestigious event.
Yeah, if you don't do that, then like
What the hell was it all for?
Exactly.
You
What's
know?
the point?
Exactly.
What's
Yeah.
the point?
Oh.
Yeah, actually they came third.
Yes.
Maximum and Trill.
I'll tell you what. Look, you got Maxim and Trill. Trill actually was one of my old arena partners.
Wow.
Yeah, Burning
Okay.
Crusade. Mr. Warcraft himself. So I mean, that's a hell of a team. I mean, you got a lot of big time players in here. World First Raiders, Arena World Champions. I mean, you got
It's
big
the
time
who
guys
is who
here.
of World of Warcraft
Right.
and friends.
But I'll tell you what. Give me the late game. I'm going with Neanners and Silvervale.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
these guys are gonna go. They're gonna drop in the green zones, which is something new this year in Plunderstorm, and they're gonna scale. Okay, like I'm a big picture guy. I like to play the long game.
Okay.
So
Do we have the map graphic of the hot drops and the green zones and the
Yeah,
yellows?
it'd be good to go
Essentially,
over
there's
that.
different parts of the map. Some are more populated, more densely populated with mobs. So that's obviously where, if you're hot dropping, you have quicker access to more abilities, to levels, or you can play it a little safer. Drop in
Yeah.
a green zone, slowly grind up, avoid other players, be a bit more pacifist, just lurk up on them. I
Yeah.
think Sidhu prefers that play style as well. He's a bit of a rat. I may say so. I say that with love.
Hey,
You said it so, but you also said it aggressively. He's a bit of a rat.
I'm an aggressive lover. What can I say?
Look, when you're winner, winners win. You know, winners win.
That's what I
Seed is
said.
gonna find a way to win. I mean, I get that, but
Competitor, man.
like I said, Neanders and Silvervale, I think they're gonna really surprise people. You
But
know,
there
they're
is
gonna-
some stock to be said, stock to be put rather into that kind of a strategy because, you know, like everyone's gonna assume, all right, you know, you go for the reds, you want to try and see if you can get a little bit more, you know, like XP, you want to maybe get some more better items, right? Rank up some stuff, or you could be like me, play the middle ground. You know, always go to the yellow area.
yellow.
That's right.
Yeah, that guy.
It's not too dangerous, but it's not too safe either. You know, I like to live life on the wild side.
No, I'm coming
But
in
not
with the
too wild.
confidence.
But not
yeah,
too wild. Not too wild.
Just dipping the toes in the wild.
You know what I mean?
I'm coming in with the confidence of a middle-aged white man. I'm dropping into those red zones. That's all for me.
I'm just saying, like, you know, late at night, I want to have some spicy Cheetos. I'll have some, but I won't have it past 9. Not that crazy. You know what I mean? It's
Crazy.
basically the same logic here. I'm like, what was that? Good Lord. Is the game starting? Hopefully the
That was
game.
a parrot.
Hey, the parrot, I think they're ready to drop.
Yeah, I thought that game got scared.
That's
we
not
had
how
a parrot.
parrots sound like. Like also, I'm pretty.
That's what these parrots
pretty
sound like.
certain That's not what they
Hey,
sound like.
hey, this is something new too. I want to talk about practice mode.
That's
Yeah,
right. That's right.
Yes,
Yeah, let's talk
the
about
practice
that.
mode is new. I mean, so for somebody like me, look, I would consider myself pretty on a scale of like 1 to 10. I would say I'm pretty bad at Plunderstorm. Yeah, bad out of 10.
It's fair.
So
out of 10.
for me, having this new little practice mode where you can come in here and check out the abilities and see like how the different abilities feel, the
Yeah.
tactility of, hey, I'm dropping this aura of zealotry on the ground. And, okay, this is the size of the consecrate. Oh, I have this holy shield, you know, and holy shield was in there last year.
yeah.
But like, you know, judging that distance, maybe you're a new Plunderstorm player, right? You get to get that feel for the game without actually having to queue up. So
Yeah.
you can kind of learn at your own pace, and there's a lot of value there.
That would have been good for me to do, rather than re-queuing 100 times and then just getting bopped immediately.
It's also just really good to familiarize yourself with the abilities because, quite frankly, when you're in the action, you don't have time to read those
No.
tooltips.
Oh,
like you
yeah.
don't want to start like figuring out what your abilities do. You want to dive straight into the action and come prepared. So yeah, this is your opportunity to test out which combinations work well.
Yeah.
It's great that that's implemented now.
And speaking of combinations, you can really have some fun with a lot of the different ways to play. Like I still, even though it's not particularly great, still enjoy the toxic smack roll for some
smack
farming.
roll.
You know, to just round
That
up a
came
bunch
in
of
clutch
mobs.
last year. That came in clutch,
It's
okay?
not. People never
Don't sleep
expect
on
the
the
toxic
slapper,
smack roll.
smack
You
rolls.
know, but the aura of zealotry, though, I think will be the ability that everyone grabs. I think that it's just
Celestial
it's too
Barrage
good.
has been very popular as well, though.
Yeah, I mean they're both good. I mean there's just so much to be said. I think about movement displacing abilities
Yeah.
in WoW and in like the WoW game engine, and it's no different in Plunderstorm
Yeah.
from that regard. Anything that increases your movement speed is valuable. Anything that can take you from point A to point B quickly is very valuable because not only does it allow you to remove yourself from combat and reset if you need to, but also it allows you to engage on your target. So something like an Aura of Zealotry, it provides a lot of value because it's for both you and your teammate.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that speed bonus for both of them is huge.
Yeah, that is it's a very strong ability, but then, but you're not wrong about Celestial Barrage though, Zoe. I actually think like we are going to see that be used as a good disengage mechanic because that's the one where you shoot and then you jump back, right?
Yeah,
Am I
you leap
understanding
backwards,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, because I was using that a few times and you know, like people when they get bloodthirsty, they'll charge straight at you, you know, in a straight line. And hey, that barrage is great. Lands right in a straight line right in front of you, and you give yourself a brief moment
I
of
just
respite.
love anything that, and there's so many of these abilities in game where you can use them offensively and defensively. You can either disengage with it or you can engage with it. Like Fire Whirl is a great example. I think that's been like the most popular of all time.
annoying.
It's like that's an extremely strong ability, and if you pair that with other mobility kind of abilities, you're unstoppable. You can get in and out of those fights and hit them on cooldown. Like that can be nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think Firewall is a great example. One of those abilities that you can do both. So, and the damage is crazy.
It's so consistent as
Yeah.
well. It just keeps going, and in twos, right? Again, you think about someone holding a firewall, and then someone drops an Aura of Zealotry. You got a speed boost on top of damage, on top of firewall. Like that is oppressive. You know,
Yeah.
like that's
Yeah.
very difficult to play against. So that's why I think like. Last time around when we did this, there were a lot of like, oh, that's fun. Oh, there's some good combinations. That's cool. Now, people are going to try and kill each other. like there's going to be some violence on the Arathi Highlands because there's so many more tools that you can like mess around with this time around. There's even the gale, right?
Oh, yeah.
The wind one that you just drop down. Now you have a displacement mechanic in the middle of the game. So, oh, hey, someone's running away from your Aura Zealotry, plop, right there, and bring them right back in. Just a lot of really fun ways that you can synergize these abilities together. And then you pair that up with duos, it just becomes
That's exactly it, right? Like you have to consider the duos. If it's just a straight up 1v1, like I think it's a lot easier to know what you're in for. But
Right.
if the combinations are coming out, like
Yeah.
that's when it gets really, really tricky. It can get very, very
And
messy
before
very
we
quickly.
go further into conversation, I'm sure someone in the chat say, start the game.
No, we're holding it hostage.
We're holding the game hostage.
It's the three of us
S-Fan has the
on
go live
purpose.
button. We're just waiting for him to press the button.
Well,
you know
and-
what I mean? That's
and-
really it.
Look, I've been streaming for almost 8 years now. Okay.
Yeah.
I can stall like nobody's business.
You hold
Okay.
it, you know, that's the
We
gimmick.
get paid by the hour, so we're gonna try to drag
That's
us
the
out
gig,
as
baby.
long as we can.
That's the gig. But once we're ready to go, we're still waiting, I believe, on 2 pairs to jump in, maybe 1. So once we're ready to go, we'll jump right into the action, and then we'll be good to go with our second Plunderstorm Creator Royale. Oh, what was that? Was it a toilet flush? I think had a little bit of a toilet flush over there. So what are you seeing? What is it?
A toilet.
Oh, okay.
It's a toilet.
No, over there.
Oh, no, over there. No, on the other side. Ah, it's a porta potty. Okay, well, we're going to be jumping, excuse me, not dumping, because that was what the toilet was for, in a little bit. And then once we're ready to go, we'll jump into the action. But yeah, see, look at that. It's like we haven't dropped a beat, guys.
All right. Same thing.
We did drop something else though.
Have you collected all the beautiful things to collect in Plunderstorm? You maxed out keep plundering?
No, I've got to get going on that.
Yar.
I'm not
Like a
much.
new mount?
The thing is,
right?
I collect wins. You know, I don't.
I
I don't
collect
need.
dubs.
Like the way-
Yeah, I don't need the extras. Okay, I just scoreboard for me.
I love
That's what it's all
everything
about.
you just said. All right, the players are in. We're seeing Peekaboo and Zario here first. That's like a yellow drop in there.
I believe so. The farm?
Yeah, it's
I
close
think
to the
the
farm,
Yeah, the
so-
farm is the drop.
So talking a little bit about the drops again. So this is something that's going to change the meta this year in Plunderstorm, right? There's just adding new mechanics like this where you come in and dropping into some of these lighter zones. You have Dorki coming in on who is that? I can't read that. My colorblindness is kicking in.
I'm
Dorky?
three old people,
Oh,
three
actually-
old people on the desk. Like this is not happening.
Yeah.
Dorky and Growl.
Mega.
No, that's a.
Oh, who is that right there? I can't really see it. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're about to die anyway.
About to die anyway.
They're about to die anyway. They're about to get popped. We already see a point up on the board there. And there's a mega set. Okay, so unfortunately for
set
them.
to us.
And then Preach ended up getting, I think, Nova on a pickup.
Using the health brew here, of course. Everyone has access to the health brew.
Yeah, everybody gets that health brew. It's a 30-second cooldown. It's a channeled ability. So for me, whenever I play Plunderstorm, a lot of times I set my keybinds similar to, because it's a little bit different than a WoW. My keybinds are more like a MOBA style.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I set it to my potion in what I usually use for MOBAs. But it doesn't work the same way as a potion, so I keep canceling my
yeah.
brew. So I'm like, frick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kusa goes down, and Lappy's
Lappy's in a bad spot.
He's done.
Guzu's trying to close, and Guzu actually goes in and finishes him off.
Guzu, that's aggressive. I like it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Guzu and Savix, I believe, are playing together. Those are good guys. I like Guzu and Savix a lot. Those are good friends.
Let's take a look. Who else is still alive?
Quite a
Jordy,
few. I mean,
yeah,
we got a lot of targets out
Oh,
there.
we see Van Rookie on the board as well. Obviously, that's a well-known World of Warcraft face.
Yeah, Ven and
Former
Zico,
arena player, yeah.
the legends themselves. So legendary casters and players,
That's
actually.
right.
So, Guzu's coming in.
hunting. He's hunting.
Guzu's got him on the prowl there.
He's trying to close with slicing winds here, and he uses Searing Axe right off the rip. His stuff's on cooldown.
Oh, he's
and,
chained.
He's chaining. The Hunter's chain coming in.
Ooh.
so that's a great job getting pulled away, right? So he peels Guzu off of him. And Guzu doesn't really have any way to get in until Slicing Winds comes back up, which just now happened. But they ended up just disengaging because I think they noticed that they're getting third party.
Might re-engage
Yeah.
though. Like the barrel has just been used over there, and that's going to look
You're level
hard.
2, buddy,
The
run!
Slicing Winds are up again.
Oh, that was, I mean, you just easy pickings there. It feels so bad for Jedith. That is unfortunate, as Savix is going to get the easy pop on that. Looking for another one, though. You got the shield toss right across. There goes your rhyme arrow there, Zoe. Savix is trying to make some
Savix
space.
and Guzu, yeah, they're coming in hot on this. I mean, they have the
want this
level
fight.
advantage, but they've been in this area for a while. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody else comes in and closes on them, especially since they're right on the border of the storm right now. So
Guzu and Savix are in good position here as well.
Very
Bulwark is
good.
ready as well, so he can still use that to mitigate some of the damage. I don't know what Guzu has as his secondaries, but or utility.
he's isolated.
they got him isolated.
Slicing Winds, or also the Grime Arrow is ready.
no.
That's it. Grime Arrow it. Do it.
Oh,
Finish.
that is unfortunate. Wait a minute, though. Trying to stay alive and cannot get away from it. That is unfortunate. PS Heroes down. And that is going to be another pick for Savix and Guzu. They are dominating this lobby. But again, I want to give everyone a moment of pause here, because we saw this last year as well. We saw Maximum Trill dominating the lobbies. We saw Loppy kind of come in the last minute. So you don't want to peek too
Mess
soon
going
here.
in aggressively
yeah.
with the Fae form going in, star pump being used, of course, to create
Oh,
some
good
space between him
shield.
and yes.
That was nice.
Yeah, it was big
Quaking
time.
leap again. Didn't quite hit it.
Yeah, I mean, it has a
Closing
massive
the
life
distance.
advantage as well, or level advantage, excuse me. So, I mean, with
They
the
just
2
wanna
to
run.
4, yeah.
Yeah, I
Also,
think-
both of them have Quaking leap. They are going aggressive.
Yeah, and that's something we've seen actually from a lot of these teams. They both have like a big gap closer, right? Whether it's Quaking Leap or something else.
Or the Fae form, yeah.
And being able to gap close like that is a huge deal, or disengage, right?
Yeah.
So you have Nate here who's using the firewall to get out, and
Which is also another disengage tool too, because you get a speed boost when you're in the firewall state. So it's kind of similar to the twisting one, twisting winds, where you except with that one you got to charge it up and then you go further. This one, it's hit the button and then you're gone. So you got a lot of ways to be able to get out of these fights here. And it seems like Trill just got a pick off screen there. We also saw Ampi getting a kill there onto Growl. That's Grubby's teammate. So we're right back into the action here. What happened to Grubby? Is he still alive?
He's
Yes,
still
he is.
alive. He's still alive.
Okay, they're just getting the loot.
yeah, they're looting, picking up their winnings, their plunder. So off of that win, off that skirmish there. So Growl, by the way, great healer, phenomenal healer. He does a lot of Mythic Plus, a lot of retail stuff.
Fortunately, you only have the keg to heal yourself
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Unfortunately, only have the keg. So
Maximum in a bit of trouble here, alone against 2.
Well, ended up actually, no, Maximum.
Never mind.
For some
no trouble was
reason-
had.
So-
He actually got the kill.
Yeah.
I think it might just be a label UI error. Okay, so is Nate solo here? Was Nate with Fandy earlier? Or?
Nate's teammate's still up. I mean, or at least am I seeing that right? No. Nate's teammate, I think.
Yeah, Nate is still. Nate's just trying to survive.
Yeah.
He's just trying to make it in this world.
He's just trying to get out, and they're not letting him. They're not letting Rage either, but some good keep away though. And there goes the Firewheel for some added protection. So, all right, they'll be able to get out of this one, level 5. But that's the other problem too. You're spending so much of your time disengaging from these fights that's just time you're not spending leveling up and
That's right.
and being able to
Right.
gather resources. So. All those opportunities, even if it doesn't lead to a direct point gain for the ones that are like attacking, it still has ramifications,
And
right?
I feel like last time around, it always came down to like really the storm closing in on everyone. I don't think we ever really ended the lobby before that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like
Yeah.
you
It's
kind
gonna
of
be
want
the
to
same
max
this
it
time.
out. Like you want to find yourself in the eye of the storm at the very end, max
Yeah.
level,
Oh,
max
Savix
down
is
on
in
your
trouble.
abilities.
I think Savix just went down.
He did.
Yeah.
He had no
Guzu
heals.
pretty low. He does have the leap, and also, of course, he does have the health brew available.
Yeah, it cancels the health brew to try and get out the
canceled.
slicing wins. Yeah.
Oh, he got hit, so it knocks out
That's
the.
enough disengage. Now hope for the Arathi horsey. What's his name?
So the sprinter, the sprinter comes
sprinter.
in. Well, here's the thing. Guzu got out because it looked like another team actually
third
came
party
up.
came
A third
in.
party came in and they turned the direction. Turned
case
their
scenario.
attention towards them. So at this point for Guzu, it's going to be, hey, let's survive.
Yeah.
Let's survive. Try and I'm sure he's going to be health burn here, pretty much on cooldown. There it is. Yeah, and that's one thing I wanted to point out. If you watch these guys, look at how they use their cooldowns. There's times to basically spam your stuff on cooldown, like your health brew, because you can only use that a certain amount of time. Oh, wow, what a combo. Oh, my gosh.
popped Preach so fast.
Damn.
That is
Okay.
unfortunate. Maximum and
Phenomenal.
Trill dominating this. Or dominating that battle at the very least. Looking for another one as well. And this is a great opportunity because I believe those players are going to be level 6. So they're going to have that level advantage. There goes a big push and fight there. Maximum right on the prowl. Trill is going to jump right into the action now. Maximum trying to zone out on the outside. Got one of those players going to be around half health now. Trill trying to see if they can finish this one off. But Trill's going to be in a dangerous spot as well. Quaking Leap to disengage and get out of the fight. Maximum's there for the protection. Trill disengages. And that was a really smart play. And Maximum given the coverage. But Trill's got to get back in. And I think we might even be seeing a potential third party here happening. And I just saw Guzu got taken off screen as well.
Yeah.
So the solo players out of this too. So this lobby's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a brawl right here. And this is I believe it's a little bit of a replay showing Peekaboo on Guzu. Is this a replay?
So, yeah, and then
Yeah.
Zarya got the kill.
Scorpion, get over here. Brought him right back in.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're solo, whenever your
Meanwhile,
partner's
Cruella.
out, Cruella
Cruella!
is still
doing the
pacifist.
things again.
Yeah, still playing pacifist.
My goat. Just
Yeah.
continuing.
Last time she literally, there we go.
Oh,
You
guys,
finally see
Printer.
him. Yeah.
A nice little stroll outside of Stromgard Keep.
Yeah.
I love this for
It's a
Cruella.
beautiful day out into the Arathi Highlands. Should
is.
take advantage. Outside of the encroaching storm that looks like it's going to murder everyone, outside of that, it's beautiful. It's amazing. Big
Gotta
fight,
look at the
though.
bright side.
Okay.
Alright, Peekaboo.
Trying to get in that action there. Big.
Is he on Venruki?
I think that's Venruki right
Yeah.
there. Oh, he's got the chain.
the chain
Pulls
up
him
to
up in
the
the chain.
top of that
Great
hill.
play by Pika. Phenomenal play by Pika, making sure he can't get away. And the chain, there's so much value in that chain.
Yeah.
Because of the ability not just to finish on your opponent, but also to be able to peel off of your teammate. Yeah, it's huge, huge, huge ability if you're using it the right way.
I mean, the fact that he disengaged down all the way as far down as you possibly can, only to
You have Nobble here. Nobble's actually
Nobble!
he's actually recording a YouTube video. He's working on a lore video
Oh,
right
is
now.
it? That's what he's doing?
Yeah, and nobody actually told him that the tournament has started because we didn't want to interrupt him.
I
Nobble does
disagree.
phenomenal
I think
videos.
he's
Nobbles
doing great.
playing another tournament, best dancer
Oh, yeah.
competition. And right now, Nobbles is in first place. So that's at least from my position.
Yeah.
Man.
Torn Dance, undisputed, the best.
History of dance, someone's got to do it.
Actually.
Someone's got to preserve the art form in some way, shape, or form. Okay,
See,
Peekaboo, Zaryu, back
Boxing
to
the
the action.
Smackerel as well.
That's
Just for
right.
you here, Alex.
Got to get that toxic smack roll. And how many players are we down to now? Actually, we got 10 squads remaining. So we're in the top 10 here. You can see who's actually doing quite well in the points. And unlike last time, the points are gaining automatically here. So you can see who's climbing the leaderboard as
And
the game
Peekaboo's in
progresses.
trouble.
Peekaboo's in a really bad spot. 20 seconds left for the heel.
Slicing
Slicing
Wind's
Wind's going to
gonna
need
out.
to disengage out of that fight. But they might not let Peekaboo get away from it. And no,
The big
gets
barrage
blown
coming in
up
by
by Trill and Maximum, who are now, and what's crazy, guys, they're not even, okay, they're in third. I was about to say, are they in the top 10? No, they're in third right now, Maximum and Trill.
Don't need
Four
to frag out in
eliminations.
order to make it to the top. That's,
True.
That's the beauty of this mode.
True. So yeah, I mean, and that's what you'll see, right? It's not all about like how many kills you can get. It's there's a whole meta and a whole strategy about around winning the game itself, right?
I mean,
So-
also, if you are looking to get all the items available to you, then yeah, you want to get those kills, you're going to get that extra plunder, and then you can get more from the store.
absolutely.
But if you just wanted the dub, like you do, you're just playing
yes.
for the wins.
You're just playing for
then,
the dubs. Keith.
Exactly.
For-
Then
yep.
you're maybe Noble's approach
That's
is
what
more
real
yours
ones
then.
do. They
Yeah.
just play
The
for the
real
dubs,
ones.
Keith.
Absolutely, we do. Us real ones, we just go for the W's. So
That's right. That's right. All right. Following
got Genji out here.
now.
Genji, phenomenal player.
Oh no. They'll never see them.
You know, okay, I gotta say this.
Are they going to drop down on someone? Is that it?
This Volpera meta of like you're hiding underneath your chest, like, it's like
Volpera meta.
look,
I love it.
where's
They're gonna
the, is
drop-
anybody playing a panda? Is anybody playing a Colterian?
Yeah,
where's the
who's-
big boys at? Okay,
Who's brave?
I want to see somebody come out here and be like, this
Nate's
is me.
like, nope, thank you. Okay, so they're just camping the tower up there. I want to see them drop in aggressively onto someone. That's what I want to see. They got a vantage point up there. Of course, they see
look at
them
the
coming.
siege with the,
Yeah.
the celestial barrage down from the top.
What's the range of that? It's quite far, isn't it?
And well, it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
the exact yardage, but it's quite a bit. It's about how far Tom Brady can throw a football.
that all of what you just said means nothing to me. I do kilometers. I don't do sports balls, so that was nothing.
Sports. Tom Brady was, thank goodness, a really good football player who retired. Thank goodness. But New York Giants still beat that booty 2 times. Anyway, moving
Pika,
forward.
by the way, just got rest in Storm.
No shot.
Just got rest in Storm.
And you can see them getting tagged by the Storm. Can they get out
That's
of there
something
in
we
time?
haven't even talked about. You can rest your teammates when they're down.
Yeah, and that's huge, right? Like, especially, I mean, going out in the storm.
Oh, the chains!
Oh, just
That
got
was
obliterated. Popped like a pimple. Oh my goodness, just completely deleted him. You saw that, right? Just everything came out of his body in one fell swoop. Quite nasty.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that was a bigger dump than his lore dump videos. Actually, yeah.
It's amazing. How many we got left?
All kinds of lore everywhere.
Guys,
So-
that whole
right.
time we were talking about, you know, the different things happening in the game, only 1 squad dropped. Now we're down to the final 9 squads, and you're starting to see things get violent out there. Zaryu trying to throw as much as they possibly can at their opponent, but Zaryu in a bit of a pickle here is actually going to try and stay alive. I mean, is that the Shroud to just try and get out of there? Big axe play too to keep anyone away. And there's Mez as well as Sidu. They're continuing to hang up on top of the mountain, or top of the rooftops, excuse me. Another player tries to go in for the push, doesn't happen. You start to see bodies dropping, and we're down now to 8 squads left. Crazy to think that was just 8.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. I mean, and this is, you guys mentioned earlier, I think, so you mentioned earlier, it was the, it usually came down to that last storm.
Yeah.
So you're going to see all these teams converge, and it is going to be absolute
Corelli's
chaos here.
down.
Corella finally goes down. Trill is on his last leg, tries to get out and around the corner with a slicing winds. He dodged that
Doesn't
celestial
have the
barrage.
health ride or quaking leap coming in, maybe doing a little bit of damage, hiding behind that house.
It would be
He
a
might-
miracle for him to survive right here.
If he manages to stay up long enough to pop another of the healing brews, that'd be absolute insanity. But Zaryu's not going to let that happen and ends up removing him from the equation. You got a few players that are going to be very weak. Watch out for Mirez, who's going to be down at bottom health there. So you're going to be turning to that player to get that healing
then-
brew out as fast as they possibly can.
Nate using the Fae form, trying to disengage here a little bit from the storm. He is the lowest level currently. Zaryu are in a lot of trouble.
3
And
left.
he's getting popped here by Mess.
Okay, so we only have 3 squads remaining, and it's going to be Nate, PJ, and a whole duo, Sidu and Mez. So a whole duo has the advantage here. Statistically speaking, they should pick up the win because it's 2 of them working against 2 solo players on each side. But they have to be careful here. They do manage to take out Nate. 1 more player left for the pick in here, and it's a big opportunity for this duo to get that first win. New pair in this competition,
Fae
Sidu
form
and
is
Mez.
ready. Fae form is ready. Got to leap out and then use the Fae form and
So
get
smart.
out of there for just a little bit.
Get that money, too.
Until that health brew is
Boom.
ready. Sidu pops him. Sidu and Mez are owning this lobby.
And that
There it
is
is.
it.
Yeah, PJ did an amazing job surviving there at the end before getting
Yeah.
hit by that
Credit
lightning.
to PJ.
Yeah.
I think PJ had a bulwark, and that was part of the reason why they were able to keep. I could be wrong on that, but the bulwark is so strong. But here goes your game 1 results. Sidu and Mez get 8 eliminations, second most in the lobby, and 20 massive points, Zoe. That is a great start for those guys.
It really is. It really is. I love to see all those different approaches. I feel like this was a bit of a warm-up round for a lot of them, just trying out their different strategies. We saw people pretty much not engaged in any fighting and still losing immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's there's a lot to be said about either approach.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolute phenomenal job by
Dude, Neanders and Silvervale kind of got the short end of the stick early
Yeah.
on, man.
they're going to come back.
Grubby
I
and Ampi
believe.
too.
I
mean,
believe.
All they got was 5 points, 2 eliminations out of game 1. I mean, not like the worst, better than obviously walking out of that with 0, but still, it's like, man, it's a brutal lobby.
No,
this is a brutal lobby.
This is a rough one, right? And you're gonna get to see. I mean, some of these guys. I mean, you have, like I said, it's not. This isn't WoW.
yeah.
This isn't exactly like the same skills that you've seen a lot of these guys develop over the years. So somebody is going to surprise you who, oh, this might not be a WoW player, just like
Yeah.
what happened last year. But at the same time, it's off the WoW game engine, and a lot of those instincts, a lot of that intuition is going to come into play, and you're going to see those guys be very, they're going to be very productive. They're
Yeah.
going to get a lot of kills.
I mean,
right?
also like you do have a little bit, and that might sound really stupid, but the advantage of knowing the Arathi Highlands.
Oh, absolutely.
Quite frankly, because
Yeah.
you can work the environment, especially knowing that you have so many utility abilities which allow you to leap to certain places or into certain places.
Yeah.
If you're dropping down into the mines, there's very few places where you can get out. So like that's a dangerous spot to be in. If you're on the cliff and you're jumping down, and someone who's more familiar with the environment might be able to catch you off guard there. Like I'd be waiting up there on the ramp to the mines, just like, oh, someone's gonna come out of here.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, one of the things that's good about the Arathi Highlands is, so for me as a classic player, I mean, Arathi is like a well, documented region, but it doesn't change that much in Cataclysm, right? Or whenever the whole world revamp occurred, didn't really change a lot.
Yeah, it kept its same identity for a
Yeah.
super long time.
Yeah, the shape is still roughly the same. A lot of the terrain is still roughly the same.
Yeah.
So
Which makes it a perfect map for a battle royale because
Perfect map.
it's new-ish to people who've never played it before, but it's fresh for individuals who've been played this game their entire life. One thing I will say though is that I like the fact that it's also the Arathi Highlands because you can see a little bit more, right? It's a flatter land. You got a little bit more to work with, right?
Imagine they would have taken it to Stranglethorn or something.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
It's like the jungle edition of Plunderstorm.
that would be sick though.
I mean,
You know
would
what?
have
Now that
Booty
I'm
Bay
thinking
there.
about it, yeah, Booty
it's
Bay.
Because initially I was like, oh, they do a Plunderstorm. I was like, it's got to be in Booty Bay or
I'd
surroundings.
like
It was like,
some-
but then it's in the jungle, and that
Yeah.
sounds messed up. Like,
Now that you say it out loud, I'm okay
Yeah.
with some variety.
Yeah, you get some ships out there with the Blood Cell Buccaneers.
Yeah, give us a
But
give
you
us a desert.
gotta get rid of gotta get that venture company involved to get rid
Yeah,
of some of the woodwork around there, and
Yeah.
then maybe have the arena.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Like as a center point for
Yeah.
the
By the way,
skirmishes.
just I think we have some bounties that we got to
we
do
love
here.
bounties.
So Esfand, do you mind heading over there, take care of the
Absolutely.
bounty board?
Go
Okay,
for
it's
a
gonna
stroll
take him a
once
little
more.
bit, but he's
Let's
gonna go and
what do
grab
we
him and
have?
rip him off of the board. But the bounties cleared is fire in the hole. Creators are eliminated within 10 seconds of one another.
That's
That will give you
4.
10 times Wondrous Wave Whiskers, and then cross kill. 2 creators eliminate each other at the same time. 10 times 60 days while game time. That's actually pretty dope.
Actually.
And then Sea Legs. Creators eliminated using one of the new abilities. 10 people are going to get some Blinky Pets. There.
Blinky pets.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on the
On your
Blinky
Blinky
pet.
Pets. Okay, let's go to Esfand over at the bounty
Then
board.
you
What we
know.
got? Rip them out.
Rip them.
All right. So, fire in the hole.
Uh-huh.
Right here. 10 times Wondrous Wave Whiskers. Boom. Off. All right, chat. This is for you guys. That's 1. I already got 3 of them. Wow. Okay, maybe we are going to hit all these. Cross kill, the second one. 2 creators eliminate each other at the same time. That one's out too.
Yep.
And then Sea Legs. A creator is eliminated using one of the new abilities. 10 Blinky Pets. And for the last one, it was game time. So chat, get ready. There's gonna be codes on the board. There you go. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. And I might need some water. This run's getting a
Get
lot.
that pirate some ale while he's making his way
Yar,
back
yeah,
here.
yeah.
And as a mother, I'm deeply concerned about the pin that he threw somewhere on the floor. He might walk
Yeah.
over it and get hurt.
Yar,
I've got my
tuitions
feet are
are
calloused
very
and-
needed, Zoe. Yar.
I'll
A
be
real
fine.
pirate doesn't feel pain from a little splinter or
someone
pin.
just broke something over there. Never
That
mind.
might have been a pin.
That
You don't
could have
know.
been him.
You don't know.
Uh,
This is, by the way, Blinky, my favorite little fave.
Aw.
So yeah, grab them codes. Also, of course, make sure you grab the code for the correct region, right? Because they're not cross-region compatible.
That's right.
Grab one for your friend if you want. I don't know. But yeah, we have plenty of more bounties to come. What was the? Ooh, there we go.
Ooh,
more codes.
more
Back
codes.
and we'll just waffle away until
And
you
this
grab
one's free
your
for
code.
everyone. This one you can grab
That's right.
it. So
Just
go
take
nuts.
it.
Just take it. Take it from someone else. Ideally, it's the pirate way. Yar. That's right.
I wanna discuss some of the bounties that I want to see being claimed.
Ooh,
And
yeah,
I feel
which-
like maybe we're close to that. There was where was one?
I like give no quarter.
Give no
That's
quarter. No, there was one which I feel like okay. One duo accumulates over 75 total elimination. How many did we have in the top there for Sea Duo? It was like 22.
We had 75 total eliminations.
Oh, elimination. Oh yeah, that was 8.
So
Okay.
if one group hits 75 total
yeah,
eliminations?
one duo accumulates.
I mean, honestly, Zaryu and Sea-Doo are pretty on
You
track
get
right
60
now.
days of WoW game time for that one.
Now, 75.
I'd like
Let's
that.
see. We'd have 6 guaranteed games,
Yep.
right? So
How much per?
You'd,
Run the
you'd-
math?
You'd have to go like over 12 or 13.
Pirate math?
Yar. Pirate math, see. We don't do mathematics. That's
We do-
part of the
there's
reason why
boy
the
math
pirates
and-
fell apart and why we were taken out of the
Yeah.
high seas. 'Cause
That was the reason.
if only pirates knew how to basically read. It's almost as if it's fundamental. Yar.
Yar, support the educational systems.
Support the educational system,
Uh,
kids. Yar.
Scallywags is a good one too.
We don't.
The match finishing.
What are you going to say to us, man? Yar.
We don't need education. We'll have them out. Well, they'll learn on the high seas.
Go learn them in the high seas there.
Uh-huh.
Yar.
Oh man, I'm excited to see the teams coming back into the second one. I feel like Sea-Doo and a friend made a good case for themselves.
Yeah,
there,
I
though.
mean-
like I like their approach because they were passive at the beginning. They did do like a very like low-key drop further out, but they were like. They were weaseling around.
They were.
weaseling
Just-
around.
just-
They're like
yeah.
the new.
Sea-Doo and Mez just weaseling around.
They're
you know?
weaseling
But they
around.
still
Rats.
got 8 kills.
Well, so
out of that.
that's the thing.
Because
yeah.
they're lurking. They weren't the first to engage. They literally waited for 2 duos to like engage, and then they're jumping in.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I hate
Facts.
neither. I love
What
both.
are you gonna say?
No. Here's the thing. The thing that was so impressive to me about Sea-Doo and Mez is like, yes, they're playing kind of passive and they're sitting whenever we go look at them, right? But the people that know how to like sit and kind of like rat out the best
Yeah.
are the people that actually how to be aggressive,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I think that's what was so impressive about it. It's like, hey, I'm just playing the meta of the game and I'm playing smart,
Yeah.
so we're gonna go and we're gonna sit here and we're just gonna let it play out a little bit. And it's like, okay, now we engage. Okay, now let's move to that point. I was really impressed with them because they were playing kind of like BR, like
Yeah, it
like
was
they
a fundamental
understood
understanding
yes.
of battle royales.
Right.
It's also the proactive sitting, if you will. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna coin that.
Proactive
They
sitting.
do proactive sitting, right?
I do that every day on my
Very
couch.
proactive sitting.
That's what I'm gonna tell my wife now. I'm gonna be like, babe, I'm just doing some proactive sitting. Don't mind me.
But it's true though, because like there's the nobles of the world who just like go dancing and in.
Yeah.
Cool, love that for your content, but also you're not gaining levels, you're not gaining any abilities. So then eventually you're coming to a territory where you have to fight someone and you're just gonna get mowed down.
Yeah.
Whereas the proactive sitters of the world, they will be farming those mob camps like close by to the action, and they're ready to jump in.
Yeah,
100%.
I agree. I think that one of the things you pointed out there, Zoe, that I think also a lot of people don't factor in. It's understanding when to rotate and understanding when to engage in a fight.
That's
And
the
a
arena-
hard,
Yeah.
that's
the
a
arena
hard
skills coming
thing
in.
to do because everyone just has the inclination, like, oh, you see someone, go fight them. But that's not really like the most fruitful way to like play the game if you're trying to get wins. What you're really trying to do is do your best to kind of like what we saw earlier, right? Deny people opportunities to be able to level up, right? Like, and in this kind of format where you're really playing for points, yes, eliminations are important, but getting to 20 points for the win by far outpaces anything else. So if you're able to continue to build upon that with smart BR mechanics, I could see Sea-Doo and Mez running. Oh my God, the cannon was loud!
Oh boy. Why did they get a real cannon?
I don't know.
I don't know how they fit that in here.
It's
Listen,
incredible.
That's-
When the budget's there, you get a real cannon.
Yeah,
That's,
you know?
yeah, Plunderstorm is up good.
What's going on?
Plunderstorm's rolling in the booty.
Well, actually, is a
Arr.
cannon that expensive? They're pretty old.
Hey, you would imagine,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
in
that
this
makes
economy,
sense.
steel's expensive. Now let's go ahead and jump into the action.
Oh,
Wait
man.
a minute, Trill's going to be in a real bad spot now. Maximum can't get to him because that consecration is going to be down, so he needs to be careful, and he's cut off from his teammate. Can Trill get back to his buddy in time? I don't know.
Oh, and Max, he actually wasn't just opening the chest; he was saying a prayer right there. So,
Love that
Yeah.
for him.
Does he have
Sending some thoughts as well.
any
oh, it looks
way-
like Alina is already down. She died to a Syndicate Reaper.
No.
Yeah, the PvE. I mean, this is you're not just PvPing here. You gotta fight the environment as well.
And look, those mobs are hard.
They can. If
can
you add
hit
too much and then you're in the middle of a fight as well, like it can hit you from every angle. So and
How
of
is
course
he
it also
still alive?
interrupts certain abilities that you're having.
Oh, it looks like Novel actually. He put the books down and decided to take out ANNIEFUCHSIA there.
Wow, way to go after ANNIEFUCHSIA.
Yeah, maybe we can get a replay of that here in a second. But yeah, Novel is he's very peaceful guy.
Yeah.
Very peaceful guy. But he's like, look, you pissed me off, and put the books down. I'm going to show you what's for.
Books down.
Yeah.
It's time to fight.
Yeah, no one interrupts
Wait
my
a minute.
reading.
Another big fight happening over here, though. This could be interesting for Gingy. Gingy's trying to get away from it. Alter time's on him, and that is going to be a pop. So Alter gets the big elimination
the
there.
aggressive barrel into that. Health brew being used. Toxic smack barrel as well. Health brew really didn't do too much as it got interrupted. Larksa is in big trouble there.
And 20 seconds on the cooldown, too. So I don't really think Larksa will be able to survive this if they continue to push. Big opportunity here.
That's good.
Well, and this is early enough in the game where it looks like both teams don't have all of their ability and utility slots open. So, I mean, there might be a legitimate chance.
First as well, right? So like you kind of just at the mercy of the WoW gods. We've seen Storm Archon being ready in just a second. We'll be using it.
Oh, Distortion's in a bad spot. Oh, Distortion tried to do everything in their power to protect their teammate, but instead ended up being the bait at the end of the day.
Unfortunately.
Teammate gets away, but Distortion cannot, and that is unfortunate. And I just saw Maximum just got picked off screen as well.
Yeah, by Gingy.
And Kusa.
Oh, so that's a big look. The rivalry continues. Okay, Gingy versus Max. Liquid versus Echo. There it is. So that's the rivalry goes from the race to the world first to the race for Plunder. And Gingy takes out Max. And we'll see how that develops throughout the course of the tournament. That'll be a fun one to watch.
All right, well, we'll see. Ooh, I dropped all my Plunder. We got
Stormfall's here.
Just ambush, be a bush. Just chill for a second. Get that health brew up.
Yeah, it's a big thing. Just constantly using that health brew. It's so important.
But that one needs to be used on cooldown. You don't want to. You don't want to be caught out like half health.
You got your sprinter right here, 15 seconds of the sprinter.
And that's what makes it so difficult too with the healing brew, because like that's your only source of heals, right? Nothing else in this game gives you health. It will protect you, but it will not give you health. So for that to be the mechanic, it's a very difficult thing to play around, which makes like disengaging super important. Make sure that your cooldowns are being managed properly.
Oh, so she's going for a res.
Massive getting this res.
So that's good.
Yeah, look at that. Now Storm's team, they are going to be behind because she disengaged, stepped off, kind of waited until it quieted down, and then she went for a res, but they are going to be so behind in levels. I think I saw her at level 2, and you already have people at 5, 6. I mean, Growl's sitting here at level 6 right now.
Yeah.
So
you got to farm, and
that level advantage is a lot because it is your attack power and it is your health. So like you have a huge advantage. Like 1 or 2 level, you should just disengage and not take it.
Savix gets taken out off screen, by Growl. So
yeah, Growl's gotten a few kills so far. I've seen. I think he's gotten 2 or 3. So is it 3 actually? Yeah, there you go. He's gotten 3 kills. He's leading.
I think that was Grubby and Ampi there fighting him off. So Growl's going to just disengage out of this one. You got your pound of flesh. You're good with this. You got what you wanted. You got a couple big kills there. Took out some big targets.
Yeah,
it looks like no, they're not going back in. For a second, I thought Ampi and Grubby are actually chasing. They are actually chasing. Holy shit is coming out from Ampi. What do we see him?
Okay, they're trying to get up in their business right now, but I think that they have.
I don't know if this is a good. I would have disengaged long ago.
Yeah. There's no reason for them to continue.
That was a bit of a waste of time.
Yeah, a lot of times, and this is something, it's like a game sense thing that I think applies to not just Plunderstorm, but every game. Sometimes you just got to know when to cut your losses.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, it's okay that we didn't get the big win here. Just take the small wins and move on to the next one.
Exactly.
So.
Man, and Trill running solo here. Doesn't have anyone to back him up. His Maximum was taken out. Maybe an opportunity for a res, but I don't know where Maximum died. So that would also play into that role as well. But we'll see what Trill decides to do here. Great player even by himself. So, and our second place team, by the way, ended up getting taken out. So PJ out. You can see on the bottom of the Game 2 leaderboard there. So that is a rough loss for them, without a doubt. And another big elimination here as Magset's going to get taken out. Venruki and Zico now have eyes on one more target. Half health there for them as well. Zoe, there's no chance for that player to get out.
No. Circle of Element is also just a beautiful open area where you have to be really careful if you're farming out there.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean,
Also, were you able to combine abilities last time to level it up, right? You were, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, where you keep picking up the same ability and it goes up.
Yeah. Because
Yep.
I'm.
Guzu just got a res on Savix.
Oh, sick.
So
Massive.
Savix went down earlier. Guzu went back and got a res on him right before the storm was about to close. So that's actually big. But again, same
Big
thing.
level disadvantage now, obviously.
Big
right?
level
because he's been out of
disadvantage.
the game for quite a bit.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to come back up after being behind.
Venruki and Zico are actually doing really well right now.
You know, that is one thing that speaking of like level advantage, disadvantage, that's one thing that I would say that I would devs who are watching this right now, one you know.
Popcorn's in a real
that's
bad spot.
unfortunate.
Oh my, it was actually in a bush, by the way, Pon.
He was just
Said
hanging out.
Popcorn. But Pon was in a bush, hanging out, minding their own business, living their life, and then just got blown up by Peekaboo and Zaryu. Wow.
Yeah, I
In
mean,
our
he
defense,
had no
we're
chance.
30, we're all 30 plus here. Eyesight not popping up anymore.
Well,
the screen
so
is quite far away. Like I can barely read things.
Well, I'm
gonna be real here.
colorblind, so I'm green-red colorblind.
Oh, okay.
So if I read the enemy names on our spectator view,
How old are you? Are you like
I'm like
35
I'm like
plus?
25-ish.
You are like 25. That's the best answer I've ever received to ask.
I'm gonna
someone's
say that
age.
now,
It's
moving
like, it's
forward.
25,
Guys,
right?
I'm like 25-ish.
Yeah.
Last I checked.
I'm
Yeah, give or
25
take.
adjacent.
Yeah.
25 adjacent.
25 in like 120 months or something.
I like to tell
Yeah,
people I'm
plus
Gen
some.
Z, even though I'm clearly not.
We can totally, no, they'll never know. We look so young.
How old are you? I'm one of them.
Yeah. I am of an age.
Yes. Oh, yes. That's what I am. Now, with 18 squads left in this one, and you're seeing some camping hanging out here by the edge of the storm, and very common strategy if you're like not used to watching battle royale games, just gatekeeping, right? Something that you always want to try and do, especially with anyone that's got their backs against the storm, right? Kind of like what we're seeing here. Venruki doing everything they can to keep Zaryu out of this one. And what's interesting is that I thought that this was going to be a decent battle for Zico and Venruki, and it has turned around in the favor of their opponents so quickly. But they're diving back in for this one. Zico's got to get out of the fight. Peekaboo so low too, but Zico's even lower. Can they survive out of this one? It doesn't look good.
Their health crews are coming up in just a second. They do, of course, still have that bulwark shield available to them as well, and the leap just being used, so they might be able to actually get their HP up again.
That was actually a clutch healing brew as well, because that Rhyme Arrow hit, and had he popped healing brew at that moment, that Rhyme Arrow was going to stop it, and he was not going to get that. Have to wait 25 seconds.
I really want to kind of emphasize that point is he held on to that cooldown.
Yeah.
He waited and he disengaged, got hit knowing that he was going to get hit, or there was a high likelihood that he would get hit, and then he used the heal when it was the most safe. So really smart sequence of
Chasing them down.
events there.
And they have all those poke abilities as well, right? So they are ready and set up for those long-range fights. The Slime Arrow being used again, or Rhyme Arrow rather. Feels
Yeah.
slimy too.
Oh man, the pursuit has been unreal. Peekaboo
He can,
Zaryu.
he can close the gap as well. Fey form in, that's right. He's going in aggressive with that Fey form trill, getting the kill there.
Yeah, that was who's that on the other side? So that was another fight that was happening.
Gingy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
Gingy.
they're going to run into other fights here. I mean,
They got their target.
Yeah, they're going to end up getting themselves pinched at some point. So
And the storm is closing in as well, so everyone is just playing on the edge.
Venruki finally taken down, and look who's still alive in the top 15. Sidhu is the one who gets that kill. Sidhu and
Yeah,
Mess
so-
are still alive.
So they ran into Sidhu and Mez while they were trying to run away from Zarya and
Yeah.
Peekaboo. So yeah, they ended up getting themselves pinched.
Wait, was that a bush?
They were just So it was a bush form right there.
Hell yeah, love it. Hey,
Corella.
Corella! Our
Classic,
goat.
classic.
Continues to hold it down. And Cedar and Mez now, smart strategy. They get out of that. They got exactly what they wanted from that fight. They got 2 frags between the two of them at 10 points currently accrued on top of the 28 that they gained earlier. And here are the final moments of that one as Peekaboo was chasing them down here. You can see where Cedar and Mez were positioned, and they're like,
Yeah,
oh, we'll go ahead and grab these. Sure, no problem.
Yeah, Zaryu and Peekaboo giving them a gift right there. So
Again, like the ability is just really supporting their way of playing, like being able to chase people down like that and using those rhyme arrows, those storm arcans. The new ability works really well for that as well, of course, since it has quite a range.
yeah, the Celestial Barrage is
yeah.
it's a really, really big one.
It's easy to sidestep it, but if you're being chased, you know, like
Yeah, I mean, there's a the shortest distance between point A and point B is in a straight line.
Yeah.
Right.
And everybody knows that, right? So it's very, very hard to try and dodge something like that when you're running away, because if you don't go in a straight line, then they're closing the gap on you because they're running as fast as you are.
Exactly.
So, or maybe not. Maybe they have an ability that allows them to close the gap in addition to the Celestial Barrage. So, yeah, it's a whole thing.
Is still holding.
There's a lot happening around her as well, so she's
She's just like, ooh.
it's gonna get a little crazy, but I'm all about it. Guzu's down now. That was PS Hero getting some revenge after going out early in game 1.
Savix currently in stealth, but she's been brought out. Slicing Wind's being used to get out of there.
Yeah. It's a rough one, right? Because Savix was down for so long.
Why does he have repel?
Level
like,
5.
Is that just
I think
nothing
he
else
just
to
got
pick up?
behind.
Yeah.
He just got behind. He's just trying to survive. Him and Guzu just got taken out by PS Hero. And PS Hero and Fandy are farming. I mean,
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah.
Hit him with it. The stun.
the
Savage
low
low.
one.
You got no health to live
No.
for, and that's it. You're done. You get popped. I think the storm is what popped him out of that one.
yeah,
So.
yeah.
In the end, it was. But
Honestly,
he was also
though-
chained at the same time, so the Hunter's chain would have just pulled him in and he would have popped.
Does the
regardless.
kill count there for them? No, right? So if anything, I would say that's a
You
good,
get an assist, an
good
honorary
strategy, just to
assist.
take that point away from them and just give
Let
it to
the storm have me.
Let the storm
Yeah.
win the game.
Yeah.
Oh, PS Hero's
Holy
down
shield
now.
being used there. Very good.
Peekaboo, by the way,
into the
has
water.
been on fire. 2 frags for Peekaboo that really open up the rest of the field. Now we're in the top 10.
Yeah. No, I mean, there was a big shift right there. You can see in the scoreboard. But yeah, Zarya and Peekaboo just took over.
Also love it.
Sko and Fragrance actually shot up the board too as well. So this is a fun one to see right here. I mean, look at this. Look at
I
all.
was just about to make a joke about the hog still being his little ability there. You can load up your teammate in that one too. So
Yeah, the
it's
mechanical
it's a
hog.
twofer, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that's
Cruella. Still okay.
Where is
eventually.
her teammate? Where is Big
Oh,
Bad
Big
Vader?
Bad died.
He's there.
Yeah, he got bopped. Unfortunately for
Oh,
him.
Noble is out. Zaryu.
got Barney. I believe Barney was playing with. Excuse me. I think Barney was playing with. Was it Pint?
Yeah, Pine.
Yeah, Pint's a great guy too. So, yeah, both those guys are.
All right,
The
so
storm is closing
we're
in.
looking right now. I don't see. Oh yeah, I do see Cruella now. She did get found out, and now she's gonna have to bail from this.
Dude, the Eye of the Storm is getting so small. We still have 7 squads remaining. Of course, not that many duos. There's only 5 duos, 5 actual duos in it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear I can count.
If Corella's able to stay alive long enough, that could be
out,
big.
and she's level 5. Like, she's gonna get popped so quickly as soon as someone sees
I
her.
don't think anyone has really noticed her. No one's really fighting. And look at Trill. Trill's
Oh, there's a
chilling
big
out.
fight going on there in the bottom. Sidhu getting out real quick out of that one. This is where those AoE abilities are going to come in real handy when the skirmish is just like involving 5 or more people.
100%. I mean, these guys are dropping a lot of AoE damage here, and yeah, like everybody's going to try and target individual people, but sometimes what it comes down to is just trying to avoid that just environmental damage, right? There's just stuff going out, and just whoever can survive the most, and trying to close and finish on somebody whenever those opportunities open up. Gingy getting off a full heal.
Yeah.
Exactly to my point. Avoided.
Trill is still alive!
Trill, I don't know how he's still alive.
He lost maximum in the beginning of the game. And he is still alive.
Fragments
he just got
and
his team
Mezbot
top
just
3.
died to the storm.
He just got his team top 3. And look at these guys. I mean,
The chickens!
They're so
He
low.
released the chickens!
Oh my gosh, this is happening. Trill's managing to get second place for his team. He's going to come up around the corner.
Yeah, Trill is
He's
a
gonna try
god,
and
man.
This man's unreal. He's level 6. He knows that he's basically going to be dead here, and it
no,
doesn't really
the
matter
shield
because he
is-
got top 2. Zarya and Peekaboo take a victory lap because that was an incredible round. You had 11, make that 12 frags. If they could take Trill out here, who's dangerously low, and that should very well be the game. GG's, that's a wrap.
Dude, Trill, man, that was impressive.
12 kills between Zarya and Peekaboo, but really the story of that one was Trill, man.
But he stayed out of the action. He was just on the border of the fight constantly. He was poking in with those long-range abilities, and he just didn't want to get in the middle of it. I want to see a replay of the chicken coop.
That was crazy. What a fun ending there for game 2. I did not think that Trill was going to last that long. He lost maximum, I believe, in a big battle. I think against Grubby and Omp.
I think it was a Gingy. Yeah,
Gingy.
I think Gingy took him out a little bit earlier.
The chickens.
And
I knew it was a G
high
name.
impact.
Trill. So those of you guys who don't know Trill, maybe you're not familiar with the competitive WoW scene at home. Trill is one of the few players who is a top end PvPer and PvEer.
Wow.
So this guy is a world first raider. He's a AWC competitor. I mean, this guy is on the front lines across the board. So I was talking earlier about how there's people who are there's so many different types of skills in WoW, right?
Yeah.
And some people are good at this, some people are good at that. Trill is good at everything.
Yeah.
That guy is a god.
Clearly, it's very impressive. And honestly, I think that if he had a little bit more of a level, not advantage, but a little bit more of a level gain there, like maybe level 8 or something, or 7, he actually could have taken out one of them.
So many points for his team.
I wouldn't have been shocked. But yeah, he got 19 points for his team, 22 total. He even got himself a couple frags out of that too.
Yeah.
Like most lurkers are gonna just play the lurk strat, right? Do what Corella did, which is also a great strategy. Stay alive, try and get top 10. But instead, he still chased after some frags. Very well played. Here's the rest of the leaderboard. And Kusa and Lappy, by the way, struggling to be able to get a point in game 2.
Yeah, I mean a little bit surprising with Lappy being so good last year, but then again, he came on late. Him and Kenny came on late. And that's really how the format of this tournament works. If you guys weren't here at the beginning when we went over the format, just because somebody gets a lot of kills does not mean they win the tournament. Just because somebody wins in the early games does not mean they win the tournament, right? Now it'll increase the likelihood that they win the tournament because it'll give them an advantage by essentially, I guess it'd be reducing their handicap, I guess would be the right phrase, because they'll end up having a big lead there.
Now, important to note here, to kind of add on to what S-Fan was just saying about the competition itself. When we go into game number 6, that is when the top 3 that you're seeing there with the star next to their name. Now, these aren't going to be the top 3 maybe going into game 6, but whoever is in that top 3 has an opportunity to win the game. And considering the fact that Zarya and Peekaboo slayed that lobby, Sidu and Mez, very smart players, also dominated their lobby. Hell, Trill was able to get a 2nd place finish just by himself. I think you could safely say that when we head into game 6, Zoe, in the top 3, and you got to take them out.
You do. But things can change so quickly. Like that top 3 can change literally within one lobby. Like Cruella and Big Bad Hater, they currently are like on slot 9 or something like that. But with one top 1 finish, they earn 20 points. That we rocketed onto the top. Now we have more plunder to collect. Plunder bust. 2 or more creators are eliminated in one.
S-Fan looks like you got to make a run.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a run this time?
I hurt my leg. I hurt my leg the other. He's young, strapping. Like he's 25.
Yeah,
He'll be good.
I mean, ish.
I can't walk. Like that.
Ish.
He's 25. He'll be okay. Young.
25-ish.
Go for a
We
young
also
blood.
have a creator is eliminated by the encroaching storm. We had a bunch of storm
we had a
eliminations.
lot.
There was at least 3.
We had a lot. Here he goes.
Going again. Still running.
He'll get there eventually. Good thing he saved his hat.
And he's barefoot. That pin. It's a real danger. I hope you're insured.
And by the way, it's incredible how, in the pirate times we have such clean hallways. It's a well, known falsehood that us pirates are nasty and dirty and yar and disgusting. But no. We're quite, look at that. He went into the bathroom.
Because that's the kind of pirate he is.
Exactly.
Arr.
Those bathrooms are connected? Okay.
Everything's connected.
More you know. Okay, what we got, S-Fan?
What is the
Blunderbuss.
yes, blunderbuss and one fell swoop. Okay, blunderbuss. Guys, blunderbuss is 2 or more creators are eliminated in one fell swoop.
Thunderstruck, I believe we got as well.
10 times wondrous wave whiskers.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Let's get it.
chat. That one's for you.
Goodbye.
And then our next one was
Thunderstruck, I believe.
Thunderstruck.
Yep.
Blunderbuss and
You're
Thunderstruck.
right. There's literally just 4 options. Get your stuff together, pirate.
All right. Creator is look. It's a long walk. I forgot. Creator is eliminated by the encroaching storm. 10 baby Murloc satchels.
Yeah.
Look
Go
at that.
get
right.
it, chat. Go get it.
Get
for you,
your
Chad.
shells.
Get your shell,
Get your shells, brother.
as they say.
There you go. And remember, also, important note, European, North American regions. So make sure you grab the appropriate code. And I mean, S-Fan's just doing all the business right now. We got Razor in there. We got a little.
Yeah, no, it's like get all the stuff. Get all the stuff.
S-Fan, come back over here. Join us back on the dock.
Okay, stop touching us.
We'll stop touching things. We don't need to break stuff over here.
Right, so as you see, Zarya and Peekaboo, they came in with the I wanted to say the lust for revenge, and that's just a gross
The lust?
sentence.
No, I think the
I don't-
lust
the
for
lust for-
revenge
nah.
is a good one.
I don't know if I want
They
to roll with
came
it.
second place.
I know, and
last time.
they were like constantly in the top 3. I think they were right there in every single lobby last year. So they are eager for this one. I also just love that most of these World of Warcraft faces, they are familiar with each other, like
Oh,
very
yeah.
much so. So there's a lot of honor on the line as well.
All right. Oh, and S-Fan's coming back here just in the nick of time.
He did it.
Whew, you made it, buddy. How you doing? You okay? You good?
I'm fine.
You some water?
No.
No.
I'm just.
Stay hydrated, pirates.
Good thing the water's coming up in the middle of the screen there because he got some more bounties. And remember, make sure you grab the code for the appropriate region. So this way you don't have to grab someone else's code.
Hey, chat. Can somebody send me one of those?
Wow.
I'll get it when I get home.
Get it when I get home.
I'm a huge Murloc fan. There, I said it. I know they're not the most popular to some.
I have one of those at home.
The baby Murloc?
The hoodie, not the hoodie, the onesie.
Oh, really?
I wore it at BlizzCon.
I was about to say, were you on the walk?
I
the Murloc March?
No,
The
no,
March of the
I don't.
Murlocs?
I was not, but I wore it for. I think I had like a sub goal or something in 2019.
I remember.
Oh,
Murloc hoodie.
back in the day.
Back-
No,
in
I want a Murloc
2019.
onesie. I think my daughter would absolutely love that.
Yeah,
Yeah. I would too.
yeah.
I'd
Maybe
do it for
someday.
you, not for my daughter. but
No,
for you,
I
would
would
do
love.
it.
I would love a Murloc onesie just for
Maybe
science.
Just for science.
For science, for my
Because
own
the
personal
people
use.
wanted it.
Exactly. People were asking, and I'm a man of the people. We'll be jumping into match 3 in a little bit here, and the bubble's looking interesting. Now, for those who don't know, in BR, right, you got the bubble where, since we have top 3, we have like 6th, 5th, and 4th, 5th, and 6th that are right there, being able to punch up. Trill and Maximum, 1 point behind 3rd place. So we're going to be keeping eyes on them going into this next lobby.
But everything can change, man.
Oh, it really
20
can.
points for that first place finish. And you see, you don't have to be top fragger. I've done too many other games, clearly.
No.
But no, you don't have to be the one on the server with all the kills. Cruella was just like enjoying the greenery for
Oh, of
most
course,
of it.
yeah.
But she is in the top 10, right? Here is the point distribution. You can see it on your screen, and this is where we're seeing our players right now. So Cruella and Big Bad Hater, like they were still rocking their pacifist approach. Noble as well, and Preach, by just dancing around in an inn. You can still get yourself on that board. So you don't have to be that aggressive. Often it can actually be a disadvantage to go in.
Well, and remember the other part of it too, right? Going to match 6, top 3 have an opportunity to win, right?
We have to steer some stuff.
Yeah.
We have to.
Yeah, so I think that, if you are Cruella or any of these other players, you really need to make sure that match 6 doesn't end.
I'd start now already, to be honest. I wouldn't wait until
Yeah.
the 6th one. I'd already start to form alliances. Which of these duos do you think are most likely to align with each other, to backstab someone else?
Oh, man. The hatred and vitriol runs deep amongst these guys. I mean,
No one
But you
wants to
think
help
like
one
the
another.
people from the same kind of walk of life, like you think like a Venruki is more likely to like maybe side with a Trill, for example, since they're like just behind and they kind of want to take Sea-Doo down. I'm sure like there's some old grudges, perhaps.
Well, there's that phrase. It's the enemy of my enemy
Is my friend?
will be my enemy later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is what it says.
That's
So,
how the phrase
That's the
goes.
phrase.
yeah. So
The enemy of my enemy, turns out he's just a douche.
Just also an enemy.
Yeah.
But
No, but to that point, I actually wanted to see our streamers do that. The people who are coming in maybe with not
Right.
as much World of Warcraft competitive experience. I want to see these
Maybe
groups
they
get
are.
together, right? You know, like
maybe they are. We don't know. We're
Yeah.
not in the know.
We're
Maybe
not-
we
we're not
should,
in the streets.
Like pop up their streams. I'm sure a lot of them are streaming this right now.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe chat should share the insight. Is someone of you following the action throughout all the participants? If so, what are
That'd be
they
impressive.
saying? What's the word on the street or on the ocean?
How much time do you
the
have
sea?
in your day? Because we have 60 competitors here, so that's impressive.
yeah. I mean, I'll tell you.
Multi-boxing that's a real thing in World of Warcraft. You know, like you can multi-stream as well. Like that's
It
You
makes
can't-
sense.
keeping it real.
I was taking a look at my offline chat, and most of their feedback is
What are the people saying?
they're saying S-Fan is
funny run.
they're saying S-Fan is infecting these people too. S-Fan's a jackass.
But what are you infecting us with? What kind of scurvy thing do you have?
25-ish.
25-ish.
Why is he lying? What chat, guys? Guys, I'm not lying. Okay,
That's
I'm 25-ish.
crazy.
Okay.
25-ish, okay?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, just like the way I'm 30-ish. You know, I'm gonna be 30-ish until I'm 40-ish. Okay, guys? That's life's
I'm
great.
36 and I'm happy. All right.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
look
like
at you
I'm
being
like
so
yeah,
out there and proud of
I'm
it.
so out there and proud of it.
I love it.
For now, when I'm
For
40,
now.
I start lying. I
Yeah,
start lying
exactly.
when I'm 40. For
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
I still feel like I belong at the kids' table.
Then I'll go out there and
which
get
is
me
where
some
I'm at
plunder.
because I'm with two 25-ish-year-olds here.
Exactly.
Doing
Exactly.
Plunderstorm stuff.
You know.
It's crazy.
Well, we're getting our lobby ready. We got a few more players that should be jumping in here. Oh, there it is. And I keep pushing our table on the dock.
You're so excited.
I'm gonna break something on this dock, one way or another, Zoe.
That might be the other leg.
It might be the R, definitely the other leg there. Matey, okay.
No, I love a man who can commit to the bit.
Commit.
So,
Just cut my leg off, yeah.
yeah, you gotta.
Isn't this funny, guys?
Guys, this is funny,
40
right?
views.
Blades out, dies during tournament.
Oh, God,
there it
come
is.
on! It's too much for me.
Arr.
All right, and already Maximum and Trill
That's a
are
hot
getting
drop, though.
focused
Like,
on. Who jumped on them there? Because I gotta see. That's Gingy. Oh, this is.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
one
And
more.
this is what I'm talking about. Like,
This
there's only
is-
one way up, and if there were another duo at the top of that, you are in a pickle.
Where I'm from, what Gingy and them just did, that is offensive. They just jumped on them? Unless Maximum and Chill
Of
jumped on
course
them.
they would, because
if
they-
Maximum and Chill jumped on them, then in that case, they're offensive.
Because with their drop, they already pulled like what 6, 7 kobolds. So like you're already
Yeah.
no candles for you, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Peekaboo and Zaryu are already at level 4.
Yeah.
We just started.
I mean, when you come in and on the drop, if you land on in a good spot with a lot of mobs,
Oh, yeah.
let's say you land on elite or something, you can get a lot of experience right off the rip, right? So
Especially if you get good skills right out of the gate too, right?
yeah, I mean, a lot of the initial drop is RNG and a lot of battle royales. Now, I do think they've done a really good job in Plunderstorm of making sure whenever you drop, you have a little bit more to work with than the old school, like the original BR is you drop and I have nothing
you have
here.
nothing, yeah.
Yeah, so they've done a good job of that.
I'll never forget the days of loading up early PUBG, remember? And you like drop, I always forget the name of the areas, but you drop in and there's like nothing. For
well.
miles, there's nothing. You're just running around with a basic pistol.
And I think there's a really good distribution of mobs, and then also, of course, because you have so many utility abilities and things that just allow for more movement speed, etc. So like you're set up pretty nicely. And now the addition, of course, of them horsies
Them horsies.
I keep on forgetting what it's called.
No, it's fine.
Yeah,
No,
Arathi
I
Horsey.
like that you also
Actually,
called it the Arathi Horsey.
A patch just went in. They are going to officially be called the Arathi Horsies.
Yeah.
from now on.
Sprinters.
Horsey thinking
They're like
is also
ponies. They're
acceptable.
like barely sprinting, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
It's a horsey.
they're horsies. They're horsies.
Also, give it a program, guys. They're horses.
Barney resurrecting. There
Yeah.
we go. Pint is back in action.
And there's also another fight happening here too. Is Peekaboo and Zaryu and Mr. GM's gonna have to bail from this one.
They're on the
Their
farm.
teammate goes down. Very unfortunate. They're on
Oh,
the
oh,
farm.
oh!
Did they
Oh, that was
find
close. Oh, that was
Oh.
close. That was close. I mean, that spider came out of nowhere. Silverveil and Neanders making an unbelievable play to finish that spider off. Coming at them in the bush. But they will go, they will recover, making sure to use that brew on cooldown, making sure they're full health and standing pat. So
there's a big fight happening around here.
Yeah, it's Sidhu and Mez getting some big eliminations. We also saw Grubby off screen getting one. So that's Jedith who goes down. So we'll see if whether or not they can lock this up and get all the the free XP that's here, as well as clean up the remaining mobs, or excuse me, the remaining players. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. I think that could have been a solo player. So they'll be sitting pretty, getting themselves a little bit of XP out of this one, and try and play around with that. Look at the gatekeeping that we're seeing over here as well. Look at the way these players trying to get back into this good graces of the circle. And if Kimu's smart, he might want to just get back further in, because I don't know if this is a fight you want to take.
He has poking abilities. Like, he can very much use this. Like,
the shield is a good one there in that instance, for sure.
And he, of course, has the new ability here as well with the Celestial Barrage.
And the Gale as well. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they had the Gale. So if you were to even gatekeep with that, you can drop that right in front of where players are pushing in, and then you can knock them back into the storm so you can take additional
The
damage.
Starbomb could hurt.
Oh, and Silverveil goes down to Trill. I mean, that's a close one. I mean, Trill versus Silverveil is a very long time, deep-seated
That was
rivalry.
so much damage. That was actually disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, they got wombo combo there, the classic 1-2.
Yeah,
Getting
Zarya
taken
and
out almost
Peekaboo are
immediately.
playing great right at this point.
They're warmed up. They're locked in.
And
Like,
we're seeing Kusa and Lapi finally step up as well. They got themselves 3 points, currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard here for Game 3. So, you still got a lot to play for here. A lot of squads left still fighting. Big fight happening now with Sidhu and Mez. Is they're going to try and see if they can take out, who is this going to be? I can't quite tell the player, but it don't matter, because as it stands right now, Mez is getting bopped. Sidhu's got to come in there for some protection. Mez with a good disengage, and Sidhu's going to get out. And those players are low, so there is an opportunity here, Zoe, for them to jump on this.
Yeah, and Sidhu and Co, they still have, of course, their health brew ready as well. Bulwark is ready as well, so he has the defensive abilities to actually make this one work. Firewall being used defensively. Shield is coming out as well to kind of keep Sidhu at bay.
Yeah, I really like what Sidhu did there. Sidhu is trying to close, and he's trying to come in on them. He's just riding Fandy real close, but also he continues to use the brew while he's going in on them. So making sure that his health stays up while he's chasing, right? Because that slows you down a little bit, sure, but making sure that's always off cooldown to maximize his health in case they get third-partied or something down the road whenever they're trying to close.
Yeah.
So that was a really smart play by
that's
Sidhu.
it.
Very
Beautiful.
smart. Very
Barrage
smart.
coming in, and they get the kill. That was beautifully played. Very well engaged and disengaged.
Yeah, and I think also too, like, what really sucked for the other team in that situation is they did everything right. They got Mez down to barely any health, but just the disengage. And Cruella is in a real bad spot here. A level 7 versus a level 5. Cruella's got to try and get away from this one. The shield's going to get its way forward, but does not land on the target.
Zaryu
and
could have
Cruella's
easily
bailing.
gotten that kill, though. Like, he could have gotten that early. Oh, she walked back into the lead.
Took your advice.
That is unfortunate.
I don't even know if she had much of an opportunity to
Was there
even
someone
get
else in
away
front
from
of
that.
him?
I think there was that
Yeah.
windstorm right in front. So even if you were kind of just pinned in there, and Guzu as well as
There's
Savix.
there's 3 or 4 duos here, right at the edge of the storm.
Yeah, they are really doing a
Celestial
great job.
Barrage being used nicely. Bin Firewall forward, but also using it defensively, immediately retreating after getting that kill. Very well played.
And that has to be frustrating for Grubby and Ampi, because that was a kill that they could have easily had gotten there. But instead, Mez jumps right into the action and then gets right out of that fight. But now Grubby and Ampi are going to have to be dealing with 2 other duos here. You got Zarya and Peekaboo now trying to get in here. You also have Savix and Guzu. They're going to be in the action as well. This is an absolutely insane fight Grubby. And Ampi trying to get out of this one here because they know that this is not the fight that they're going to want to take out of this one. Got a player on the brow as well. That's true. That's true. And Ampi and Grubby managed to stay alive, but for how long?
Oh, Ampi's in big trouble. Slicing Wind's being used. Can he get away though? Grubby should just ditch him, honestly. Abandon your teammate.
Well, I think Grubby's getting zapped right now, and Ampi's done. So Grubby was in the storm, and Trill and Maximum get, or actually I should say Peekaboo's the one who gets Ampi. Trill and Maximum looking for this last player that's going to be lingering around the corner here. Can they get their players? There's actually going to be two that are going to be lingering about on that one, and they bail out of this. So there's Maximum and Trill. And as a matter of fact, that one player that was behind that...
Is Grubby still alive?
I think he is.
I think he is, right? He got away. Because he abandoned his teammates, as one should.
Yeah, and we saw what Trill could do. You stay alive at the end there, can make some big plays happen. Zaryu gets taken out by Sidu. That's huge.
He's healing himself right now.
Mez and Sidu staying alive in this one. This is a dangerous duo. They have been in the top 10 pretty much every single game we've had so far, and they're very well possible to be able to do the same thing here. Here comes Zaryu, the final moments for them as
Zaryu
Peekaboo.
has nothing there, yeah.
Yeah, tried to bail out with the Quaking Leap, but instead gets punished by the Rhyme Arrow. That is unfortunate. And there's Peekaboo. Unfortunate.
As they say, those 25-year-olds.
You know us 25-ish-year-olds. We just
shorten them words
we're
and
just
stuff.
so streets ahead.
All right, but Rookie getting that rest. Seiko hasn't been dead for too long, so the level disadvantage shouldn't be too bad. Distortion just living his best life in the end,
out.
Like just at the farm, I believe, is where he's currently hanging.
I think he's Volpera meta, just RPing as a chest, just sitting there.
Just be the chest. If you can't beat it, be it.
The only thing that I always have a struggle with the pacifist strategy, especially in a game like this where leveling scale matters, is that like you're never gonna win.
You're not playing. You're not playing for
You're
first place.
not playing.
You're playing for the crumbs of like third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, like any high placement you can get to keep yourself on the board, and then that one game where you try to go for first, and that's how you keep yourself alive.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Right.
So being able to stay in that bubble, and then whenever the time comes. So it's round 6 will be whenever you have the first opportunity of being able to win the tournament. And was it the top 3 teams in round 6?
Yeah.
Top 3 teams will have a chance to win in round 6. So what we saw last year was every team that had an opportunity to win ended up getting eliminated.
Beefed it.
Yeah, because the teams kind of went and focused on.
Oh, Maximum in trouble.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, this is a big fight happening here.
Yeah, Max is getting pinched.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot. Looks like he's trying to get in the action now. Pon's right next to him too. Maximum getting disconnected from the rest of the team. Trill now having to deal with a player that's going to be right behind him.
Yeah,
Maximum getting hit by the storm.
Now Slicing Wind's actually going in aggressive with this one.
Oh, is it going to be a huge windstorm that hits?
Man, and see, that's the problem. It's the fact that they're getting gate kept. Maximum could not get back in. Trill's in the action, but wait a minute. Actually, I say this right now, thinking that maybe Trill's going to be kind of okay, given the circumstances and the fact that even though he lost his teammate, there was a third party happening outside, right where that tree is located, and Trill's just going to play this one out. Smart plays now.
Yeah, but he's all alone against 2 duos.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see. Oh, Trill, he did. I was going to say, to see Trill come in and try and snipe a kill, stay on the edge,
he's literally waiting
and take
for them
the small
to fight.
wins.
Yeah. But also the storm is literally nipping at their heels, and Trill in big trouble now. He's going to go down here. There is absolutely nothing he has to keep himself alive.
Yeah, and Sidu and Mez know, right? Yeah. Sidu and Mez know Trill. I mean, these guys have been teammates for a long time as well. I mean, they all compete together in AWC.
You can't leave them alive.
They know how good Trill is, and they're like, hey, look, it's nothing personal. In fact,
but actually, it is personal.
It is personal.
Deeply personal.
Because we know if we don't kill you now, you're going to end up getting a whole bunch of placement points for the rest of the tournament. So
it's going to cause a problem for everyone else. I couldn't agree more out of that. And you know what though, Zoe, and Grubby playing the keep away strap right now, and that's because Grubby got 1 kill and is just playing for the points. Currently in the top of the leader, or not the top, but in the leaderboard, as you can see on the left side of the screen. Mez and Sidu continuing to own the lobby, and even though, and I think we just saw Mez and Sidu get that kill, that's going to pump them up, I believe, to 14th place. So one of those players ended up falling, so that was more placement points gained for Sidu and Mez.
And they're going in very aggressive right now. Like they know they have the upper hand in most of those engagements. Noble in big trouble, absolutely going down.
Oh, Zaryu's back in the fight. Yeah. Okay, so Zaryu's back in here. This is going to be a wild final circle.
Enjoying the views. There's a lot of great views in the Arathi Highlands, so definitely 10 out of 10 can recommend a trip.
It's quite nice.
It's quite nice this time of the year.
Great place. Okay, so
It gets real busy in the end of the month, though.
True, true. It's a bit touristy in some areas.
Yeah.
now as this
I
continues,
like to hang with the natives in the Hammerfall
Yeah.
village. Like
Wow.
that's where they have the good food over
how
there.
progressive of you.
I know. Thank you.
Now, as we see here with our, I believe, top 10, we're back into this one. Everyone here did the job that they needed to do, right? Especially those solo players. Staying alive, get top 10, net yourself 9 decent-ish, or 11 decent-ish points, I believe, for this. But this fight that's happening on the outside, and Grubby actually going into the storm to get away.
Sometimes it
I
needs
agree
to
with
get
that.
worse before it gets better. So you might have
totally agree
to
with that.
dip into the storm.
And if it starts getting better before it gets worse, that means it's probably not going to get much better.
Yeah, so that's probably so bad.
Probably means the worst is pretty bad, you know. So I think you might want to, call an ambulance. Now, Luxia looking to get away from this one. That shield goes so far, but it does not make the
Peekaboo
connection.
actually sporting the new Gale feather here as well. I haven't seen him use it yet.
Trying to keep the health up.
Yeah.
Peekaboo did not anticipate those players that were going to be to the left of them. So you're going to have to pop the shadow, just get out of that, and disengage as soon as they can. Look at Sidu and Mez, and the top of your screen, you actually see them dealing with Seiko in a fight, or Esco, excuse me, in a fight as it presently stands. Zaryu takes out Zico on the side there. Grubby dies to the storm. So now we're slowly but surely starting to whittle away.
He's just ratting it out. He's just at the border. Distortion has done that throughout the entirety of the game as well.
I want to point
Oh,
out.
Mess is down! Mess is
Mess is
down.
down. A
Oh,
Dorky.
man.
This is
Savix is down too.
I
This is
wanna-
just going to be solos.
I want to point this out real quick. This storm is coming in, and if you look at where it is, based on the terrain of the map, there's that fence there.
Yeah.
Somebody could get pinched out.
someone's going to get screwed.
Yeah, somebody could get pinched out. It looks like Sidu is out there. Oh, Sidu just fell. Sidu just fell, and he's going to have to go all the way around. They're right outside of Hammerfall. He's probably
This
dead.
is such an unfortunate location.
Yeah.
This is a rough spot to be in here. You can see where all these players are going to be tucked away down low. Peekaboo and Zaryu owning the top area. They're
They're going to
owning
get
the high
Sidu.
ground.
They're going to get Sidu.
Yes. Sidu,
Get
Sidu
out
is
into the storm, but that's it for him.
Got him.
Yeah, Sidu got screwed out there.
Well, he had absolutely nowhere to go because the fence was in the way there, and Peekaboo was waiting on
He
the
got
other
boxed
side.
out. He got
All right.
boxed out.
And look at Growl. Growl's been causing a lot of problems down low. Dorky and Growl now looking to wipe out Luxia at level 7. Venruki's very low too, level 7 as well.
But he's also hiding. Venruki is not participating in any of the fighting. He's just waiting it out, hoping to swoop in at the very end. But they're all already getting lots of points. 4 squads remaining for this one. Dorky going low.
I love seeing the siege that's occurring here, right? Like focusing on that choke point and being able to shoot the barrage in. The lightning is also coming in. This is the lightning comes in, by the way, those of you guys who maybe are new to Plunderstorm, that lightning comes in at the end just to make sure the game doesn't last forever, right? So there's just a ton of AoE damage like crazy going out.
Yeah,
Dorky ends up going into the storm and he ends up getting killed. Zaryu, Pika,
And
They're gonna win
Venruki,
this.
but Venruki is so low level using the smoke bomb. Then Firewall is being used for Venruki. Can he get away though? He is so much lower.
Pika is down to the storm.
Oh
Okay,
my
if he
goodness.
can avoid it, this is going to come down to who can avoid it the most. They're stuck against the wall. He's just got to
Such a
survive.
bulwark.
If
No,
he can
it's closing
survive.
in.
No!
What,
Venruki
dude?
gets taken out.
Unbelievable. That was an unbelievable job by Venruki, though. Holy cow, that was incredible.
Wait a minute though. Is there someone still
Wait.
alive?
Yeah.
No,
Who's
I
that?
don't think so. I think there may have been a. Okay.
Oh,
He died too. He died too.
Never
Okay.
mind. Zaryu.
So big play by
Collecting the
Zaryu.
points. But this was great for Venruki and
Zico.
right? Like
Yeah.
this is a lot of points on the board for them, and they were trailing behind. They weren't even at the top 10, I believe.
Right.
So now that should put them right up there.
Correct me if
And-
I'm wrong. Zaryu and Pika won game 2 as well.
Game
right?
They did,
two and
Yeah.
yeah.
That's massive.
So yeah, I mean that last storm. I think that last storm played a huge factor in how the game finished out in terms
Yeah.
of the
Oh, yeah.
rankings. Like obviously, you saw Zaryu and Peekaboo come out on top, but that location right there, it's so interesting because you have to adapt to the environment and play it like choke points. I mean, Zoe, you probably know this better than anybody, but it's like you're it's like you're playing StarCraft or Warcraft, right?
Yeah.
It's like those choke points coming in and being able to siege those
It's
choke
part
points
of,
in.
yeah, it's part of the game plan. It's part of the strat. Like, you have to take that into account. You have to use that to your advantage. And that's when players like Grubby, like, they can big brain you if they know the terrain, right?
Yeah.
But like, if you don't know that you can't walk around there effectively, around that fence, for example, we saw that at the very end, that can really hurt you. I love that when Rookie managed to like just wait it out. He was kind of just like hiding behind, waiting for the storm to come in. And then you're fighting against players, you're fighting against mobs, you're fighting against the environment, and you're fighting against the storm. So you have everything stacked against you.
Yeah.
Anyone's game.
And really at the end there, what we saw with Ven kind of just ran out of space.
Yeah.
Van Rookie ran out of space and all those lightning bolts hit him at the same time. That could have very well gone either way right at the end there.
Yeah.
It's also just the messiness, right? You have like abilities and plunder and everything is just glittering and glimmering on the floor. And like at one point when the storm comes in and those lightning strikes are striking, what is even happening?
Makes it really hard to see.
Yeah.
And you know, and also just the location, right?
Yep.
When I did Fortnite, one of my fellow co-commentators, Sundown, would always say, "Old Man Mountain would always get his toll," and it's because like you know these circles would go over this real dangerous terrain and. You know, in games like Fortnite, or you can build up, right? Get yourself out of there. You can't do that here. You're stuck.
Look
you
at
know?
all that plunder.
So you gotta just survive, and that was what Van Rookie tried to do there. But Zaryu had the number. I thought it was all for naught though. When Peekaboo went down, I thought it was a wrap, and that Van Rookie was gonna manage to steal a massive win away from Peekaboo and Zaryu.
And they were the only duo that was still alive, right?
Yeah.
Like other than that, it was just singles. Although until the storm, the Eye of the Storm got very, very small, there were still 9 squads alive. So big brawl there at the very end with Peekaboo and Zaryu once again coming out on top.
Yeah.
What a game.
That was a great game. That was game 3. Now we're going to game 4. And remember, just so everyone knows, you know, if you are just joining us here, right, we're going to be playing quite a few. We got around at least 6 games that we are going to be playing here. And as you can see on your screen, matches 1 through 5, all these players they're playing for points. So those points are going to matter so much. Grubby staying alive till top 10. Shrill staying alive till top 2 just by ratting it out. That could very well play a role as we get further and further into matches 6 and 7. Because in match 6, top 3 teams get that opportunity for a victory. Match 7, top 10 get the opportunity. And if, of course, no winner is determined by match 8, the team that's in first place will win the event. So regardless, those points, I mean, you got to play for that, right? And getting as high as you possibly can.
You also need to play for plunder, right? So I wanna take a look at some of our, because I don't think we got bounties this time around. So let's take a look at the big list here. Let's see, no bounties this time around. So shame on every participant.
Oh, there.
How dare you ruin this beautiful Saturday for all of our viewers?
Absolutely. I mean, just dishonor, you know, their families and everything.
Dishonor their families.
If I was their parents, I would be so disappointed.
I'd put them on the plank.
I would.
They'd be walking.
Well, I
They'd
mean,
be walking
if I was their parents, yeah, they'd already be out there. So.
All right, swimming
They'd
with
already
the
be
sharks.
swimming with the sharks.
That's right.
Yeah. No, we got a few good ones there, though.
Let's see. I'm actually.
You want to see which ones we marked down already?
Yeah, we have Thunderstruck. We got that one.
I actually want to see Kept at Bay.
I want to see Deadly Drop. A duo is eliminated within 5 seconds of dropping into the map.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I did it again. See,
Yeah,
I want to see Kept at Bay because that's the match finish before the storm reaches the final circle. I'd like to see that happen.
Our players are not aggressive enough. Although I feel like Sea-Doo and Mess, they've been a lot more aggressive this last night.
Yeah.
They're feeling themselves.
I don't think anyone's as aggressive
we're unstoppable.
as Zaryu and Peekaboo. Game 2, they got 12 kills. Game 3, they got 10.
And
they're at 31.
Well, and we saw this last year. We saw this last year where they farmed kills. They farmed kills. But
you're right.
one thing that you're seeing with Zaryu and Peekaboo that's so good is it's not necessarily them being aggressive all the time. It's them being aggressive at the right times.
Yeah.
That's right.
And
I want to see Landlubber. Match-winning duo contains a player with no elimination.
Ooh. Man, you know. Yeah, that'd be a fun one.
Yeah.
We got a few players that are also creeping up as well, like Dorky and Growl. I think we're gonna have to keep our eyes on them. Rage Darling and Nate is another pair that they'll pop up on the feed. quite a few times, and you got to be very, very mindful of them. Grubby and Ampi were sitting at the second page for a hot minute. They have climbed their way up to top 15 squad.
Yeah, they had a good run this time around. Also, Distortion 2. Can't forget about the number in Larksa. They've been creeping up here as well. Also very passive in their approach. I mean, Distortion was basically just sitting up there on a little ledge, watching it all unfold for most of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually interested to see who's... You got a little bit of a race here with Distortion, Larksa, and Corella.
I knew you were going to say that.
Three pacifists, literally.
It's gonna be fun to see like who can get the highest rank without getting any kills.
There's another tournament happening in the tournament, and we just didn't know about it.
No, they're playing for the booty there, the no-kill booty.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll be jumping into the next game in a minute here, and as we get ready for it, it's going to be wild because all these games have been nuts so far. They've come down to critical plays at the absolute best moment. We've also seen some great clutch plays from Peekaboo and Zaryu, who are current leaders of the leaderboard. Be mindful, though, going into this next one. Peekaboo and Zaryu putting a target, oh my gosh, putting a target on their back. We'll see if anyone decides to take them on their offer.
Overview of the Arathi Highlands. Great destination for families.
Yeah. Get a nice little plot of land, you know, establish yourself until Parrot comes swooping down
and just completely ruins your entire existence.
Oh, wait a minute. We got a big fight happening here right out of the gate. Is that Savix?
I believe it is.
Wow.
That colorblind's not doing me any favors right now.
No, it's Ginny.
Yeah,
Gingy with Y. It's Gingy with a Y.
Okay.
Growl using the barrel offensively now.
Yes, there are two Gingis in this tournament, by the way. There's Gingy with a Y and Gingy with an I.
Not confusing at all.
Yeah.
No, not that for us.
Now, if I'm Dorky and Growl here, do you really want to chase after this kill? Is it that necessary? I mean, you got him, but you know, so I guess that worked out. But man, I can't imagine, like in most situations, that will feel like you're going to get targeted by a third party potentially. But
it's definitely a risky move, but maybe that's what you need to get ahead, and they're going to be feeling themselves. Lots of barrels being used already. Nate and Rage Darling getting away, going back to just farming.
You guys already talked about everyone using tiny characters, right? And how that's bothering me?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Look, I want to see somebody, hey, let's...
Where my Padarans
Where's the big boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where my orcs at, bro?
Yeah.
You know, like,
I want to see someone say, "Hey, this is me, and I'm here to win." Okay.
Exactly.
That's right.
And that's the thing. It's like if you're playing like a Volpera or a Goblin or
That's some beta stuff.
yeah, like dude, come out there and freaking drop it on the table and say, "Hey, this is me." Okay.
That's right.
And let them know.
What do you play?
I play a human male paladin.
How very creative.
That's right.
So you're playing a fantasy game and then you chose human as your aim.
That's right.
That's pretty out there.
Why would I?
I used to be the exact same way.
Hey, why would you can't be better than perfect?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I'm a Tauren or a Undead most of the time, but mostly Tauren.
Taurens are fun.
I'm coming in with alpha energy. That's why.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I'll be real with you though, Zoe. Torrent, they're just too big. They're just
all
too
right,
big.
you're asking for big, now it's too big.
I understand, but that you might as well just be fighting a building, you know? Like,
but I want to be the building in that.
You want to be the building? Okay, that's fair. Oh man. Okay. Oh, Dorky got taken off screen by Jay the Bard, so that's a big elimination there. Because Dorky made it to final circle.
Well, it looks like Jay took out Dorky. Yeah.
Savix nearly drowned.
Oh wait, Dorky took out Jay? Oh, they took each other out.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it looks like
I guess so.
Oh no, Growl took out Jay.
Yeah, probably.
That confused the hell out of me. That was I think I got whiplashed.
All right, but Growl looking to be the survivor out of them.
And that's unfortunate because
really low.
I feel like it's such a great team. I wouldn't be shocked if you swoop back in there if you're Growl for the res. I mean, it would probably be the best thing for them to do because this is way too early in the game to lose that player.
I mean, you have to play pretty passive for a little while.
What's the res window like? How long do you have to res?
All game, I think. Right?
Okay.
It's the whole game. Confirmed.
Technically, it's all game, but
also the storm is moving in, so you gotta be a little bit aware of your surroundings.
So as you can see, Mr. GM actually
nice
just picked
shield.
up Jay the Bard. So that team is back into the action, and
the shield is up again. If he hits that one, oh, There we go.
Well played.
Beautiful.
Well played. Savix now looking to see if they can go right after this player. But there's Rage. Trying to get up.
Yeah, Mana Sphere being avoided. Easy slicing wins to close the gap.
There's good plays here, right? Good decisions that are being made by Savix. Savix is just
He's chaining
such
him.
a smart play there.
Nice.
Holy moly, and that's going to have
Beautiful.
to prompt a quaking leap to disengage and get out of there, but Savix,
Gets a couple ticks of that heal.
that was just an establishment of dominance there.
Where's
Yeah.
Guzu?
Oh, Guzu's out there. Him and Mr. GM were in a little bit of a fight. But it looks like somebody else is coming in. There's another team closing in on them on the edge of that storm.
Yep. Actually, that was Jay.
Oh, that was Jay. That was Mr. GM's teammate.
Yeah.
Cedu just took out Palm B.
Mana Sphere.
And you have Max
good
and Trill
pop.
out there again. Beating up on, is that
That was
Jade
Corella and Big Bad.
Gingy and Growl just died to the storm?
Oh, I think there was a fight going on out there. Dorky just went out to the storm too. I think they just all got stuck behind the storm.
Damn.
Damn, that was a rough one.
And that's a lot of points too that you kind of just lost.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and those guys are.
What's the storm kill tally right now?
Storm is about to win this tournament.
Storm is about to pop off.
Well, and that's exactly what we talked about earlier, right? Like sometimes you have these guys out there, and this is Dorky and Growl's death right here.
Okay, so they did go for the res.
They went for the res.
They rest inside the storm. You don't see
Yeah.
that they're inside the storm right now from this POV, but if you're looking at the minimap, you can
And
see
you're
that
seeing them getting
Dorky's
zapped.
trying. But it's a lot of damage.
took the risk.
Yeah, slicing
Yeah.
wings, just not ready in time to get that final leap out.
Turns out they agreed with me.
Oh.
It was too early to lose that player.
Yeah.
You had to go back and grab him. But talk about a trash position to have to grab that player
Yeah, that's
out of.
unfortunate.
That
Early-
is rough.
such an early exit for them, like Dorky and Growler out, when Rookie and Zico are already out. Like,
Yeah.
this is rough start for them.
And all that does is help out Peekaboo and Zaryu, honestly,
Right?
because
Yeah.
they have such a lead
Ooh,
right
nice
now.
Mana Sphere.
Yeah.
Health
No, I mean,
being
I would love to see. I would love to see this tournament kind of.
Oh.
It doesn't have to pan out
Fighting.
exactly like last year,
Oh.
but those kind of opportunities for people to come in late
Yeah.
and really push the top of the leaderboard
Swoop
is
in.
really, really interesting to watch.
I agree. I
So,
agree.
and you're kind of seeing that today. Savix and Guzu all of a sudden are they're popping off, and these
Yeah.
guys are. I mean, a little bit about Savix and Guzu. Savix is an unbelievable Ret Paladin player in retail. He plays a rogue in Classic. And Guzu is a big-time rogue player from Classic. I've known Guzu for actually both of them at this point. I've known for years. But
Yeah,
Guzu
yeah.
is he's one of the old dogs like me. So he's
Is
it's very fun to see them do
25
well.
Is 25 old?
Oh,
For
I
dogs,
mean,
I guess,
yeah,
so.
in dog years.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you got your Savix praise out there because Savix ended up getting nuked by
Yeah.
Zaryu
Yeah,
and Peekaboo.
he got pinched right there. That was
Guzu's
unfortunate.
still alive, but the storm is pretty close, I believe, to where he died, so that could be a risky risk.
And now we were told that this chase that we're watching here between Corella, Trill, and Maximum has been happening for what can be considered 8 years. And Corella, still alive. Our GOAT, our queen, continues to thrive. Despite the fact that two of the best players in competitive World of Warcraft are coming after her, she still manages to stay alive. Look at her go. Trick 'em, trick 'em. She's a genius.
Fate to Shadow being used on cooldown there for her. She got the,
did
the
she
mines
juke him?
as well. I think she did. Now the mobs are coming in. Get out of here, orcs.
No, she didn't get the juke
Oh
too
no,
much. Oh
Mana
no.
Sphere is coming in. Is she getting trapped right there?
She's
Chained
surrounded.
as well. She's chained. She's going to be pulled back, but actually managed to use the corner there to not be pulled back.
Yeah,
What
look
a
at that.
god.
Actually, huge. Well, see, Corella DK. She knows all about the Death Knight,
That's
the
right,
Death
that's
Grip
right.
tech. So yeah, using the Death Grip tech to her advantage.
Ah.
Unfortunately, it did not pan out. Mr. Warcraft himself, Trill, comes in
Mr.
to finish off Cruella, and Guzu
Rude.
is out there trying to survive at the top of the leaderboard. People are trying to take him out while he's on his back leg to get him off of that.
Yeah, and that is a great target there because you see this player, right? You look at the leaderboard, you see who's doing well right now. You'd want to focus on those individuals. So Guzu knows that. And that's why Guzu was able to disengage out of there, and Smart did not want to try his luck, stay there for too long. Doesn't have the support because Savix got popped earlier. And does Guzu, I mean, I don't even know where Savix is for the res, so I don't know if it's even going to be possible.
I think he's behind the storm.
Yeah.
I think he died further out.
Yeah, Savix, I think he's in a pretty rough spot right now, so Guzu might be on his own. I mean,
Fierce.
Oi,
see,
looking to get yourself an L there, see.
this is what I like to see, okay? I like to see, look, Neanders
Checking
say,
the guys,
"Hey, I'm
checking the
Kultiran."
scrolls. All good.
That's a winner, okay? That's a winner right there. I like to see it.
Everyone's out there fighting, beating the crap out of one another. Nah, fam,
Why
just
the
go
violence?
inside,
Yeah,
just
why
chill.
the violence?
Read your book. You
Read a
know,
book.
we need more people that don't want violence to be the answer in this world anymore.
That's right.
You know,
Homies
that's-
out there touching grass and each other, and he's just in there reading his scroll. You know, like I think that's the way to go.
Just, and touching nothing.
touching
No, touching is important.
literature and science.
That's right.
what they're doing. I don't know if science was in there, but I'm just assuming.
We assume.
Yeah.
Actually, when you see the scroll popping up, it's just them looking at the mini-map, at the map. So, but yeah, yes.
Yeah,
pretty great,
and the hotspots actually. They were
Exactly,
looking at
they're
where are we
checking
going
the
to drop
hotspots.
next game. It's kind of like a tour guide whenever they go to a new city. It's like, okay, these are the places you can go. It's like, oh, the restaurants are here and the Stromgard Keep.
That's
So
right.
yeah, very exciting. Very
Guzu's
exciting.
still alive, still trying his hardest to stay out of the
squads
action.
are still there. I mean, he's already earning himself like what 3 points, 4 points with that, and then of course they have the kills as well, so you can check the score there on the leaderboard. So it's those 12 points plus 4 points for coming top 17 now.
Big fight happening here.
Sorry,
Disengage. Preach is going to die off screen. You also see Tallerson also removed off screen, courtesy of Esco. Ampy, Grubby's teammate, gets removed from the equation. Meanwhile, Neanders and Silvervale still working on the
This
entree.
is beautiful.
Yeah, not bothered, unfazed. The storm in the background.
Storm in the background, people are dying.
Wait, can we go back? I want to see that view again.
Dude, that was beautiful.
It was
Well,
actually-
can we actually, we need to see a replay of that in a second. After this.
Look outside. That's just like, so, how do you do?
How's the weather?
How was your drive here?
Yeah, was traffic good for you?
Yeah.
It was. It was
The
okay.
LA conversation.
Meanwhile, Trill is destroying Private PJ
entire
with
lobby.
maximum.
He's got second most eliminations behind Guzu.
Yeah, which, by the way, Guzu is still alive and leading in eliminations. So,
That's
ridiculous.
crazy.
yeah, he is still alive, still at the top of the leaderboard, staying alive and making sure to kind of take advantage of the lead that they
Where's
had early
Peekaboo?
on.
Guzu
see
finally
Zarya.
got taken out.
Yeah.
Zarya is by himself. Where's Peekaboo?
You know, it looked like they had spread out, but I don't know.
That's not the strat. I don't like that.
The thing is they've been so good
This is
about
like
their
literally
strategies.
doesn't matter.
All right, so Mez
Mez
is back in
and
the
Sidu
fight.
again on the high ground.
This is where you want to be. It's a good
Yeah.
spot to be in. Sidu now, Mez hanging up on top of the roof there, waiting to see if anyone's going to try
They
and.
just rhyme arrow and storm arcing down onto the place.
Yeah, they just got rhymed arrowed, and then Sidu sent another rhyme arrow back. So that's great. Lappy gets removed courtesy of the storm. PS Heroes down. Esco has actually been fragging. Three eliminations in this game for Esco. Mez, though, in a real bad spot, needing to get away
beautiful
from
play.
it. That was wild, a double jump into a quaking leap to get to the other building.
Use your health brew, my friend. Thank you.
He's on 30. Oh, he just popped it. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's 25-ish.
He's 25.
When in doubt. Right. They're just waiting it out up there. They're seeing exactly what's happening surrounding them. They're waiting for the other duos to.
Actually, that killed me. That was good. That was good. Holy crap.
Okay, storm is coming in though. Are they waiting? They're waiting at the edge of the storm now to take one single player out, identifying him as solo. That's ratty.
That is. Okay.
I think you gotta move out of the inn now.
Yeah, well,
I
here's
think it's time.
that's the thing is that I think they're just getting
They
ready.
have no abilities either. Like if you just check that, like they have 0 abilities.
You
He has a
don't-
celestial barrage, and that is it.
You don't need no abilities if you got yourself your rifle. Okay?
That's right.
You step on my property.
As they say.
You come up to this porch right here, you about to be some freedom.
That's right.
Yep, it's called Betsy and Belinda.
Murray.
Hey, we
Fellow
don't
blunderbusses right
we don't
here.
got no HOA here. I'm the HOA.
We ain't got no
I am the
insurance.
HOA.
We ain't got.
The power moves. The power moves.
Jobs.
Sidu is solo, down to 6 HP, and now he's dead.
Oh!
Mess is struggling as well, using that health rune. He does have the abilities to actually get away as well, of course.
And that was a massive elimination onto Peekaboo
Yeah.
off screen that we saw. Or not off screen, it actually happened just as we switched over. So Mez now.
Yeah, Mez taking out Pika is big here. Zaryu is on his own. Neanders is going to the gun safe,
They're
and
having a
Zaryu is
conversation.
they're
They're talking about what they want to do, guys. Okay.
Oh, Mess died to the storm there, had to get out.
What I
Just gonna
find
chase
most
into it.
impressive in this whole thing is the fact that no one has gone into the house, one. Two, the storm hasn't affected that house. And they've been there for a long time. So someone's going to get in there eventually and see that, oh, there are 2 people inside of here.
Surprise.
Yeah, at a certain point, I'd be afraid to go in the house.
Same.
I wouldn't go in there. That seems
Oh,
like
there it is.
That's a trap.
They got
Oh.
nothing.
The level advantage, of course, like you don't even, you have to like blow at them, like literally, like they're just like gonna fall over. The presence alone will actually kill them. Like this.
Literally, someone just walked in the room.
They walked in
And they
Flame
died.
World.
Holy crap, there's 2 people in
They
here.
were
Flame-
level 1 and 2, so like there's literally nothing you can do.
My guy gave it a human torch and decided to torch them all. That was amazing.
Yeah, that looked like whenever I was a kid and I would play The Sims.
Yeah. I don't know where disaster strikes, fire home, everything's happening. It's so
Okay, we
bad.
have 5 or 6 players are still alive.
And there's one I think at the outside. Is
Yeah,
Zaryu.
Zaryu is out in the storm. You gotta get in there. You're gonna get.
No. This is perfect for
get hurt.
Zaryu.
You're gonna get hurt. What is happening?
Perfect for Zaryu. Playing
he's
outside
under
of the
a boat.
storm.
It's
Yeah.
fine. He doesn't care about
Where
the
is he?
storm.
Just poke.
Zaryu is completely missing. Nobody knows where he is.
He could be anywhere.
Maximum takes out Gingy.
Oh, that holy shit
Gets to the
was
top 3.
beautiful.
That's top 3.
That was big time. That was actually big time. Takes out Junji and Luxia.
Where is he? Where's Zaryu? The fact that Zaryu is still alive. Now, they can work together here.
Oh,
Beavers.
So
Zaryu!
the shield got
Never
him once.
mind.
The shield gets him twice.
Beautiful
Again,
shield.
Maximum just actually farming kills with
Yeah,
that
dude,
shield.
Max, Captain America. I mean,
Actually.
the champion of America, the leader of Team Liquid's raid roster, Max and Trill, 7 kills
deserved.
each. Look at that.
Most that we
Hey,
had.
this is a family
14.
show, guys.
Okay.
What's
Showing a little too much skin there.
Whoa,
buddy.
cameraman, whoa.
The children's stream. The most eliminations that we've had across our 4 games so far, 14 eliminations. We were talking about what the average would be.
Yeah,
And we were like
like
9,
7, 8,
10.
yeah.
So far, the average has been like 11 to 12 between these top teams. But also dominating the entirety of the lobby. No one even getting close. Venruki and Zico, though, 5 frags for them. So 5 eliminations, that's some 5 points. Better than nothing, especially since they're sitting at 23rd coming out of game 4.
Yeah, but you're not winning anything with better than nothing.
That's true.
You know.
Yeah,
see.
it's very fun to see whenever the top of the bracket starts to get shaken up a
There we
little bit.
go. Okay,
Yeah.
and Maximum and Trill now in the mix. They're now in the conversation. But honestly, this can change so quickly. Gingy
Yeah.
and Miras.
But I will tell you, Zaryu and Peekaboo at 109 points, if they can maintain
Insane.
a top 4 finish from here going into round 6, they will be comfortable in top 3. And as it stands right now, Zaryu and Peekaboo have been able to get top 5 at the very least 4 games in a row.
Yeah, this is it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, if they get eliminated, this next round, I mean, they are probably going to keep their positioning to where they could win. Well, actually, this was 4, right? No, this was 5.
This was 4. This was 4. So now we're going.
This was
into
4.
5.
Going
This was
into
4.
5.
We're going into 5. So if they can keep it, then yeah, I mean they'll have a chance to win in 6.
And they can win. I'm convinced that they can win.
I think so, too.
Because they're playing so good.
It's their year.
They really
Yeah,
are.
it's their year.
It's
It's
their
their
year.
year. You know, I do
Yeah.
really like the fact too that Zaryu and Peekaboo came back as a duo.
Yeah.
Because it's like kind of adds a little bit. You know, us commentators, we just like lore and stories.
Yeah, we don't like a good story. And if
Narrative.
it's not there, we just make it up.
Just make it up.
Just
you
make
know?
it up.
We make a lot of it.
Yeah, you're learning a lot.
Yeah.
You know, that's how it
We
is.
got another bounty.
Oh, that's
Give
great.
No
Okay.
quarter.
Wow.
Creator is eliminated while resurrecting their duo.
Wow, what a
It's
Sky
Rush.
Witch.
Yeah.
Son of a Sky Witch.
Give no
Look at
quarter.
this.
Give no quarter.
Okay, are you gonna go over there, S-Fan?
I mean,
I think they asked you to stay.
They want you to
They,
stay?
the gods of the sea.
Can we give some water?
Give some
Maybe
water.
Get
if-
some water.
So-
I want to go there. I've never been there. What's it like at the bounty board? Are there bounties?
There's just the.
It's
It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. I
Yeah.
wouldn't understand.
You would think that we would have, made our set a little bit more you know, we're right here on our pier as we're doing all this stuff.
And we don't have land legs, you know, like we don't know how to run.
Yeah, you know, one guy even wanted to make a boat. He had to take a boat to go to the bounty board. It was crazy. You
Like
know?
a little rowboat.
Little rowboat, yeah. So S-Fan should be making his way over to the bounty board right now.
That's right.
But the bounty was creator eliminated while resurrecting their duo. There he goes!
Nice.
He keeps dropping his hat at that exact moment
That's
every single
crazy.
time. And it's quite concerning. You would think that he would, you know, keep that secure. And always getting baited by that left door.
Some people just never learn. What can you do?
What can you do? S-Fan, you made it!
I did. Give no water. Give no quarter. Sorry. Give no quarter. There it is. Eliminated while resurrecting their duo 10 times the Sky Witch pack.
Ooh.
Look at that.
That
Chat,
is
congratulations.
sick.
Have at it. This is for you, chat. Go ahead and take it.
How do I get it?
How do I grab one of those
Yeah,
codes?
chat.
They're up for grabs for
Yar.
anyone
Send a
watching
code to
right
Golden
now.
Boy.
But
Yeah.
you see, the pirate way is to give to the people. See, yar. I think. I don't know. I'm trying to imagine what it is to be a pirate there, S-Fan.
Yes. Indubitably.
That is a nice pack, though. I like
Did the pirates say indubitably back then?
No.
We did.
That is not pirates.
Precisely, yar.
Quite.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, S-Fan's
Yes.
gonna come back with us here.
Snack on some more Divan Supreme and then maybe we get it down. Zarya Peekaboo currently topping that leaderboard. Phenomenal performance
Yeah.
from both of them. They got it down, man. Like they just
pair
got it down.
we haven't talked about, but needs to be discussed is Gingy with an Eye and Mirez, because Mirez and Gingy with an Eye absolutely shined in that last game, finding themselves in multiple big fights, staying alive, even taking big fights. I think that they're going to be a duo that you got to look out for that could very well get into that third place spot. So if you're Sidu and Mez, oh, here he comes. Did you get water? Did they give you water? Oh, it's empty. Oh, yeah. The water budget's low.
What is this peculiar
Yeah,
material?
no, unfortunately.
This is
Glass?
glass.
Unfortunately, man, the water budget is just so low, you know?
Yeah, we just like
We just don't have enough
just don't have
water
enough water.
to give to people.
we're out at
Oh
sea.
yeah, we had to throw it all in the ocean.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. What a.
It's rough out there. It's rough out there. It's even rougher if you're at the bottom of the leaderboard right now. So
Yes.
they got to come up with the game strats now. We're heading into this 5th lobby. This is where you really have to band together.
Yes.
I'd form an alliance
Yeah.
at this point.
At this point, people should be in each other's discords
Yeah.
hustling.
You gotta be a real rat now.
Yeah.
You gotta no more honor.
Yeah,
We're
no
done
honor.
with that. No honor. But I mean, I wouldn't have honor to begin with.
Yeah.
These kind of
Yeah,
stuff,
I mean, yeah, naturally, you
I'm
know.
not doing this honor thingy.
Yar.
Yar.
Yeah. Oh!
Ah.
Oh, okay. That dog-sounding parrot is gonna, or pirate-sounding dog. I
Might
don't
have been a
know.
rooster.
I hear a rooster as well.
Parrot, rooster,
I'm sure
dog.
they brought roosters on the boats.
We
Moana
did.
did.
Yes.
So?
And what they don't
did.
tell you in Moana, the real story, they didn't make it.
Yeah. No, that's they.
It was in her head. It was in her
in her
head.
head.
It was all in her head. Speaking of what's going to be in your head, a commercial break. That's right, folks. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we dive into match number 5, and we see who walks away as your Plunderstorm Creator Royale champion. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're here to celebrate Plunderstorm. We got some awesome streamers. We got 3 people who are really living the gimmick right now.
Might end up being the play of the game if they come back and win in round 7.
Oh my God,
and
Zico!
They take Zico out! They get their revenge on Zico and Ben!
Zarya and Peekaboo, this is their lobby to lose, genuinely. And they're going for it. The disrespect, they're going into the tavern.
Oh my gosh!
That's not the pirate way. Trill to the best spot. Sony got killed by Pun Pun. What happened?
They go
Sony was
down.
fighting Trill.
These are the most.
No, into the box. Yes!
Shot!
Yes!
You got to be
Yes!
kidding me!
But here comes the heal now. It's going to go for the smack roll.
Slicing wins!
Another
Better
six.
win
This
it.
gets interrupted. Z goes down. Quaking leap.
You okay?
Trill's one. I got him.
Let's go!
Oh!
Nice
that
one!
huge
That was
Trill.
Yar! Welcome back, everyone, to Plunderstorm Creator Royale. Golden Boy here alongside with Zoe and S-Fan as we cover all of the action. And there is even more fun stuff that we have on the horizon because, you know, we actually, during leading up to this event, we asked you wonderful people back at home, why don't you go ahead and share some clips with us? That's exactly what we did. Some of your top plays, some of your biggest moments, and the plays that we selected get this bad boy right here, a Razer Siren V3 Chroma. That's right, it's a great microphone used by pirates all around the world, yar!
Facts. That's factually correct.
So
yeah,
Zoe,
3
let's
of
hear
them.
first.
Yeah, let's take a look at the clips. Let's take a look at the clips. Let's take a look at the clips. I know how to talk. It's not a problem. All right, we see the barrel out.
Okay, first play here.
Okay.
This is from Weor31, who sent this one in. So a disengage just to get out of the fight. You see a lot of craziness happening.
Oh,
What is he?
okay.
Was he using the mob to try and... Oh, okay. This is actually a really smart play. You think that he was going to be in a bad spot, but somehow, some way manages Zoe to stay alive.
Oh, look at the blink out with the vanish. Yeah, so
Manosphere. Oh,
that was
that's
so
smart.
huge, actually a huge play. That was great.
All right, here's Suika Zurahime. That is,
That's exactly how you pronounce it.
Say
I'm
that 5
sure.
times fast. Try your best.
I just need to.
We'll see what they could do here as they're taking in. Remember, all these plays got themselves an awesome Razer Siren V3 Chroma microphone. This could have been you if you just submitted your awesome plays for this show. Look at that. But don't worry, plenty of opportunities to be able to win stuff here. And here's Tyler Tacornal.
The cornel.
You're nailing this. Okay, into the storm.
Take a taco, corn, Alabama.
Alabama.
Yeah, that's what he
which
was going for,
famously,
I'm sure.
Alabama, yeah, it is. So Alabama is well known for tacos and corn.
That's
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, he's going back in. That
Well
was
played.
okay. That
Well,
was,
it's for
that
the
was actually
win.
sick. Yeah. For the number
Yeah, it's
one
a-
finish.
There you go. There you
That's
go.
what they got themselves.
Well
the
deserved.
Razer Siren V3 Chroma. Congratulations, you guys walked away with that. And
Big
make sure.
thanks to Razer, of course, for
Yes.
providing us with this beautiful mic to hand out. And a huge shout out to everyone who sent in their clips. It's been a pleasure to watch all of them and look through them. And we want to see more highlight-worthy moments from our players now as well.
Exactly. We've had a
Yeah.
lot of highlight-worthy moments
yeah.
for sure. Peekaboo and Zaryu dominating the competition, looking really strong. Maximum and Trill continuing to be impressive. And who's caught your eye?
Everyone.
Everybody.
Everybody. I'm just really impressed by the ones who are so high up in the leaderboard without actually killing anything.
Yeah.
That's just like, that's mind-boggling to me that you can actually do
Hey,
that.
it's just knowing the meta. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah,
playing the
that's right.
game, playing the meta.
Who do you want to talk to, S-Fan? Is there anyone you want to talk to before we jump into our fifth game?
Man, I could take my pick of the litter. I mean, I could talk to 5 or 6 teams probably. I mean, who's available? Do we
I think
have
we could just jump into anyone, I was told.
anyone?
So take your pick.
Let's talk to. Let's talk to Zarya and Peekaboo.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Returning duo, this time on top still.
Yeah.
Can they get it done this time around?
Second place finish,
That's
right?
That's
You
right.
owe me a Coke. Second place finish. And
An American rule?
It's a thing from The Office as well. Thank you.
Have
Oh,
I-
thank you
have
so
I
much.
heard
Oh,
it?
appreciate it. I think we're online now with Peekaboo and Zaryu. Guys, you there? Hey.
Sweet.
Yo, how's it
What's
going,
up?
guys?
Congratulations on
Dominating?
dominating. You guys have been just on fire so far. Was it important for the two of you to re-team again after what happened last Plunderstorm Creator Royale? You got second.
I mean,
Okay.
some couples get breaking apart, you know.
Yeah.
You don't make that first, so you have to ditch your partner and find someone else you can be more successful with.
So does that mean it's going to end if they?
No,
don't-
no, no, no. That's not what I'm implying.
No, I think they're retiring. This is like the
This is it?
retirement
Is this the
one?
This is the
swan
last
song?
dance. This is the last dance.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, is that right?
Okay.
Pika and Zarya are both going to be retiring from competitive
From
Plunderstorm after this
Playing
one.
together.
Yeah.
Just from
Primarily.
togethering. Okay.
Yeah.
Which of the duos do you have your eyes on? Like, is there anyone you just enjoy particularly killing, or anyone you're hunting down?
I'll let you answer this one, Pika.
I'm looking out for everyone. Everyone in the game is very competitive and very dangerous. But I would say we have to be careful for Trill and Max,
Yeah.
some of the European teams, and Zico and Vinaruki, just to name a few. I don't want to say we're afraid of them, but we do have our eye on them. And I'm hearing some weird teaming going on in the background. I don't know if that's legal or not, if that's legitimate, if you guys have heard about that.
We did encourage it. We may or may not have encouraged here on the desk to, like, come for
To
the.
be fair, it's just a pirate-themed tournament, so I think
They've been talking a lot, man. They're just a whole lot of mess, dude. Just all of them.
Are you in an alliance perhaps with anyone, or are you just soloing or like duoing, I guess?
We actually play Horde, or I'm playing Horde on the Undead right now. I'm teamed up with a little gnome, though, named Peekaboo, and I think we just kind of...
So that's it.
It's going well. Is it going well?
I would say it's going pretty well. I mean, if we sort by kills, you can kind of see what's going on there. I mean, we don't really have to talk about it much more than that.
Well, there's one twice, right?
Yeah.
You guys picked up 2 wins, correct me if I'm wrong. So, I mean, you guys have been playing.
Did you practice coming into this? Anything? Any stratting? Any plotting?
Yeah, it was actually funny. This morning, I was telling Peekaboo about some strats, and I said, if one of us goes down in the storm, we can use the boat to get the other up, and it's happened
the
twice
boat
now.
is so funny,
It's so
actually.
trolly.
The boat is such a troll. It's so funny. Yeah, and seeing it bounce up and down the whole time is so good. It's great.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. All right, well, guys, we're gonna let you go so we can get ready to jump into our next game. Best of luck, and we look forward to seeing what more carnage you guys can create, because it's been really fun to watch so far.
Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys so
Awesome.
much. That was Peekaboo
Thank you.
and Zarya. You just heard them in the call there. Yeah, I mean, guys, this is,
So
clearly they haven't been thinking about it. They haven't been thinking about the second place finish, final circle.
I think they were laying awake each and every single night since.
just like this. And the cover is just like eyes wide open.
We were so close.
Why didn't I cast Bulwark at the perfect moment?
It's the first place or retirement now. Everything on the line for
Yeah.
those two
is it.
gentlemen. And it's also $25,000 for the winning duo. So you know what? I'd be taking that very serious.
True.
$25,000? Like, that's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a
I'll
lot.
say,
A lot of Dolarians.
Dollars.
Yeah.
DeLoreans
Yeah.
are car.
DeLorean.
A lot of DeLoreans.
But you said DeLoreans, to be
I
fair.
said DeLoreans.
That was great.
No, I think it's gonna be really fun to see how it shakes out. So like we said multiple times, they were leading in kills last year. They're leading in kills now, but they did not. They couldn't. I think it was like.
Close it out.
Did we get
Couldn't
to
close
8
it out.
rounds last year?
I think we did.
I think there was 3.
Was that 8 or 7? No, I think we got to 7.
We can make something up. No one's going to
because I remember we had a winner through like a win, but
Yeah.
it wasn't a points win. So,
Yeah.
but even with that though, I mean,
I love to hear that they are aware that people are plotting. There's a
that I thought was interesting.
All right.
We're trolling.
Yeah,
I
You know what's
all
funny?
right.
You know, I do this in every tournament or everything that I cast. I do interviews and I tell them that other people are coming after them, and
It's just to steer some drama. That's how you
But here's the thing.
content.
How do they not know that I'm joking? It's been so many years.
Do we have time to talk to someone else? I'd love to talk to.
Yeah. Let's do Silvervale and Neanners.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's that in meta.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see how that's going over
In
there.
meta.
The in meta.
I love it. That's actually great. We'll see if we can get words with them in a minute, and then we'll jump into the action. And it seems we are in Neanners. Some of you guys there?
We at their house.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy, y'all.
I don't know if y'all know, but we've caught you on stream multiple times now. Just living your life, enjoying a delicious brew, maybe
Enjoying a delicious home-cooked meal.
a nice shepherd's
Yeah,
pie.
sounds
You know,
While outside there's a storm raging and people are dying. Was that your
They're
strat heading
destroying
into
our
this?
farmland.
I told you, they're destroying the farmland. Look, y'all only got to protect your property, you
That's
know.
right.
Yeah.
And they're coming to your home and uninvited. You just stand your ground. Castle doctrine. All right. So I saw y'all go for the gun safe, but then that storm came in. That firestorm just took y'all out, unfortunately.
yeah, it was a
But I was
brutal
proud to see that. That was really damn good.
What is the plan, guys? Are
happens.
you going for no eliminations, no kills, pure pacifist strat?
Well, you see, as some humble little farmers, we weren't exactly trained and did not have sufficient time to practice our defensive capabilities.
Oh.
So we gotta go house hunting.
they're-
Those dang heathens destroyed our home, and we gotta find another
Dang
one.
heathens destroyed your home.
See, that's why.
But I heard there's some great
tore
plots.
everything up.
Yeah, I heard there's some great plots coming up in the Stormguard Keep. Is that maybe something you have your eyes on? More protected behind those stone walls, perhaps?
Oh, that does sound nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think that has nice curb appeal.
But then you're in the city. Then you're in the city with all them dang elites, and you don't want to do that.
Yeah, them city folk coming out to the country, they got big money coming out and trying to get in our houses and shit. It's a daggum disaster is what it
It's a
is.
travesty.
Building all those World of Warcraft Whole
So-
Foods up and down the block.
What should we be expecting going into the next round? More of the same?
We're gonna try our best, but he promised me that I was gonna get to watch Azrael's Got Talent, so we gotta find our home so we can do that.
No ball and chain,
Alright.
but when it comes to this, family always comes first, and we're just gonna pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and
That's
just,
right. That's
take it
right,
to
man.
'em.
That's what we gotta do. You don't need no dang, government programs from the dang alliance.
We're gonna do our best to defend ourselves, but we got bad RNG.
There it
Happens
is.
to the best of us.
There it is.
Well, best of luck to you and yours. Thank you so much for joining us. We can't wait to
Thank
see
you.
where you're taking roots.
Absolutely.
next.
Best of luck and God bless.
I've had the pleasure of working in esports for like a decade now. That was my
As a
favorite
20,
interview
50
ever. So, just being able to do that was silliness. Excellent. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Zoe,
There you have it.
there you have it.
Different approaches
Dreams
to
are
the
made.
game, and that's what I think is the best part of not just Plunderstorm, but World of Warcraft in general. Like, there's just so many avenues. Like, if you're into this or that, like, you can just RP it up in an inn. Like, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Like, we've all been in Elven Forest for prolonged periods of time in Goldshire, like,
Well-
seeing what the crowd does.
Yeah, so have I, but usually it's between level 1 and 9 over and over and over again.
Yeah.
For many years.
Oh, man. Okay, well, we should be jumping into the game in a little bit here. Match 5. Now, remember, if you're just joining us and you're wondering what the heck is going on over here, this is Plunderstorm Creator Royale. $50,000
You have to cue the thunder for that one. Do
Yeah,
we
no,
have
thunder's
thunder.
like that. Now, of course, for the tournament format, matches 1 through 5, all of our competitors are going to be playing 4 points, and this is our final game in the 1 through 5 format. Once we go into matches 6 and 7, that is where our top teams, match 6 teams in top 3, and in match 7, the top 10 teams have an opportunity to win outright completely with a victory if they're in that top 10. Now, if you don't have any winner by match 8, it's going to be all determined by points. So no matter what, we're halfway through this bad boy, and we're right around the corner from being able to jump into the action. Thing is, though, S-Fan, is that, as we've learned, those pacifist strats, they don't really work out in the end. So eventually, you're going to have to go out there and pick up a couple of frags.
Yeah, I think this is one of those things
kills.
where if you
Same.
Just too much of a BR guy.
if you get to the point where you're at the end of the game, you can't avoid it because you have the storm coming, the lightning bolts are coming down.
Yeah.
Speaking of coming, you guys have more rewards coming your way.
Transition of all time.
You guys have more rewards coming your way on the bounty board. Take a look at that.
What?
Yeah, more rewards coming your way, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna be real. Well, you won't be that happy, but you'll be real happy about those rewards. So yeah, the board is refreshed, and the rewards that were already on there were retained. So you guys got plenty of them coming your way.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of our new bounties here. These are the bounties from matches 5 to 8, of course. They're looking a little different. And we also have some really, really cool swaggy things. Also, the ones which are left over from the previous rounds, they will remain on the board.
How many were left over, actually? It was like just 2 or 3?
Not three. Three, I think.
Three, right?
We had 3 left over from
2
2 leftovers.
I
I
think. Yeah,
swear I can count.
Yeah.
Well,
You'll get there eventually.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah, we don't need to count. We got other people for that.
Yeah. All right, game's going to be
pay people
starting.
that.
Let's
Ooh.
do this.
See, this is good. Climb the ranks. One duo moves up 3 spots on the leaderboard after a match.
Ooh, that would be cool. Oh,
Oh.
Sheesh.
every time you would think that I'd be prepared for it, but it never works out that way. Okay, match number 5, the last game where the points are going to play the biggest role, because after this, it all goes down to stopping the top 3 from being able to secure a victory and locking in the lion's share of $50,000. But you're starting off with Maximum and Trill. This is one of the duos that our top duo, Peekaboo and Zarya, pointed out are, one of the duos rather that you got to watch out for because of how good they are, and they have been so consistent, Zoe, throughout, just like the same way Peekaboo and Zarya have been.
They have indeed, and already mid-maxing here the mob pulls right early on from Maximum. Getting the bounty.
Yeah, and Team Liquid in general has kind of popped off here, right? Because you got Trill and Max, you have Sidu and Mez, so they're representing real well towards the top of the bracket right now, which is pretty exciting to see. You got a skirmish already between Alter Time and I think that was Cubot and Palm B's team.
Yep.
Yes, it is. Cubot goes down to Phobiac, and Palm B is trying to get out of there.
They should be managing to actually escape this one. Not much utility or abilities rather to work with right now, so you just gotta pop that brew now.
And the mines are actually going to help out a little bit for them there, but I think they were getting pressured from the top of the hill, which is why they prompted to drop down. You need items.
Dude, but
very
being down
quick.
in the mines is just scary.
Yeah,
There's
it is.
not many ways out, so you hope for a good utility you may be able to collect down there. Yeah, if someone's dropping that on you right now, you are done.
Yeah,
Pombi,
no, Pombi's
you
in a
are
bad
done.
spot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
And there's Gingy with an eye.
Gingy with an eye.
Gets their target.
Starbomb. That's a great ability to farm down there in the mines.
Yeah, I mean, it's a, like you
Chain
said.
from Dorky.
Oh, huge chain from Dorky. Pulls him into the Consecrate, and the Aura of Zealotry, new ability in Plunderstorm Season 2. One of the 4 new abilities in there. So, yeah, it's exciting to see here. Dorky is going toe-to-toe here. There's another Aura of Zealotry from Stormfall. He's got the chain on her.
Oh, the freaking
but she's not able
re-engage
to-
was beautiful.
Then using your Earthbreaker there, like all the right abilities in place. And Dorky is just kind of farming. Good for him.
And the reason why, you're able to see that and be really impressed with it is because of just the patience, They're not spamming their abilities. They're not like freaking out in the fight. Like, no, they're taking that fight with full control. And there's a Phobia and Alter Time, who we've seen a few
Vibin',
times.
yeah.
Vibin', they found their home.
They did.
Cruella and Big Bad Hater, I believe they are looking for a little place to settle down in.
They're leveling up though, which they
Actually, that
haven't-
might be the highest level I've seen them at.
Yeah, I think 5 was the most that they
Okay.
got last
Yeah,
time.
actually, I don't think I've seen Cruella past level 5. Maybe she
Yeah.
was.
I don't think
There was
they've-
one time
And
she
it
lasted
stops
a while.
right there.
That's it. No more growth, no more gain.
Yeah.
You're done.
And maybe they changed up their strats, knowing that they're still in that top echelon of the board. So with a good placement
Yeah.
now, they
Oh,
can
beautiful.
propel themselves.
That's beautiful teamwork right there from Savix and Guzu as
Who's on the
well.
horizon?
trying to separate and kind of pull that fight away from the rest of the action, because you can see not only is there a lot of mobs there, but there's more people there, and Savix is chasing after Rav right now. Trill and Max are coming in on, was that Pon?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. It's Pon. And they take him down.
Gingy with the Y is down as well.
Distortion's out as well. Dorky manages to get them. So Distortion was one of our players that really managed to stay alive for a long time in one of the last games that we had. I think it was like a top 8 finish for them.
But they were also just sitting on a bluff for most of it. So
This is true.
This time they were maybe a little too close to the action.
But the good thing here is that
res went out too as well.
You still have the opportunity for the res, like I was going to point out.
Right.
So, which is exactly why, you lost your player here, but really you want to play around that body, and then you want to wait till it clears so you can go in there and swoop in for that res. Yes, I say that though, I might need a few more reses in a moment here if things continue to go the way that I think that they might, but I think that's Corella and Big Bad who disengaged from that fight. Smart. You do not want to go up against Maximum Control right now. Let someone else handle them.
Another res coming through.
Yeah, Talios and Evitel. Evitel, I think, went down earlier to, I believe it was Gingy. But yeah, I got the res off right there. Zaryu is on Kraken right here. This is a replay.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Yeah, great finish. I mean, he just had the advantage right off the rip there and was just able to close. Zaryu, we're back live again. Zaryu is coming in on, is that ANNIEFUCHSIA? It is. So yeah, they're chasing down ANNIEFUCHSIA, and Alina she has a little bit of a lead here, but Zaryu is going to be able to close on it. Savix is getting chased down from the back.
Great
Huge
chains.
pull from Guzu trying to peel off Savix. I don't think it's going to be enough, but maybe Savix is going to be able to get away with that slicing winds. Guzu kind of taunting him off, but unfortunately it's not enough.
Wow,
Savix
that's
goes down.
a big loss right now. A big loss.
That's the worst placement they've had in all the lobbies we've seen so far.
Not even top 20.
That's gonna hurt them.
Not even top 20, guys.
Yep,
That is a
points
rough
for you.
one.
Well, 3 points actually, but.
All right,
that is unfortunate.
Maximum Trill, they're just disengaging out of this one. Not a fight that they want to take time with here. There's a Megaset who's actually in a bit of a pickle now. They're going to disengage out of this one. I think that's
Dodging
PS
the
Hero.
shield, that's good.
No, that was PJ. It was PJ.
Yeah, I think Megaset went in earlier, and he actually took out Neanders and Silverveil. So it was
Damn it.
Yeah, unfortunate for them.
Good quaking leap heading into this one. Slicing winds available as well.
Yeah, nice
Being
engage.
used, but he's also chained.
He's chained back in. He's separated from his team. He is behind
Great barrel.
2-3 teams. Maybe they can just get distracted, and Megaset might get away. Actually, I think he's legitimately getting
Yeah,
away.
as a solo person in that situation, when you see that third party come in and you see someone else immediately turn to address one of those players, 9 times out of 10, they're not looking at you. The only thing that sucks here is that unfortunately Megaset is going to lose their teammate. So Korn's going to be out of this fight. Meg's just going to have to continue to run away, which means no time for farming, no time to gain, and you're dealing with level 7s that are on the pursuit. So I think they're not going to let him get away from this.
Yeah, one thing I want to point out, now Zaryu stopped chasing Megaset, but one thing that you saw Zaryu do that was really impressive is taking advantage of the difference in elevation, right? So he's using things like Quaking Leap and the Quaking Leap slicing winds, and being able to maximize the distance that he covers in the air with the speed bonus from the ability itself. So that's something huge to watch whenever somebody's chasing somebody down, and you're seeing it nonstop in this tournament. A lot of these kills come from you running away, and they're catching you from behind. You're running into another team. You're seeing it time and time again, and part of that is because the new abilities added kind of changed the meta a little bit, right? Like you have a lot of gap closers, and you had them before, but you have even more now. So
yeah.
Seedoo just went down, just couldn't quite get away.
That chain into the Aura of Zealotry combination, though, is actually brutal. That is a disgusting
We've not seen the
combo.
Aura being used that much, actually.
I feel like when we
kind
do
of
see it,
expected it more, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like when we see it, though, it's strong.
It is, yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it's interesting. We are kind of seeing a lot of the same abilities used amongst a lot of these teams. We're seeing a lot of Celestial Barrage. We're seeing a lot of Slicing Winds, Quaking Leap. We've seen a little bit of Holy Shield. You know, Captain America, Maximum, coming back here. He's sticking to his Holy Shield. Who, actually, to be fair, I don't think we've seen a lot of Holy Shield. That's kind of been Max's signature here for this tournament.
Definitely seen a lot from Max, but not so many from the others. But yeah, with the Aura of Zealotry, I think one thing to note is that it pairs really well if you want to be going in very aggressive, like in the melee department, right?
Yeah.
Because it does increase that melee movement speed, whatnot, or melee attack speed rather. So we've not really seen any team really banking much on melee-focused abilities. I feel like most of them have been more in the pokey department.
Yeah, no, 100%. There's been a lot of that. Trying to
Just
poke
range, yeah.
and poke, do some damage at range, and then come in with the movement displacement, right? Slicing winds, quaking leap.
Yeah, but like if we go for like a searing axe, for example, perhaps together with like a fire whirl and then the aura, or yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of fire whirl.
haven't seen a
Not
lot
as
of
much, not as much as last time.
You see a lot of fire whirl in
your pub games.
Yeah, honestly, like whenever you're doing queue, like whenever you're solo queuing or just kind of doing random queue, whatever at home, you will see a lot of people stick to fire whirl, and I think it's because it's such a cool ability in general. That was a big snowdrift from Ven being able to keep
and also too, because most people don't carry any dispel abilities at all. So like, anything that will repel, abilities
Cedo
like
was the only
bulwark or
one who
anything.
seems to keep on picking up the repel,
Yeah.
which is great. I mean, it obviously repels like any effects on you, but also it does silence and knock back your opponents. So if you're being dove on, great ability to have. But other than that, maybe a bit of a waste of a slot.
Yeah. That's why I see a lot of people also running bulwark, because with bulwark you get a lot of the similar traits, but you also get like I think an added bonus too. If you block something, I'm drawing a blank on it, but bulwark is a pretty strong ability to run with, or at least from in my experience. I think it's the thundering bulwark. I think is
Lightning bulwark.
the lightning bulwark.
There
That's
we
what
go,
it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
You get movement speed,
That
and
movement
then
speed
you
buff.
get the debuffs removed.
Because movement speed
essentially.
is so good in it, as we were talking about before, right?
It also does some AoE damage on people close to you, so like you can have a little bit of everything with that.
Yeah.
So a lot of people bank on that.
That's why you can see a lot of that, blue circle on the utility section in the toolbar, because it's like, it makes perfect sense to be able to run something like that.
And I think a lot of that too comes with like a WoW player intuition. Like if you're a high-end arena player, I mean the things like being able to dispel stuff at the right time.
Yeah, that's second nature.
Exactly, it's like second nature, and it's for guys who are like AWC competitors. That's the kind of stuff that wins them games, right? Is getting off a big dispel, and I could see why their nature kind of is like, okay, well we need to make sure to keep this stuff off of me.
Yeah, because naturally you're going to think like, oh, I'm playing a VR game, and especially if you're like a PUBG or Fortnite player, you're like, well, let me go ahead and prioritize movement. Let me get my movement mechanics down so that this way I'll be okay.
Yeah,
but the thing is
then some ratty person comes in with a smack rel and poisons you, and what then? What
and
you
I
gonna
think
do
that
then?
the Arathi Sprinter actually adds a lot to, funny enough, to the game, because you don't necessarily need too much movement for rotations. Just find an Arathi Sprinter. There's going to be one around.
They've been rare.
But you can run movement. I'm not saying don't run movement.
Well,
Please,
I
Quaking
think-
Leap is incredible.
I think that was a design decision. I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably a decision made by the designers to say, hey, we don't want to have people feel like they have to take a Quaking Leap. They have to take a movement displacement ability because they need it to be able to rotate.
Well, and that was one of the problems that Fortnite had for the longest time. Like in combat, when you had to run a pump shotgun, otherwise you were gonna die. Like there was just no way for you to fight. You had to have that particular item on you. So if you didn't have it, you were pretty much cooked. And that's not like what you necessarily want in these instances here, right? You want to be able to have that variety. And well, variety is the spice of life for Natives. They were able to take out Grubby, got Zico off screen, taking out Preach. Some more kills starting to come through here with 13 squads remaining. And remember, this is game number 5. So after this, top 3 get that opportunity to win out.
And quite frankly, I think Dorki and co will be jumping quite high up in the rankings after this one. They're looking good.
Yeah, they're dominating this lobby.
And they're currently,
Let's go
where
on
are they
Fragments
standing?
right here.
They're like somewhere in the top 10, but like definitely not close to the top
Actually,
3.
yeah, they're like
a 6th, 7th or something
I
like that?
believe they're in the top 10.
Yeah.
but
they're just trailing. But with a victory here, or even a top 3 finish, they could actually move up.
But look who's right behind them. Zaryu and Peekaboo again. Maximum and Trill still alive. You see, the thing is that while this is great for Dorky and Growl, the issue is that this is happening right now when we're going into the top 3, and top 3's got a decent amount of lead here. So you got to take these guys out. They can't gain any more points.
100%. And this is a terrible spot for Trill and Max to get into. I mean, they were already on their hind legs there, and they end up getting pushed against the wall. They run into the rest of the match, basically.
Cruella, by the way, level 7. Just want to point that out real quick.
Oh, there you go. Congratulations.
Big Bad Hater still alive, but very low, and goes down, I believe, to Ponton. No, to, what is it, Luxia?
Luxia, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Dorky level 9. They're actually, like, in a really good spot.
Yeah,
they're fit. They've been maxing out on levels, obviously. They got so many kills early on in the game.
Oh, Fragrance.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here. Fragrance goes down at
Perfectly
Pika.
wide open area for the Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, this is going to be
a brawl.
This is an awesomely terrible area to have the final circle be at. Because everyone sees each other, everyone can poke one another, everyone's got long range. So honestly, at this point, if you're running short range or any melee abilities, you're kind of playing yourself because you're just going to get poked to oblivion. Look at the amount of rhyme arrows that are starting to come through as well. Lightning down from the sky here. Nate trying to just get back into the circle, but doesn't really have much of a way to do so. Trill back into the fight though. He's dead. Maximum now. He's going to try and see if he can stay alive. He does manage to get a big kill on Tajinji with an eye, and that is going to lead to Maximum going down
the Celestial Barrage
immediately.
from Nate got Growl there. That was so well played by him.
Incredibly good play. Nate is going down, though, probably to Pon right here with the Aura of Zealotry.
He hit the bulwark. If he has a brew ready, he could get himself back into the game.
He's waiting for that brew to pop. You can see it.
Celestial Barrage being hit again. Didn't hit anything with it, but Dorky is still in the mix as well. This is going to be a top 3 finish for Dorky.
This is a massive one. We have our top 2 teams that are in there. Zaryu and Dorky still going to be in this one, but watch out for Ponce though. Ponce actually could actually end up playing spoiler here. It's Zaryu now. Diving right on into the target. Dorky low on health. Dorky, though, managing to take out Nate off screen. Now Zaryu playing this one back. Who's trying to see if they can get into the action here? There goes Pon trying to get into the action as well. Half HP for Pon. Zaryu there looking to crowd right onto the opportunity because Zaryu's going to be so low. And Dorky's in the action too. And if anything, what we're seeing right here is that no one is giving any quarter whatsoever.
Celestial Barrage is starting to hurt because the Eye of the Storm is so small now.
The lightning's coming in from the map itself. It's really just going to come down to who can avoid the most lightning strikes. Zaryu is not getting targeted by the lightning at all. I think he's going to be able to avoid this, and he might be able to take it home here.
Oh, my word. Dorky, what a game that you played, but it's not enough to stand toe-to-toe against Peekaboo and Zaryu. Wow.
Beautiful play at the end there. Zaryu got so lucky. He wasn't getting targeted at all, but then right at that last second, all the lightning came down and converged on him. He recognized it and closed with that Quaking Leap to be able to finish. So huge heads-up play by Zaryu. It was very impressive. And just taking advantage of how the map plays.
Wow.
So
really
good.
good.
A shake-up there at the top is going to happen here because we have quite a few names now further up in the leaderboard after this very round. Dorky and Growl, phenomenal game.
Yeah, Venruki and Zico, I think they're going to be the ones kind of kicking themselves here because, yeah, they're going to get 16 points out of this, but it's now that you're going into the top 3 can win it out into match 6. That is a rough one, rough position to find themselves in.
Cruella and Big Bad Hater might propel themselves back into the top 10 at least after this.
I can see them actually jumping up 3 spots.
Yeah,
like if one of the teams jumps 3 spots, we will be having a bounty to give out.
That's right.
So,
all right, let's see what happens here. Who's going up? Who's going down? This is intense because I think, Ponce and Luxia got into 3rd place.
Wow.
I did not have my eyes on them at all.
So they are tied, but they win the placement points time breaker.
Yep.
Whoa, that's wild. So 79 points on the placement is going to put Ponce and Luxia in a winning position. But my eyes are just trained onto Zaryu, Peekaboo, and Maximum and Trill because they've been consistent. They've been consistent every game, guys. Peekaboo and Zaryu have finished top 3 every single. I don't even think they did that last time.
No, I don't think they did either. I think they, I mean, they did very well. They had a ton of kills last time, tons of eliminations. But no, they're on the ball today. It's really exciting to see. I mean, it's very competitive at the top, right? Because again, it's not just about the eliminations. Look at if you watch how people move, right? Watch the movement on the last storm when the lightning hits. Mechanics is people's mechanics is what ends up being the key to that, right? Yeah. And Zaryu and Peekaboo are two of the best whenever it comes to that kind of stuff, man. These guys are very, very talented, but so are a lot of people here, and that's why those things are. That's why that last little bit of each match is so intense. Yeah. And you could really see this come down. I really don't know who's gonna win. I mean, I think Zaryu and Peekaboo are the favorites right now. Yeah. But man, you never know. You could see Max and Trill come and steal it. It would be wild
to win 3 games and then not be able to win another one. Right. Like, that would be nuts.
One thing I want to point out there, as you were just talking about the movement, Zaryu being alive there at the very end, and you know, like the Eye of the Storm, like narrowing so much, and he used the Celestial Barrage a lot. And that actually also grants you movement speed, so you need to know, like as a player who's familiar with those kind of abilities, you know where to step into and where not to step into, right? Because usually shiny stuff on the ground, don't go in. Like that's what all of us learned at one point in a raid, like maybe don't. But yeah, and there was a bunch of abilities which actually grant you some bonuses if you are using it as well. And I feel like he juked very well in that Celestial Barrage, getting that movement speed, and then able to avoid skill shots.
Yeah, and you know, I think that especially for me coming out from, you know, the FPS world of BRs and stuff, you know, you look at it and you think to yourself like, well, Warcraft, where's the skill, blah, blah, blah. No, I could not disagree more. Like the pacing, the spacing as well, which I think is something that we haven't even really covered, just how good they are at making sure that they're not overstepping in any of these fights. And then on top of what you said, Zoe, right? Shiny thing on the ground, don't step. They're so good at that like a lot of players in this lobby, if they get down in that situation against any of these players, it's going to be so hard for them to win. Like statistically, their skill should just shine. You know, it's out of this world. But hell, we got some bounties.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's fine. You got to run. Okay. You got
to. Okay.
you got to take some bounties down. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Ride the pony. Ride the Arathi sprinter. It'll get you there at least 15 seconds faster.
You got him a horsey?
Well, we got him, you know, something resembling a horsey.
Horsey adjacent?
Yeah, you know, it wasn't quite in the budget.
Okay, horsey not in the budget.
Yeah, we put a lot of it into all the gold coins that we have. You know.
That makes a lot of sense.
There it is.
All right, let's see.
All right, S-Fan, did you use the sprinter? Oh, there it is.
I did.
Yeah, I just cut its head off and put it on a stick.
I did. Oh, despawn, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do we had 5 of them. What are the 5?
Swashbucklers, I believe we had.
Swashbucklers.
Did we? I don't know.
It is that one for sure.
Maybe I'm just making things up right now. I'm not entirely sure.
10 Murloc satchels. For you, chat.
Yay!
Pop off, chat. Love that for you.
Next one, was it Scallywags. 10 Wondrous Wave Whiskers. This was for the match ending before any of the duos reach max level.
Oh.
For you. So chat, those codes are on the screen. Type them in, take those codes, right? You type them in, you redeem them on your Battle.net account. Is that right?
Yeah.
There it is. So first come, first serve.
That's how typing works. We're learning.
Climb the ranks. One duo moves up 3 spots on the leaderboard after a match. 10 times, 60 days WoW game time.
Woo.
Yeah. Yeah, those cards that you used to spend your allowance on and not go to the movies when your parents would give you movie ticket money. Right here.
It's all that you speak from experience.
Hey,
like a relatable situation over here.
You wouldn't believe me, but I did skip out on the popcorn a few times so that I could get a WoW game time card, okay?
Hey, look at that guy.
Next one was Davy Jones' Locker. Match finished with over 60 total eliminations. This was a bloodbath, okay?
Oh, really?
Yeah. 10 Waveborn Diplomats Regalia.
Oh,
Regalia? I don't know.
That's some...
Regalia.
I don't know. Look,
Regalia.
I don't know how to say it, but
Regalia.
I said it right.
I said right.
And the last one was not kept at bay. Which one was the last one?
Notorious Captains. should be the last one.
Notorious Captains. One duo accumulates over 75 total eliminations, and this is for more 60 days. WoW game time.
One
For you,
duo-
chat.
Did we get someone with over how many? How many eliminations?
Over 75.
Really? We have a team with 75 eliminations? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't think we'd hit that.
Look at them out there killing.
And
to
that's
see
all
it.
of them, right?
Man, we're emptying those bounty boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't
good.
planning on a refresh, but we found a chest full of bounties. So, yeah, there's a whole other chest that was open them, or full of them. Sorry, so we opened up.
We love that. We love that for us. We love that for you, chat. So yeah, keep on cheering on your favorite streamers out there because they're the one who will provide you with those bounties if they pop off. We of course have still many more opportunities to get things done.
This one fell off on its own.
Oh,
Kept it big.
which one is it? Is
You know
it
what?
an
Hey,
old
we're gonna give this away as well.
Okay.
Match finished before the storm reaches the final circle. Look.
one? Look,
Listen, yeah, there you go. We're gonna give this away as well. There's a bonus one.
S-Fan's a man of the people.
This one's from me, the Sky Witch pack. There you go, 10 times Sky Witch pack, chat. You're welcome.
There you go.
this pack is so sick though. I
There it
actually
is.
love
The
it.
People's Paladin giveth. There it
Actually,
is.
The people, you are the people's paladin. That's you. That's what they call
that's
him
what
in
they
high
call
school?
me. Yes.
Okay.
Found his business card.
That's what
I
it's
gotta.
It's a
I've got
two-line.
like 11 seconds left on this thing, so.
Hop on the
right.
the head of the Arathi Sprinter and come over here. Yeah, so I don't want to tell you, Zoe, how that whole process came about, but it was brutal, you know.
What process?
Making the Arathi Sprinter.
Beheading the horse.
It
And
was a tough
putting
one.
it on a stick.
I used
Very
the, have
DIY.
you ever, you know, the movie Godfather. Use that as a good frame of reference for how
What
to.
did you use? Like glue or
Yeah.
tape?
Glue, tape, and combination
Gravity.
of some staples as well.
Little gravity.
There you go. Overall leaderboard. So wait, what was this? We had a tie. Hold on. Oh, okay, chat. We just found
points,
out.
yeah.
Fourth place is also eligible to win because they are tied at 92 points.
Okay, so if any of the top 4 is gonna win this next lobby, they're winning it all. That makes it
Wild.
even more exciting.
Yep.
So Gingy with an eye is in
in.
it to win it.
Okay. So yeah. So we're just adding that in, so top 4 could win. Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Well, it's mostly because they're at both
They're
at 92
tied.
points.
Yeah, that's the right thing
Yeah.
to do. No.
That also means that I'm expecting everyone else on that leaderboard to now band
Yeah.
together and take him down. Can we let's bring in one of those duos and let's.
You know, I want to
get it
talk to
going.
Maximum and Trill, if possible, because
Now I want to talk to the bottom so they can.
Uh,
Yeah.
Wait,
Max
I
and
mean, we
Trill?
could do either one. I was going to say because
Okay, go Max and Trill first.
Yeah,
if
let's do
we,
Max
if we
and
have
Trill.
time, then we maybe also chat to Savix and Guzu.
yeah,
Yes,
and,
yes.
and I mean, well, also
And we
too.
steer
I mean,
some
let's not
drama.
forget,
Gotta
you know,
steer some drama.
Hans and Luxia went from a low place to third
They were going under the radar.
in a swing of
It's
one
crazy.
game. So wild stuff here. All right,
Right,
so I think we're online
Max.
with Maximum and Trill. Guys, you there?
Hello.
Yo,
Hello.
what's up, guys?
Good. It's going really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys feel good about this? You guys have been owning today.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
feeling pretty good.
We're doing it.
So Max, like I think you're the only one in the tournament using the Holy Shield as much as you have. Is that for competitive reasons or just so you can call yourself Captain America officially?
No, it's not for competitive reasons. When in a tournament game, there's way more people alive late, so you don't kill as many teams. So you just have bad builds the whole time. Like I think we were just talking about this. We've had Lightning Bulwark, and one of us has had Lightning Bulwark one game. Like there's just no good abilities anywhere, so we're just making do with whatever we have. We just won a
what
game
do
with
you
Yeah,
guys
Star.
what,
You're
are- what,
good.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
what's the target? What would you consider a good combo for you two?
Well, I mean, just the just Lightning Bulwark, Fade to Shadow, and probably anything else.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so it's
And
really
then-
just
Well,
hitting the right
ranged
utility, right?
spells.
Well, Fade to Shadow's been a really big one.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of big escapes from the Fade to Shadow. especially whenever like you run into a third-party situation, right? Like, okay, well, I don't know where this guy is. I can't click on him. So yeah, it's like it's a free escape. So
Yeah.
Oh, it's good for everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
the ability's super broken.
So to take a wider look at the competition right now, you guys are in second place. I feel like though it's a little bit of deja vu because it was a little bit of a similar thing last year where we were constantly talking about maximum and trill, maximum and trill. How do you guys ensure that you close it out here? I know you said focusing on those abilities, but is there anything in particular you're doing regarding where you're dropping, how you're rotating? Is there anything you can shed light to?
Nothing like in game. We just got to stay locked in, you know. Also, I think the McRib just came back recently.
Hell yeah.
oh, the McRib.
That's pretty hype.
Is that
That's
giving
been
you
pushing.
the sustenance you need to be able to achieve your dreams?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just hype. It just came back. That's all I can think about.
Just hype. Okay, it's a
You
mental
know-
thing. It's a mental thing. I love that for you.
The McRib, yeah. So the McRib just came back. That's incredible to hear.
Wait, I need to know if the McRib just came back.
Oh no, it
Is
it
that a thing
did.
here?
So
It did?
so
So
you're a
everyone
big
McRib.
fan of the McRib.
Yeah, it gives me energy.
That's
Yeah.
great to hear. I mean, the McRib is another staple of American
Yeah, that's right.
culture.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have yet to learn
Yeah.
about that. We usually just,
Yeah.
I thought gamers are just like banana meta, right? Get that
Yeah.
potassium in between rounds and then you're good
Yeah.
to go. One last question before we let you guys go. Do you feel like teams have been ganging up on you or the rest of the top three, or do you think it's all like kosher?
Like so far.
Yeah. Do you feel ganged up on?
Yeah, it's fine. I feel like everyone's just like playing the game. We're good. But it's the last.
Okay.
It's the only 4 teams can win in this game, right? So it makes sense for all of them to try to make sure we don't. So they'll probably do that. I
Yeah,
think.
and I'm gonna keep it real, man. Just Zaryu and Pico, we're talking a lot of trash about you guys. Yeah, and
Yeah,
then,
I killed him in the first game. I told him he sees me in his nightmares.
yeah, and you wouldn't be wrong because I had a private conversation with him and he actually said that. He does.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we've
So-
talked about it before.
Yeah. And you know what's
that's
crazy?
really nice that he's able to express his emotions like
Yeah.
that, though. I gotta say, it's
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's using his
Very
words and
vulnerable.
everything. It's very adult. Love that.
I also talked to Sidu and Mez privately in between games. I was messaging them and they
Yeah.
were like, Trill, you know, this. I hate to tell you this, but they were just a
He
lot
called
of
you
Dude,
washed.
they-
I
they-
said-
they-
a lot
I
of
said he called you washed.
personal attacks, which was kind of weird because you know
Yeah.
you guys have been teammates for so
Dead
long.
ass called you trash.
It was
Real talk.
which
It's
was
crazy.
which was
Said you walked.
insane.
Wow.
Yeah, I
It's
don't know
crazy.
why they would say that. So
That's crazy.
Seems like good
Yeah,
kids,
Is that
too.
because we killed him the other game?
yeah, it's just maybe I don't
Just
know.
Is it because I
Yeah.
starbombed Miz?
There's a lot of very real beef and hatred and vitriol.
We don't want
that-
to stir anything
Yeah,
up.
I'm not-
like,
I'm
but
not
this is
stirring.
maybe something
We're
to
I
think
just
about.
think it's
It's not like we're making any of this up, by the way.
Yeah, we
we
would
would never
never.
do that.
We would never.
are, and our names are not on screen, by the way, so you can't like find us.
Yeah.
That's right.
But
Contract that one. Well, guys, we're gonna let you go and let you lock in. Best of luck.
get those bulwarks.
Yeah, get those bulwarks.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck, guys.
They must think we're insane.
So like, what are they waffling about?
They go, oh,
Ah, it's
Oh, dog sounding
cock-a-doodle-doo.
parrot.
It's a cock-a-doodle-doo, which tells us
no, it's not a cock-a-doodle-doo.
cock-a-doodle-doo.
It's
That is a cock-a-doodle-doo.
It has to be a parrot. Think thematically, Zoe.
Can I just talk about how America is the only country which thinks that a rooster says cock-a-doodle-doo?
No, it does.
How do you? No,
You know, it does.
no.
It
Old
does.
Kikeriki.
MacDonald had a farm. You know, come on, don't you know the
Kikeriki.
song?
Hey, what's
It's
Kikeriki?
It's kikeriki. It's kikeriki.
Okay, we did get word that we have an opportunity to talk to Ponce and Luxia. Are you down
Let's
to
do
do
it.
that?
Let's
do
do
it.
it.
Let's jump in to the call with Ponce and
Third
Luxia.
place, they just catapulted
Man.
themselves. Maybe they can hear us. Luxia, Ponce, are you with us? It's like I'm starting a seance.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? They can hear us.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
yes, definitely. Hello.
yes.
How are you guys feeling?
Pretty good. Having a lot of fun, man. And so far, it's been really great. I don't know. I'm having a blast right now.
Where were you
That's
guys
good.
placement-wise going into map 5? Because you made a significant leap in your placings. Did you guys keep track of that at all, or are you
just playing.
Or are you just playing?
Definitely, we keep keeping track of this. Just giving our best in placement. Since we have more than 160 ping, it's quite hard to take some fights, you know. So we're focusing more. We're focusing more on the placement, of course.
Yeah. No, that's smart. That, you know, playing the game like playing to your
You
strengths.
guys are on 160 ping and you're in 3rd place in a tournament dominated by mostly North American players is ridiculous.
Well, here's what you guys need to do. You guys need to continue to actually take what is a weakness and turn it into a strength.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Just lagging out in front of him.
just try and whatever you think you're going to do or whatever you think is the right thing to do, don't do that, and it's going to throw them off because you're going to do the wrong thing slowly, and 2 negatives make a positive.
Sounds good.
That's exactly
I learned that. It's minus plus minus equals plus.
Yeah, math. It's quick math.
Yeah, that's division.
Well, you guys have been looking good, slowly climbing up that leaderboard. We initially didn't really have our eyes set on you. What was your strat coming into this? Did you want to be more passive in your approach, or are you preferring to just go in aggressively and get those kills early on?
Even with the ping disadvantage.
Even with the ping disadvantage, yeah.
Hey, here's some game time for you guys, by the way. Do you guys need game time? It's on the main broadcast. If you guys need 60 days,
grab them for free. But yeah, what's the strat coming into this one?
I mean, we are in top 3, so definitely if we can take advantage of some situation, we'll try and our best to just close it out.
Yeah, are you guys trying to third party a little bit, or you just, if it happens, it happens? Because it feels like you guys are kind of just letting the game go as it comes.
Yeah, exactly. It's really situational at this point, and we're trying to judge the situation and then take some decisions, but it's definitely not easy to
hey, all the credit to you guys, seriously.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
French on top. Let's go.
Holding it down. All right, guys. Well, best of luck. We'll catch you in game 6 in a little bit.
Bon chance to the French duo. I can't wait to see how this one is going to pan out. I love that they just like climbed that leaderboard, and quite frankly, we didn't really talk about them earlier.
No, we didn't at all. They flew under the radar.
But they were up there as well last year.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
I forgot. They were. They did. Didn't they do something similar last year? Like they leapt. Because I remember.
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, we gotta look through the papers. Look
through
through
the scrolls.
Find
archives.
Yeah, but man, that is definitely a really cool to see how these players have just throughout all this time have continued to not just stick together, but even take it in their own unique ways. And they're doing it on ping.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, like the 160 ping, that is going to make landing some of those skill shots very difficult.
Yeah, so you have to, I think you actually have to like choose your abilities based on, off of that now. Like, so obviously if you have something that just does AoE damage, like uncontrollable, then that's that. Yeah, 4th, they were 4th place last year.
This is literally what happened.
This is the same thing.
We're just, it's deja vu.
There it is.
These same teams
if I could go back a year and tell myself how 2024 was going to turn out, I would totally do it.
Yeah, if I could go back a year, that's exactly what I would be talking about. Plunderstorm.
I would go back, let everyone know, guys. It's gonna be like Doc Brown from Back to the Future. You know, Zoe, you're not gonna believe it. We got another Plunderstorm tournament. Doc, what are you talking about? Anyway, so that's my Back to the Future reference.
This could be our last lobby. This could be the last round. We have 4 teams who can take this one home.
And correct me if I'm wrong, though. Sidu and Mez not in the top 4. They were in top 3, I think, for like 3 games straight.
Yeah, that's a rough one. I mean, if I'm them, I mean, obviously you have to play your game and you have to do whatever you can to get the highest placement you can. But if you have a choice to make and you're there and there's 2 teams, you have to lean towards these guys who are having an opportunity to win today, or win this round. So this could be the round that ends the entire tournament if one of those top 4 teams wins.
Yeah, so if I were the bottom 20 teams, what I would do is just band together.
Hard target.
All against the top 4.
Hard target. That's
Hard
what you got to do.
target, like open up that Discord chat with all of them and just go for it.
And look, I mean, if you're ever in a competition, like in an actual tournament, you never, I mean, I shouldn't say actual, but I mean like, because this is, we're playing for $50,000. I guess what I mean is like, if you're playing like ALGS or, AWC or some like league competition format thing, you not necessarily would do that, right? But in a format like this, it's, you know, a little looser, more meant for the entertainment and also to be able to pick up some money. You know, I say go nuts, have fun, right? Make bad decisions. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh no, Silvervale made a bad decision. Is now in the fight here against Palm B as well as Kaio, and this is not going to look good for Silver.
I just
Palm
toying
B.
with him.
Just absolutely coming in there, taking their jobs, just taking their farmland. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's all in shambles.
Where's
Maybe
where's
Arathi
Neander's
Highlands
at?
was not the place to settle.
Maybe it was not. Maybe it really wasn't.
Where would be another viable option to get some property in?
I have to go Thunder Bluff and actually just rent out a bluff.
But what if I'm Horde?
What's gonna happen up there?
What if I'm a Horde guy?
Just
A Horde guy?
nowhere.
There's no
Just
nice
nothing.
places.
Just death and despair everywhere you go.
I'm telling you, I cannot look at the Barrens for another second.
Barons is, yeah, that one ain't. Honestly,
You guys are making me want to play Alliance.
I'm telling you, Elwyn Forest is like the promised land.
Silverpine? Is it Silverpine?
Actually, Silverpine's sick.
Silverpine's kind of nice.
Silverpine, it's
cozy.
cool. I mean, it's
a bit dark.
It's kind of scary, but it's nice. Silverpine's
Chat,
nice.
let us know what areas do you think.
Where do you want to
Let's say,
settle down?
Specifically, if you're a Horde, where are you looking to settle down? Help Silver and Neanders find their place. You know, find their home. Even though I'm pretty sure they were both Alliance, so I think they probably wouldn't find much over there. But either way.
Or maybe they do. I don't
Maybe
know.
they do. Maybe there's a little bit more tolerance. I don't know.
Cruella getting those kills, lighting up the feed.
Now,
Love to see that.
I'm seeing Palm B with this axe, and you know, the axe is probably the one ability that I think looks the coolest, but I just don't want to use.
Yeah,
because it's such a slow wind-up.
Yeah, it's a little slow wind-up.
It's cool if you're in a brawly situation because it also knocks back, right?
Great
so it's.
Yeah, like I think that the Quaking Leap Searing Axe combo is nice when you're trying to close on somebody, but it's hard to justify using it over some of the other abilities, some of the range abilities here and the ability to poke and disengage in this particular format, right? Like when you're playing like, you know, random queue, whatever, and playing pub games, then it's a little bit different than in this tournament situation where you've kind of seen the meta of that specific tournament play out and how the other teams are playing. But you know, like Max was saying, you just gotta play the cards you're dealt, right?
Yeah.
It's like you're playing Velatro.
And I knew you were going to fit it in somehow. But that honestly is just the way it works, right? Sometimes in BR, you think that you have a perfect strategy. You get a few games where everything goes exactly the way you want, but you need to understand how to take lemons and turn it into lemonade. There's no other choice.
I do love Trill's abilities here, though. Like slicing wins to get in and out himself, but then he also had the chains, and he also, on top of that, was rocking the, what's it called? The bomb that pulls people in.
Oh,
the star bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that's a lot of CC for anyone around him to like keep them from getting away.
Yeah. Coordinating those abilities too, right? Like that's hard, especially when it's random. You don't know what you're going to get.
We're resurrecting. Back in action.
Yeah, Max and Trill are doing a phenomenal job here, by the way, on keeping their levels up. And because you've seen a big level difference playing out in this round between a lot of the teams. So you have some guys that are up at level 7, but you have some guys that are sitting at level 5. Like who's that right there? That is
Kaio.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaio gets popped by Phoebe, so able to get that kill there. Nate disengaging out. There goes Rage Darling, looking to get into the fight now. Might want to get a Quaking Leap opportunity here, but a teammate's going to be there to help out. Massive slicing wins is going to do a ton of damage onto that player, sending them packing. That was going to be Korome that's out of the fight. Now looking for another one here, but smart, not overextending, waiting for the numbers, and they should be able to clean this one up, which is exactly what they do. And that is going to be a wrap on this fight here. You have Mega Set now. It's also going to be in a bit of a pickle as well, but there goes the shield.
Doesn't matter, they get the kill anyway. Great leap to close it out.
Clear this area, dominate.
So I'm curious what the status is of Savix and Guzu right now. Are they...
And Zaryu and Peekaboo as well.
Both of those teams have been kind of quiet this round.
They're playing it safe. They want to get to the end game here.
Yeah, I mean, Savix and Guzu are trying to claw their way back into the bubble, and I mean, I'm kind of surprised to see. I'm surprised that.
And some things never change, you know. The world's spinning and turning, but Nobel's
I mean, Nobel's got great moves, though. Really, look at those hips. Really, just gyrate.
Those hips.
It's just really impressive. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of, it feels like Peekaboo and Zaryu, maybe it's just like, just the way that this particular round is playing out, but it just feels like Pika and Zaryu are not playing the same kind of aggressive game that they were.
No, they're not.
Which is a little bit surprising. I feel like a lot of times in any
They
competition.
get the target on their backs though. Like they're
That's true.
scared.
That's true. Maybe they are playing a little bit more passive in order to try and avoid people. But man, you gotta think that it's not going to be specific to this round. Sure, it'll be the most this round.
Yeah.
But there's no way that people were not trying to do that in the other rounds.
Yeah,
So
I think that though for them, and it makes sense to adjust it because of the fact that, you know, top 3, right? Like if they're able to outlive Maximum and Trill, if they're able to outlive Pompon and Luxia, right? That right there is,
Ooh.
that's it. You know, like that is,
Cool,
that's all they
stream.
need. Because I do believe that they can clear the lobby if they are the last ones left alive. Because they're just so smart about how they rank up their equipment, how, you know, where they're farming, where they're looting, and what fights they're taking. So really, it's a game of attrition. You're just trying to outlive these other people, right?
no, you're actually 100% right there. And yeah, just kind of playing. I mean, sometimes playing passively is it's mistaken
It's
as
a
like
bad play when you are unsure if whether or not you get the win. But I genuinely do believe that Peekaboo and Zaryu think they can win.
I think it is a show of confidence to play passive more often than not. A lot of times people think that if you're playing passively, it's because you're scared or you lack confidence. I think exactly to your point, playing passively is a big sign of confidence.
And it's
because
not
you're
like the I'm sitting in an inn having breakfast kind of passive,
Yeah.
right? Again,
'Cause they're
you're
setting
being a
themselves up.
proactive sitter.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah. No, I think
Proactive sitting.
I'm dying on that one.
I think they're yeah. No, I think that's a really good point, and I think that you can see they're level 8 right now, so they are keeping up with levels. I mean, Max is sitting at level 9 right now. Him and Trill are level 9, so they're doing great. I mean, you have a lot of these other teams are still sitting at level 7. So
I also feel like they really tried to set themselves up with the right ability this time around.
That's the thing. That's the thing, right? Maximum and Trill, guys, they got their lightning bulwark. So that is big for them in
Yeah.
these fights because now they can defend themselves properly and have disengaged tools, which are going to be available to them
Yeah,
here.
it's all they wanted, right? They wanted the bulwark,
Yeah.
they wanted the fade to shadows.
I
We
mean,
got a
this
big fight
is
here.
a big fight. Sidu and Mez are on the outside. Zaryu and Peekaboo are right there with Kusa, and you had Lappy, Kusa, and I think there was somebody else there as well.
Pine just died, yeah.
Pine was there too. So it looks like that fight kind of dissipated. So lucky for them, because honestly, they
They're
were in a
camping
really
on the
bad
body as
spot.
well.
I
like, they don't
don't
wanna get
know
the rest.
too if they saw Zaryu and Peekaboo in that ditch because they were like low inside of that like small area there. and
They
you notice
probably saw
came
the
up.
nameplate.
They probably did,
probably
yeah.
did.
Or when it was already too late at that point. Because
Yeah,
it looks
yeah.
like they were running right into them. So one has to wonder, right? Like, and at that point, there's just nowhere to go as well.
Yeah.
So you're completely surrounded.
I think what we're likely to see here is we're going to keep seeing Max and Trill kind of push the advantage that they have right now as far as levels go.
Yeah.
And even Gingy's team, him and Mirez are they also could win. So you have Zaryu and Peekaboo, Gingy and Mirez, Ponce and Luxia, and Max and Trill are the 4 teams that are eligible to end this tournament right now in this round.
Ooh, Pompon's getting some pressure put on him there, though. Pompon's going to be in a really bad spot. Big fight happening. Still managed to stay alive, but Dorki is going to be the one that ends up getting the frag out of that one, and Luxia is going to need to back away from this. Absolutely
wins
devastating.
into Fae form, though. He should be able to get away.
He has the Gale Feather come down as well. I mean, it might be bad here for Ponce and Luxia, but maybe he can go back and get a res, and maybe they can survive.
The storm is getting really close to the dev's place.
Yeah, it's not looking too great for them. Let's see how things go here with Zaryu on Phobiac and Peekaboo. Phobiac got separated. There's Alter Time, and Gingy is up there. So you have 2 teams that are eligible to win the tournament right here. Zaryu and Pika running away from the storm. The storm is closing in on them right on the edge with Gingy and Mirez, who are in a fight right now coming in. And these are 2 essentially finalists in this round.
Yeah.
Zaryu and Pika are trying to disengage, and it looks like Gingy and Mirez are in a fight with, was that Guzu and Savix?
If it is, that's going to be real problematic for them. But of course, Zaryu now, as he continues to push forward, you see exactly where these players are. You see where the fight's starting to take place here, so you could probably cause a little bit of problems. You're going to get into the action there. As Vandy's going to be backing away from this one. There goes that Gale, just to try and create, a little bit of a distortion in the middle of the fight there. And this has just been Zaryu. He's kind of like, he added to the fight and then just backs away. But he's got to be careful because Peekaboo is in a really, really bad spot here.
They're doing such a phenomenal job at trying to take the small wins. And you could even see them come into that brawl right there and try and pick some people up, like you said.
That was a great stun there with the Earthbreaker.
Really, really good. So you had kind of a three-way battle here between Gingy, Mirez, Trill, and Max. And, oh, sorry, you just took out Mez.
Guys, I think this is going to end here. I think this game.
Peekaboo's down!
Peekaboo's down!
Cedar takes down Peekaboo! And Max and Trill are on top of the leaderboard. Max and Trill could take it home.
This could very well be it. I mean, if Max and Trill stay alive, and they have been consistent this entire time, see who's picking up his teammate, but someone's coming in for the attack. Oh, there goes the freaking shield, but he gets the res up in the nick of time, and Mez manages to get away. Cedar's gonna pop the shadow, and they're gonna get out of there. Somehow, some way, they're still alive, but they can't, they're not eligible to win yet, though.
I know, but they can stop someone else from winning, and that's all that matters at this point
down.
of time.
Guzu goes down to
Shield
Mirez.
doesn't hit. Oh my god.
Now, who's our top three? It's Maximum, Trill, Gingy, and...
It's Gingy and Mirez and Max and Trill.
Luxia.
And Ponce just went down. Ponce and Luxia, I think, did Luxia go out? I think Luxia also went out.
Okay.
I mean, this could end right here. That death to Peekaboo was really, really poorly timed.
Zaryu is still alive, though, so this is also going to be problematic to have to deal with. He's been having a great game so far.
There is a big likelihood that Maximum Trill or Gingy Amiris are going to take this one home.
Gingy's out.
Gingy is down.
Gingy's down. As I say, did I just curse?
Mirez
is out. Oh my goodness gracious! This game could be over right here and now. Sidu, he's going to be solo. Gets popped by Savix. Savix now looking to keep this one going as much as they possibly can. There's Zaryu, another one of our top three finishers here. But Savix is on the move. Savix has eyes, but just trying to play this one out slowly here. Trill gets Nobble off screen, probably caught him mid-dance there. But this is now coming down to the final circle. Maximum and Trill, the only duo that has all members left alive in that top three.
Everyone should be focusing on those two. Maximum is taking a good amount of damage. Oh, he's hovering over
Zaryu is going to need a miracle. I mean, if
Look
Zaryu...
at them on the hog. They're just raiding it out. That's
goodness.
Nasty.
Oh, what a reposition!
That was beautiful.
That was filthy. Oh my word! They reposition to the high ground, take storm damage. But this is really dangerous, though. There's so many players hanging around. Trill's got to be careful. He gets knocked out of the high ground there. They're going to hit him with the chain.
Oh my gosh! Take down Peach! Oh my gosh, what a play by Trill!
Trill really low, but his health boost should be coming up momentarily.
I mean, this is insane.
There's a chance we go to round 7. There's a
Trill's more kills! They keep killing everyone! But Maximum's at half health now. And surely if you see Maximum's name...
He has a back target.
Trill's down.
Zaryu's down.
Zaryu's down!
That means we're guaranteed if Maximum dies here.
He's got nothing. Fae Form is coming up now, but that's not enough. He's so low. He's going to go down.
Oh, we're going to a round 7. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh,
every top team has been eliminated in the final circles.
That is heartbreaking, but it now comes down to the final 10. Who's going to be able to get the win here? And
Savix is still in as well as Psycho.
And now the thing is that all these players are in the top 10. These are all top 10 players. So this is now just brownie points. Get the win, close it out. But this next game is going to be insane because if we're looking at the top 10 in this final circle here, what do you think is going to happen in game 8?
Man, it really shows that it gets to the point where anybody can win.
Kill right there.
Wow. With a big repel.
Repel being used into Fae Form.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just trying to stay alive. Like he's just hoping the storm does the damage for him.
And it does. It takes out Zico and Van.
Radi plays.
Oh no.
I love that.
Oh, he gets out with the slicing winds. Rage Darling. Oh no.
Oh, he finally died.
Right into Nate. Wow. What a finish. That was exciting, man.
Good job.
Wow. Rage Darling and Nate.
That was crazy.
And they survived so much. Like, that was a brawl at the end there.
It was only a matter of time before they got a win because Rage Darling and Nate have been in the conversation in those final circles I think, almost every
And look
game
at
at
the
this
placement
point.
as well here for Cruella and Big Bad Hater. They kind of changed up their strategy. They're going much more aggressive. We've seen them in the kill feed plenty of times this time around. Venruki and Zico also much better finish than before.
Here we go. Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so now.
Hans and Luxia are out of the top 3 now. They can't finish it anymore.
But they're good. No, they're good. Because remember, we're going into game number 7, which means the top 10 now have an opportunity to be able to win.
I did not remember that.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you so much.
the good thing is Ponce and Luxia is still very much in it. The problem is,
everyone else is also.
look at who was in that final circle, and then look at who's in the top 10.
Yeah. I mean, that
Like-
could have been, Savix and Guzo could have taken that home if this was round 7.
Honestly,
it was that close.
Esco and Fragrance
Yeah.
have been getting tons of eliminations. They've been popping up final circle constantly.
Yeah.
They could also get the win here.
And Rage and Nate just won. I
Yeah.
mean, this,
Dorky Growl also, they've had those top finishes, like everything's
That's
up for
one
grabs.
that I'm sad about because I feel like Dorky and Growl have late game or late tournament stepped it up.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would love to see them, but they have an opportunity to win it.
I feel like Sko and Fragrance kind of sneakily started climbing.
Not flashy, not flashy, but
Oh my God, I've been
they're
calling
up
fragrance
there.
this whole time. But
Fragment.
Fragments. Honestly, I like fragrance, but fragrance. I got you, buddy.
They didn't have like a really hot start,
Yeah.
but they played really, really consistently for the remainder of the tournament after the first couple of rounds. So it's cool to see them kind of slowly climb back into it. And now, I mean, I don't think we'll get a game 8. I don't think we'll get a round 8.
No.
We could, but
Not with those teams in the
I
top
think
10 because they're all been in that top echelon.
I
Okay,
think
where
it's
do you
highly
place your
unlikely.
coins on? Everyone pick a team.
Oh, you know what? I gotta go Peekaboo and Zaryu. It's gotta be Peekaboo and Zaryu.
Take a coin, you got a better coin.
I think if Peekaboo and Zaryu stick to their guns and they play the game they were playing,
Yeah.
because what I think was happening in a lot of these other rounds is that Pika and Zaryu have practiced a lot,
Yeah.
and they go in and they're able to take people out early. And what ends up happening is other people can't build up all their abilities.
Yeah.
So whenever everybody has a chance to scale, then it kind of changes the landscape a little bit.
It does.
And I think that's what happened in that round versus the other ones. I think if they go in and just try and kill everybody early on, don't allow them to scale, then it increases their chances to win late game.
Yeah.
I think
Peekaboo and Zaryu?
I think if they don't do that,
Yeah.
I think if they don't do that,
I could see Max and Trill stealing
I
it.
think Max and Trill.
I got my little coin on Max and Trill.
Yeah.
All right.
Although I do want to shout out Dorky and Growl. It'd be really fun if they came into this.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Dorky and Growl if we could have an opportunity, because they climbed up there. Now they're in it to win it once more in that top 10,
Yeah.
and they could just steal it away.
Is this one of our
Sneak it.
new duos as well, I believe? I think this is one of our new duos. Let me see.
Let's find out. Let's check the scrolls once again.
Check. All right. Are we on with Dorky and Growl?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Dorky Growl, you guys hear us?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's going on?
How are you guys doing?
No, they placed
How you
fifth.
feeling?
Good, man.
Yeah, so you placed fifth last year, and now you're in our top 10, which means that you could walk away with $25,000 after this next round. What's your strat coming into this? Do you prefer to just be aggressive? Do you like to just sit back a little bit?
We got to play to win. You know, the last game, I think everyone was on board, just take out the top teams, but now it's like, you know, it's win or nothing. So I think one of the things is when you have a lot of good teams, it's really hard to get those items. So we're kind of just trying to make do with whatever we get. You know, maybe one person plays poke and one person plays close, get those early kills and, you know, battle.
Yeah.
It gets so chaotic. When the circle gets so small, it's just like
it's
absolute
absolute
chaos.
carnage.
Sometimes it's just mash all your buttons and pray, which is kind of what I do in live retail
That's
as well.
fair.
So-
I respect. Have you? Are there any particular abilities that you guys are prioritizing to make sure you have, especially for those final circles?
The real secret is the bird. You know, nobody utilizes the bird, but I saw this one match in a random game I was doing where you just send the bird, it knocks them into the outer circle, and you get an easy win.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
It's classic gatekeeping, just pop them out there. It's a very, very easy thing to do. Any targets in particular that have been a particular thorn in
We need
your
some
side?
grudge match
We need
stories.
some grudge.
We need some drama.
Man, it
Oh,
feels
Max
like
for
all the
sure.
retail people are after us, man. Max, Megaset, and Corey May, we've been fighting. Gingy and Mirez.
Wait, which
it feels
team
like...
is Max on? Max is on.
Max and Trill.
Max and Trill. Yeah.
Yeah, they.
Wait, I thought it was Trill and Trill, wasn't it?
No, it's Trill.
Sure, Max
Hey,
didn't.
Sometimes it feels like that.
Hey, to be honest, any team with Trill is Trill and Trill. Okay, I did arenas with Trill and Trill. It was 5s. It was Trill, and Trill. Whenever I played with Trill, dude, this guy's.
Oh, that's
this
a
guy's
really good
something
team.
else.
Yeah.
That's a damn good
That's
team. Is what
yeah.
it is. So no, it's I mean, look, I don't want to stir or anything, but man, I talked to all the retail guys, dude, and just every single one of them was like, man, Dorky and Growl just really pissed me off.
Yeah. Oh, they called you trash. It was crazy,
yeah.
guys.
It was
crazy,
so
you know?
it was so bad, dude.
Super
I mean,
uncalled
just
for.
really personal attacks. I mean,
We won't lie to you, by the way.
even I was talking to my roommate Wake, and you know Wake was like, man, I don't have the heart to tell Growl about all these personal attacks that S-Fan is hearing. And I'm like, yeah, we shouldn't tell him, so we're not going to do that. But
Yeah, we don't want to get in your heads.
yeah, we don't
right
want to.
before
Yeah,
this next match.
and it's totally personal. It's super.
Oh yeah, I mean,
They just do not like you guys, and I don't know what you guys did to them, or their maybe their parents or families. I don't know if you were like mean to them, kicked over the mailbox. I don't know.
Did you cancel an Uber on them or something?
I think the main thing that happened is the real true expression of WoW skill, which is hardcore classic. I mean, how many times did that Gingy guy die? Like 8 or something? And he cheated?
True. Well,
Mirez died. Like, I feel like once I solidified myself as the best hardcore classic retail player,
Yes.
they all kind of got a grudge for me. So,
Well,
I understand
Makes sense.
jealousy is pretty painful, but,
I could
this last
absolutely
game
see
will
that.
just speak for itself.
I could absolutely see that. We all know getting to level 60 without dying has always been the only
That's the
thing
true
that matters.
benchmark of skill.
Yeah, it's the only thing.
yeah.
It's the only thing that matters. So no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you are absolutely right, 100%.
Yeah, we gotta let you guys lock in. Best of luck in this potential final round.
Thank you very much.
thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we're not even thinking about them. Like, we're just discussing about how we're splitting the prize pool right now. So far, we're going with
That's
who
right.
gets
That's
the
the
most
spirit.
kills,
I
or
like that.
yeah. And so I'm probably gonna get like 90-10 because I'm
Sick.
getting most of the kills here.
that makes sense. Yeah, you've been carrying.
Oh man! All right, guys. We'll let you get to it. We'll catch you in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll let
Best
you guys
of luck
get your
in that
stretches
game.
in.
All right. Good luck, guys.
He stretches it.
Thank you.
Do you have a pre-World of Warcraft routine, like a stretch routine, a food routine,
Oh.
a McRib or something?
Oh, absolutely. yeah, only whenever Max is around, actually.
Yeah, it's just like,
Yeah, no, I mean, I pretty much every day, whenever I'm playing WoW that day, I want to make sure to wake up and, I grab my one of my Librams and I recite the passages of my Librams in the cathedral. I do, and it grants me with holy energy. Not holy power because look, I'm a classic boy. Okay, so we're not holy power. We don't do that.
Yeah.
It's man. We got man.
So,
okay.
being from the outside looking in, it's really funny to hear the way that people talk about each community. Those damn retailers.
Well, it used to be.
Just think about a bunch of employees from GameStop causing problems.
It used to be weird. Like
Yeah.
it was like I'm talking like 6, 7, 8 years ago. It was weird. That's mostly gone now because most of the classic players are retail players and vice versa.
Okay.
There's a lot of people that play like every version of the game.
Yeah.
Or many versions of the game. So things have kind of changed. Like the entire like culture or the community has changed.
Fascinating.
It used to be like WoW players against WoW players, but then they realized that every other game is against them. So now they had to band together to like shit on them.
Well,
so,
for a while it used to be WoW versus the WoW players.
Exactly.
This was years
Now
ago.
they band
But now
together
we're
against everyone else.
Now it's WoW players
Smart.
versus the world.
Exactly,
now
exactly.
it's all the WoW community against
And
the
it's
world.
going to be those top 10 teams against the rest of the lobby because they
Good
will
segue.
have beef. Thank you so much. I worked really hard on that one. Easy pickings.
Oh man. All right. I was told that we're dropping into an interview.
Yeah.
Don't-
Sorry.
Zario
talked
and
to Zario and
Peekaboo, I
Peekaboo.
think.
Zario and Peekaboo. Oh.
Yeah, the
Okay.
leaders.
You guys got us?
Zario, Peekaboo, can you hear us?
Oh.
Are you with us?
There.
They are. They are.
Yo, how you guys doing? How are you guys feeling after that round?
Oh, we're feeling great. Peekaboo said he was gonna be right back, just doing something I shouldn't repeat here. I don't.
Yo.
Was it pooping?
Oh, he's
It's
back.
fine.
Hey,
You had to
that
poop.
was
It's all
quick.
good. You can just say
pooping?
it out loud.
Okay.
Yeah, we all got to poop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's that picture. Look at him.
Yeah,
that was actually a live. Yeah, that picture's live.
Live view.
Pika's pooping.
You know what?
They're gonna start calling him Pika Poo.
Hey, he's regular. We love to see that at our advanced stage. I mean, obviously you have a target on your back right now. Does that make you play more defensive, or are you just gonna go in head first?
I think we're gonna try to just keep doing what we're doing. We did that final circle last time was not ideal.
Yeah, that was a rough
this
one.
game 7 is the repeat of last year. But I think it's meant to be that it's a game 7, same situation, but we're a year stronger, wiser, older.
Yeah. I do. Something I did notice though was going into that game, you guys were maybe because you didn't have the opportunities to, but typically you've been really aggressive in the early game, going after a lot of targets. But this time around, you guys actually were a little bit more reserved. Was that like intentional, or was that just a product of the way that the game played out?
I would say it was just the way the game was. It's just the way the game was going. You know, it kind of got to work with the tools that we have. Not always can we have the best tools, but we make do with what we have. Yeah. Sometimes we got to play a little bit safer, pick our spots. But you know, maybe this game we'll get everything we need at every single moment, and it will all work out in our favor.
I believe.
Okay, what's the ideal abilities for you guys? What will make you really happy?
Oh, I love Starbomb and Earthbreaker, because the combo is basically 100% unavoidable and it's a one-shot. And it's like it can be used as a good offense and a really good defense. So I would say that like anyone should be on the lookout for those two abilities primarily.
Nice. That's pretty dope. Yeah. What is there anything in particular? Are you guys like really trying to prioritize whatever attack items you can get, like whatever you can get in those situations? Because I know you guys said specifically Starbomb, you're looking for the Earthquaker. I've heard a lot of people talk about, you know, on the defensive side, like Bulwark being particularly powerful. Anything like that you guys are looking to prioritize, or has it purely just been like get some movement and then look to like make ground and then get in their face?
Mainly the best thing is if we can split up the Earthquake and the Starbomb, so we can both be doing things at the same time and hit both at the same time. With defensives, I mean, maybe Snowdrift mainly, does a lot of AoE damage, slows them, allows us to land that combo more.
Absolutely, Pika, 100%.
So
well, you know,
that's kind of what we're thinking.
It's crazy because this is all like the highest level of tech that you're unleashing, I would say.
Yeah, for real.
But a little bit of a suggestion that I would give in addition to these is if you could just throw out the chickens, you know, let the chickens loose.
Let the chickens loose.
Let the chickens loose.
Mm-hmm. Let the chickens loose.
Coop, man.
Yeah, 100%.
You know?
Yeah, this is a...
Let them lay some eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Or like drop in a parrot snack. I don't know.
Anything.
Come out with some...
Anyway, guys, we're going to leave you to go and win this game. Best of luck, okay? Seriously, it's been super fun to watch, and we'll be cheering for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck, guys.
Best of luck. Second place finish last year. Can they close it out this time around? They've been topping the leaderboard. Oh, man, I'm excited for this one.
Yeah.
I just don't know, like, the thing that is really tough about this, too, is that, like, there really isn't anything that they could have done in that last game. Because
let's be real, there's some orangey in
everyone was low. The moment Maximum was low, did you see the way that everyone in that
turned at him? They're like, oh.
Yeah, everyone turned and looked at Maximum at that moment when they saw him at half health, and my guy got obliterated.
He
so
really did.
I do feel like there was a little bit of targeting there, which you kind of have to do.
100%.
Yeah.
And this is going to be even harder now because now we have 10 teams which are in the running to get that bag. Let's see if Zaryo and Peekaboo can be that duo this time around.
Man.
Yeah, I like the the Starbomb Earthquake tech, just the AoE, just the whole map at the same time. That's.
I also didn't think about the unblockable damage. You know, like that did not, because I'm guessing you can't. Surely you can't bulwark off of that, but I guess maybe not. In any case, though, that's really cool stuff there. Now,
I believe you can.
Yeah, you should be able to, right? Because it dispels all attacks and all abilities.
Yeah, but you can only hit one with them, right? Because you have to stagger them. You shouldn't be using them at the same time.
True.
So like then you either block one or the other. So you kind of have to pick your poison.
Yeah.
I'd probably block the Earthbreaker so I'm not stunned.
Yeah.
At least.
I know. Big fight happening here now at the early game. We could potentially be seeing one of these players go down here very low. That's going to be Stasia, I believe. Yeah, Stasia that's eliminated. So that's courtesy of PS Hero and their teammate. who could very well lock down this next kill here. And they're actually going for it. They're not giving them any space. They want to try and see if they can gain as much as they possibly can here. Manosphere is going to be played out just to ward them off for the time being. But PS Hero, along with Fandy, on the run, finds her target, and they're chasing this one down. That's Nesba, excuse me, trying to get to safety. But there is no real opportunity for Nesba to have to get out of this one outside of just playing keep away with the Manosphere and then hope that some of your movement tech, if you have any, can come into play here. But as we talk about that off camera, Dorky just got a kill onto Jay the Bear.
Right. And I like what Dorky has to work with already. Does have that axe. We haven't seen people use that into the later parts of the game, but quite frankly, early on, that can do a lot of damage.
And with the chain.
Into a brawl. Exactly, with the chain.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
It's going to keep them in. Got the wind thingy. The wind thingy.
Yeah, the windstorm.
Yeah, the windstorm there as well. So that
to be
could
fair, everyone probably just calls it
wind thingy.
Yeah.
I think that's the medical term for it.
Yeah, there's slicing winds is the jump, and then the windstorm is the.
It stuns the enemy. That's the thing. So like if you manage to get that stun off and then come in with the axe, like you can do a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. Because quite frankly, even though the axe isn't used a lot, that is
hard to
so
land.
much. It's hard to land, but obviously if you're aiming at a stunned target.
You do some decent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
lot.
it's kind of like a League of Legends Janna tornado.
Right.
Yeah, so it's if it lands, it's really really strong.
Do opening down there with a barrage. We see a fire world being used from, can't read the name because I'm blind.
Yeah, we got Maximum on one screen, Zaryu alongside, I believe that's Venruki, I think.
Is that Mess, that bottom?
And that would be Mess, yeah.
3 old people looking at tiny screens.
To be fair, the screen's
more.
pretty far away. You know,
Exactly,
the dock doesn't have a lot of space, so we can't really do much. We're in an open pier, you know. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
That's right.
Outside of the time SFan runs in the
all
hallway.
All the players you're seeing on your screens right now are in the top 10. I mean, all of their duos are eligible to walk away with a big bag here. $25,000 is what they're playing for. $50,000 overall.
How crazy would it be, though, if we get to Game 8 because none of the top 10 can close it? Like, considering that they've been so consistent.
That happening. That'd be insane.
I can't see it happening either. It's just because they've been so
consistent. There'd be some real
consistent.
collusion from the bottom. Like, they need to really team up. They need to, like, hold hands and walk in a chain towards the top 10. Like, that's what I need to see.
Exactly. There should be absolutely no fighting whatsoever amongst the bottom players.
Dorky and Growl farming in the village.
There goes Palmby's tournament right there, potentially, if their teammate can't get away in time.
Yeah. I think they can. The barrel's about to get popped.
Oh, they
There
popped.
it is. But Dorky is going around, and now they're also getting, Oh, the mines. But so dodgeable.
Yeah, it's gonna
mines is a little bit of a...
Yeah, this one's going to be over for Cutebot and Palmby.
All right, now, of course, we'll see whether or not Dorky and Growl, who we talked to earlier, whether or not they can get the win. They're in the top 10, sitting pretty right now, but there's so many other threats there. One team that I am kind of bummed out for is this squad right here, because they're in 11th. But they're probably just going to be dead in a second here.
Yeah, I mean...
all that dancing just didn't quiet.
I mean, I think the dancing was fine, but...
The dancing's not the problem.
We just needed more of it.
Up, quick and leave,
we just needed more movement.
Nobble's still alive, somehow, some way. It was not enough hits.
Classic.
That was the issue.
Classic. Man, Lappy ends up taking down Nobble right there. Oh my gosh, what a big chain! Huge!
Oh,
Gives them the Scorpion.
Absolutely disgusting. Rage Darling managed to get a res onto Nate, who only recently went down, so
that's big,
not
actually.
too much. Not too much of a level gap after that. That's good.
That is quite big, but look at the abilities that are on hand, though, for Rage Darling. Nothing of note, just the shield, and I think those were comments, so even worse.
I was rocking the chickens, and I'm here for it. Release the hens.
Release the hounds.
No, hens.
I know.
Because chickens, it's funny. I'm here all week. Actually, no, I'm here for maybe another 10 minutes.
Like
20
45
minutes.
Yeah, just about. Now, as we continue to look at this one out, you got PJ and Kima, trying to stay alive here. The Repel doing everything they possibly can, but it ain't going to be the case, as that's going to be Pon who gets that kill. So So Plunderstorm, one of the teams that was in a position, last game, to win it out, but they could not. They got identified super early. And we did talk to them, and they said they're playing on 160 plus ping. So
yeah, that's crazy.
The fact that they're even getting kills is impressive.
That is crazy.
Yeah, but they're having good abilities to work around that, obviously. Like, if you have that AoE damage, like Storm Arcan, really, really great for something like that. If you're working with a pin, because you just kind of hit everything without having to aim.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Suggest like some rime arrows, throw those in the mix.
Yeah, throw some rime arrows out there. No, I mean, I think the ping is definitely a factor. It's not going to be that big whenever you're playing on your own. But in a tournament setting, then yeah, it's definitely, it is not going to be ideal. No. But I mean, the fact that they've done as well as they have is really impressive. So, yeah. And they probably have done about as well as they could have possibly done, I would say, with the...
It's really just embarrassing for all the NA teams that they...
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know, it's they should be 30th, because they're ping alone.
Yep.
So, let's see, PJ just went ahead and res Kimu. They're stalling out here. Let's see.
Yeah.
No, Vent. I mean, sometimes like the best thing to do, and this is a lot of games like this. Oh, no, that's just PV. Okay.
Just like,
what's wild though is more res is coming in, right?
People are playing a little bit differently. Oh, here we go. Here's a big fight with Phobiac here and Alter Time. Distortion is about to go down. This is close.
He has a barrage, though. He has a barrage. He could do so much damage with
Oh, big Manosphere. Can he get off the Celestial Barrage? He does. Can he get off the 1v2?
Drift to follow up.
Oh,
actually.
so close. That would have been incredible. Oh, Pashero comes in and it cleans up PS Hero. Great job by PS Hero coming in to take the winnings.
Yeah, Alter Time thought that they got away with it and got the frag, and instead, here comes their opponents, the third party swooping in and ends up getting them. That is unfortunate. Alter Time's out of the game. But where was PS Hero? That's a name that pops up from time to time. I don't think they're in the top 10, but I feel like we see them often in the final
It's there,
circles.
yeah.
Yeah, PS Hero and Fandy are playing together. They've done fairly well. They've done fairly well, but they've been inconsistent. So they had a few rounds where they went deep, but...
Maximum Montreal on the hunt there for a quick second.
Yeah.
Dorky and Growl.
Big barrage coming in. Both of them barraging each other. Look at the range on that thing.
Yeah, that thing goes far.
Yeah. Like you really don't see how far it really goes unless you get like that side angle of it.
Yeah. Kima fell a second time. Very unfortunate. And there's Peekaboo in a fight. Teammate as well, also going to be taking a fight here, but they actually might be able to isolate this player. They have the chain locked down. That's Ampy and Grubby. That's Ampy and Grubby. They're in the current. They were the top of the leaderboard in this game.
The chains is going to be the end of him.
Oh man, he's got such a life lead. Dang, he got popped. That is unfortunate. And Grubby can't do anything but just watch.
It was a great use there, though, from Ampy. He used the repel there, knocked back the opposition, but then unfortunately he did get hit by that stun. Yeah, I don't think Grubby can get that res either, because that happened like right at the edge of the storm. He's still moving in, so that one's a goner. Grubby, you're on your own. GG.
Yeah.
Might just need to hold the L on that one.
Yep.
But
do what Cruella does.
Yeah,
our queen never holds L's.
That's right.
I mean, here's the thing with Cruella. If Cruella, I mean, she's eligible to win right now.
That's right.
But you've got to be able to kill people.
You just need to win that. You just need the kills that matter, though.
Yeah, you got to be able to finish.
Or you just wait it out until the storm kills everyone and hope you're not getting affected by it.
Maybe you can just dodge everything.
Yeah, maybe you just like juke it.
One thing that I wish you could do was stack items. So you could stack bushes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You just keep stacking bush.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing.
Could you potentially, can you drop items? You can, right, technically?
Yeah.
Could you collect them, drop them at a certain location where you think
and
the
just
eye
keep
of the
picking
storm,
them up?
You keep on picking them up and then you can cycle through them?
Yeah,
just
maybe.
saying.
Well,
it's a lot.
If you watch the end of the round, there's so much stuff on the ground You could be picking up other stuff.
But
and
then
I'm
you
sure,
accidentally pick up the wrong thing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's,
then
too,
you get a comment.
it's too much to process in such a short amount of time.
Then you get a
Unless
common
you're
toxic,
really good.
toxic smack roll last circle
Yeah,
and
you're
you're
like,
dead. You're like, ah, well, so.
But then the poison will kill them all at the same time, and you still somehow magically win.
It's true, it's true. Zaryu and Peekaboo now.
A great lead.
They're doing it, they're doing it, they're getting the kills, and people are afraid of them. Smart play there from Zaryu, disengaging.
He did
Collect your
listen to
plunder.
us. Parrot snack in his possession currently. So thanks. haven't seen that. Haven't seen them in action.
Now, the last time Nate picked up Rage, they won. They won that lobby. That was match 5.
And history
So,
will repeat itself.
They're right back in a similar situation again here. Problem is look at where this final circle's ending up, right? This is
Are we in
dangerous.
Stormgate?
The final circle being in Stromgarde is like absolute cinema.
Yeah.
This is
I
amazing.
hate that for them.
This is
They're going
amazing.
to be fighting like inside.
They might
one
yet-
of the
But
yeah,
you know
it's
what
gonna
though?
be-
This is good for people like Cruella. Because there
Yeah.
are a lot of
Oh,
areas that you can hide out in.
Cedar going for the bush. He was going for the bush technique.
Yeah.
The ambush
Yeah.
bush.
You're in
Yeah.
the top 10. Now this is it. 10 squads remaining. You're in this situation now where you have no other choice.
Oh my
You got to
gosh,
play your life,
Maxim
and that is why
Trill.
Maximum and Trill. They're level 9. Even though they have an uncommon item, it's still and Rage and Nate are out after the res came in. History doesn't repeat itself.
How did they even get onto the building there? Did they use the gnomish launcher? Like,
I didn't see how they got up, but
Also could have
man.
been Quaking Leap from because you could get on top of
but
the.
not that
the-
high, surely.
Well, they-
Unless there's
I mean,
is there an
maybe-
edge in the back? I don't know.
well, maybe they just
Doesn't
they
really
just kept-
matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. They're there now, and
Yeah.
they're holding on strong. Mess trying to get away here. Sidu in his company. So the teams really have to play together here. You shouldn't be
I am a
splitting
little
up.
worried about Peekaboo and Zarya.
They're-
Zarya here in this situation.
They're
Ooh,
playing a
that
little bit
shield might
reckless
hit 'em.
in this area, but honestly, I think they're going to be fine.
Lots of high ground being utilized by a
Yeah.
lot of those teams.
Ooh,
The
look at
storm
that
is
storm
coming in.
coming.
Oh my goodness.
Look at
So
this.
sick,
They're
dude.
inside of
is
the
so
city.
sick.
That is super cool. A lot of areas to hang around in. Luxia, big connection there, but it doesn't do as much as she would have liked, or excuse me, as much as they would have liked.
And the abilities they have right now is kind of what they will be ending up with. Minruki in a little bit of trouble there.
Oh
the deep is
my
coming
gosh.
in. They seal a tree, but that's not going to do anything. It's turning into a bush. Well, that ain't going to do anything for you.
If I stay
Hey.
still, they won't see me.
That was great, my man. It's like sometimes just
The
like, hey, I'm out.
desperation
Just
bush.
throw all the cards out there, see what happens.
Again, it's Peekaboo and Zaryu in the mess. And as I say that, there's Mez inside of a building. So
What are
not
they-
in the
what-
mess.
Listen, Sidu, what do they have to
What
work
are they
with
doing?
there?
Isn't Cedar married?
Listen, what happens in
What
Stromgarde
happens?
stays in Stromgarde.
Okay, guys, I want to put this on your radar here, but I'm fairly certain that 7 of the 8 left are all in the top
So
10.
one of them is going to do it. The boat is out, guys.
So this is it. This game is ending here and now. Peekaboo's down! Peekaboo is
Oh
down!
no, Guzu takes out
Go
Peekaboo!
to that fight! I gotta see
The
that!
classic rogue against the retail rogue. Guzu takes out Peekaboo. Zarya takes out Mirez.
Oh,
this is a
sorry.
brawl.
They played with fire for a super long time. They're inside of the consecrate there. There goes the holy shield. Just try and
Zarya is out! Oh my gosh!
Absolute heartbreak for
Oh,
Zarya. Peekaboo! Oh.
They can't.
Guzu takes out
do it
Zarya
this
too. He
way.
took out both of them.
Ponce and Luxie are in a position to be able to win this one out. They could very well do it.
Savix and Guzu are still up.
Slicing wins.
You have 3 pairs that are still left alive.
Guzu!
Scratch that. Make that 2 pairs still left alive here as the fight continues. Look at Gingy with an eye. Gingy with an eye on top of that building. Let the rest of the peons fight underneath you. Fight.
Dude.
Fight.
Luxia is still in the mix as well. He's getting ganked up now, right now, by Maximus. Sidu alive.
This is ending here and now.
Dude, this is incredible.
Goose is out. He got popped by the lightning.
No! Guzu!
Oh, Luxia's down. Sidu. Guys, Sidu and Mez could win this.
Sidu and Mez might win.
We started with Sidu and Mez. Do we end with Sidu and Mez?
No
Gingy
way.
sitting on the rooftop there, waiting to drop in on the rest. Maximum is going to go down.
Oh!
Mess is still alive.
Oh my
How
god!
is this even happening right now? As Sidu and Mez somehow, someway keep themselves in this one, and Gingy putting the
Gingy.
eye in team,
No
staying
way.
alive up on top of that roof.
max level, max health right now.
Does Gingy come in and swoop and win this one outright? That would be fun.
Gingy has to wait. Gingy's waiting it
Gingy's
out.
jumping down! Gingy's jumping down!
Oh,
I
to
think
Mess.
Mess is weak! Oh my god, but the healing
he's
brew.
he's getting the entirety of the health brew.
Look at Gingy!
Celestial Barrage into the storm. Gingy is sitting tight up there.
Oh,
No problem.
Oh my god.
That is troll. Oh my god, Cedar's
This
out.
is filthy. This is the most ratty final we've ever
Dodge,
seen.
dodge,
Mess is gonna
dip,
die to the
dive,
storm.
and dodge!
He's waiting out for another barrage.
Oh, he just
Gingy is
leveled,
gonna
rats.
use another barrage.
How is this even happening? No one's touching Gingy. The
Because he
lightning's
can't.
not touching. Mess is fighting
And
for
he
their
has
life.
no
Repel.
ability. He has no ability to actually get up there using the health brew on cooldown now. And Gingy doesn't have to do anything. He's waiting for the barrage. Barrage is ready again in 1 second. He could finish Mess out.
Here he
with that
goes.
one. Barrage is going in, and that might be it.
That could very well be the
That
end
could
of
be
the
it.
game. Not like this. Mez doing everything they can to stay alive, max level. But there's just no.
And the barrage is coming in once again. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna. Mez is a god for being able to stay
Yeah,
alive. this
Mez,
long.
if anything, this is
No,
unbelievable.
no, no.
Bro.
Wow.
Not like this. Gingy, you rat. I love this.
The rattiest of wins. Yar, she blows.
This is the most pirate victory you can possibly ask for.
That was, in fact, the
Oh
best
my
way for
goodness.
this tournament to end. Are you kidding me? The whole time we were like, oh, well, you know, it's whoever gets the most kills and whoever's able to, you know, do stuff and blah, blah, blah. No. Instead, wait on top of the roof. Let your opponent fight for their lives. Wow.
All right, Gingy, Mira, can you hear us? Okay, we have to talk about that last play. What a ratty play. What a ratty play. Gingy, how did you even get up there?
Okay, so I saw the
explain the story.
Yeah, so actually, shout out to Trill for showing me that spot. So I saw Trill at the tower. So I used the jump pad because it was there. Jumped up, knifed Trill, he got down. So I got that top spot. I didn't
Wait, that
know
wasn't your
about
jump
it.
pad.
No, it was not our jump, it was
That might be
Fuse's.
maximum
Oh
Trills.
my
That might have been
gosh.
maximum and
Because
Trill.
they were there
Yeah,
at the
they were
beginning
the
of the
only
game.
team that was on the roof.
Wait, so Max and Trill set you up to get there because they were on the roof earlier. We saw them there earlier.
They were the only team on the roof.
Yeah.
Oh my
That is correct.
gosh.
You gonna give him a few dollars of your prize
Yeah,
money?
yeah,
or-
you
Give him about
gotta
a
cut him in.
$3.50, $3.50. That's about it, you know?
Oh, and the craziest part about that, Max and Trill, Team Liquid, Cedu and Mez, Team Liquid. So because of what Max and Trill did, their other teammates end up going one. Oh my gosh,
Congratulations,
that's
guys.
insane.
I mean, guys, this is nothing new, okay? We're known for stealing their strats. I mean, that's just how it is.
Definitely. That was the quickest join
Classic.
ever from.
Oh, man. Congratulations, guys. You're $25,000 richer playing some World of Warcraft on a Saturday morning. Question for you guys is really, when you came into this tournament, you guys were threats. We were talking about you guys as well. Did you feel like when you had that angle, when you had that position, like it was a wrap? Like, Gigi, were you up there just looking at Mez dance like the peon he was?
Okay, so when I was up there, I knew from that moment when it went to the inner circle, I was in a prime position to win here. I couldn't believe it. So I could feel the heart rate, you know, when you like just start elevating, like, okay, now it's on. This is my chance.
And you had the right abilities to close it out with as well, right? You just spammed those celestial barrages on cooldown. Is that an ability you were prioritizing, like trying to go for that range?
I mean, yes, so I was actually very unhappy with my searing axe because it was completely useless.
Yeah.
Talking about Searing Axe.
Exactly.
Yeah, we were talking about that item quite a bit and how it's like, oh, okay on occasion. That's why, and the fact that not a single lightning strike hit you on top of that roof. Absolute
Yeah,
troll.
I even called out Mike and was like, "Bro, get ready to dodge lightning." And I mean, I guess not. Yeah.
What are you guys gonna do as you
the
split your
bounty.
money with your bounty of $25,000?
Oh. Wait, that's invested in some gacha games. Yeah.
I haven't thought about that. To be honest.
Players gamers do be playing, guys. It do be like that. Well, congratulations. It's well deserved. What a great way to end this one.
Wow. And we got one last bounty. Match-winning duo contains a player with no eliminations.
Wait.
Oh,
no.
Wait.
Did you kill anyone?
You killed no one.
You killed no one.
Perfect. Yeah, that we were actually going for that bounty, by the way, just on the side note.
You killed no one.
You did this one. You did this one for the people. Thank you guys so much.
Because I think that didn't exist yet. So that actually comes off for the first time. So hearts in chat for you guys for giving the chat that reward. I'll hop on my.
He's gonna hop over to the bounty board over there and pull it down. But there goes the final results. What's wild is the fact that you guys were in the bubble for a good chunk of the tournament, but when you look at the final placing, you guys came in 4th overall, and yet you were able to get the win. Congratulations, guys. Really cool stuff, and enjoy those gacha games.
Yo.
Okay.
Thank you.
I would say to just close off that, I mean, it's a great tournament. It's a great format. There were some really, really good teams out there, for sure. Especially the ones that, especially Saryu, Peekaboo, were owning it. I think this format does definitely not play into their favor, simply because they have way too much clout and they're playing way too good for their own good in the later rounds. And I think that is a problem because they got a target on them.
Yeah.
That's right.
For sure.
You have to be more low key, be worse,
Yeah.
and then surprise everyone. Well, you guys were coming out on top in the very end, so it doesn't matter what they did before.
Exactly.
Gingy, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And these are our 2025 Plunderstorm Creator Royale winners.
Wow.
And again, I just can't get over how they got it done in the end.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even because they came up with the play. It wasn't their launcher. It wasn't their positioning.
Nope.
They just got so lucky. And then he has that Celestial Barrage ready as well. With the axe, he has like the worst ability possible and then the best. And oh, look at that.
Hey.
There's a dude on a horsey.
Oh, sorry. Finally, the.
There you go.
Seconds. Landlubber. There it is. Chat, this is for you guys. 10 magical morphers. Morphers. Morphers.
It's morphin' time. It's morphin'
For you.
time. There you go.
Somebody got it.
You could turn into one of those mercs. Morphers. Those Murlocs.
Yeah, you morph into a merker.
Hey, did we get all these?
A duo is eliminated within 5 seconds of dropping into the map. You know, honestly, I think we probably hit it. I think you should just take that one down.
Yeah.
Yeah, why
Who's
not?
gonna stop
Chat,
you?
you get
Who's
more of
gonna
them.
stop you? You're a pirate. You
Who's
can do
gonna
whatever you
stop
want.
I can do whatever I want.
That's right.
Yar, it's the pirate's life for me.
Let's give them 10 more Merc Morphers.
Get the McMurphers. More McMurphers for you. I don't know why I turned into a Scottishman out of nowhere, but Scotsman.
Just all the pirates were Scottish.
Yeah, famously. What's the next one you're going to give away for free to everyone?
One duo accumulates over 200 total points. 10 more Skywitch packs.
200 points?
Oh, we were close to that, though.
We're close enough.
We're close. Yeah, and honestly, 200, that's kind of insane. So, you know.
Yeah, I know. How close were we, though? We were at 100...
160 something, I believe. Oh my,
180.
never mind, I'm trolling.
That's basically 200. We're rounding up,
If
right?
we did in 8th game, yes,
Yeah,
we
we're
would have hit
rounding,
that for sure. Yeah.
So would've, could've, and therefore
Would've, could've,
should've.
therefore we give it away. What's the next
That's
one
right.
we're giving away for no reason whatsoever?
I don't... fine, why not? Here, 10 more baby Murloc satchels.
We love baby Murlocs.
Mutinied. A player is eliminated by their duo.
There it is.
Did that happen? That did happen at some point, didn't it?
It feels like it happened. It happened in my heart.
Feels like a lot of people just turned on each other, so.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of personal beefs that people had that were very real.
Exactly.
Yeah, very, very
Most
real
of them
ones.
being stirred up by you, actually.
Yeah, actually, fun fact. Well,
Fun
there you
fact.
have it. Come back over here, S-Fan. We're gonna end this bad boy, but overall,
Sail that ship home.
sailing the ship back into the sunny
Port.
horizon.
No,
Yar.
shouldn't you get back into the port? Isn't that the ending of it? Or is the ending into the horizon?
Well, we gotta wait for him to make his way over here.
What happened to his horse?
Also, what happened to his shoes?
I don't know. Complete disarray. That's fun
I
and
tell you what,
shambles.
I personally would not take off my shoes on this one. So that's
What's wrong with the carpet? Why are we hating on the carpet?
I'm kidding.
He's
Okay.
speeding. He's so fast.
There's one thing I know pirates for. It's for taking care of good carpeting. You know?
Yeah, that's another thing they're known for.
Yeah.
They're known for their Razor Siren V3 chromas. They're known for good carpets.
Yep.
Just those pirates, man.
That's right. This animation is stupid.
You're doing great.
You okay, bud?
Yep.
It's good to get those steps in, man. You should get those steps in. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
It's
Pirates
been.
were all about those steps.
yeah.
As they're sailing the salty seas.
Yeah, I don't know if. Hopefully, I'm back here next year.
Yeah.
After giving away all those codes.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll
We
see.
just deduct those codes from the next year's codes,
Exactly.
so maybe they just get like, you know what? Let's just give more.
It's in
more,
advance. They're asking for an advance
higher,
on the
more
codes.
codes. Throw them into the ocean. We don't
Exactly,
care. We don't care
exactly.
anymore. I do love that Skywitch pack though.
Yeah.
It's actually sick.
It does look pretty cool. I don't know if we have any replays to show or anything like that. But
I want those winning moments.
we
As
had
in like him sitting on a rooftop doing nothing.
That was. I still can't believe they did that. That is crazy. I mean,
I wish we could have been in there.
I'm curious what the
I wanna-
community, how the community feels about it. I'm really curious.
It's ratty. It's disgusting.
It is.
It's a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm.
What's
How
your
do you
community
feel?
saying
Yeah,
right
what
now?
is your
What's the offline community saying right
What do the people say on the
They're
streets?
typing wide hardo and try hard. So.
now? Try hard.
Is it trying hard if you're sitting on a rooftop doing nothing?
Yeah, that's true. And 0 kills. 0.
I love that.
You
I actually
won
love that. That
the
is
tournament?
The 0 kills. is
0 kills.
it's crazy. You got 0 kills. You didn't really work hard for it
Off
because
of a
it was.
gravity launcher that you didn't even place.
Yep. That
It
do be like that.
The finding another team's launcher is really funny.
That is,
It's
it's
extremely
hilarious.
funny.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Because that's
Yeah.
because that's battle
Yeah.
royale. That's battle royale.
Yeah.
In a nutshell, that is it.
They're being
Sometimes-
opportunistic. You need to be aware of your surroundings. You need to know what's going on. You need to use the tech given to him or given to you, and that's what he did.
Exactly. Well,
Absolutely.
guys, we close it out. You say we're good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
there you
ballots
have it.
are out.
Another year of Plunderstorm in the books, folks. And we thank you all so much for tuning in, keeping up with us. We're insane. We had a great time with it. Want to give a massive shout out to Razor for making and supporting this event. Of course, make sure you pick up the Razor Siren V3 Chroma and make sure you get it in white because that's the pirate's way. Yar.
That's right.
Of course, for myself, the amazing Pirate Zoe, and of course, for our World of Warcraft expert and pirate extraordinaire S-Fan, I'm Golden Boy. Thank you so much for
you make it
tuning in.
rain?
And you know what, Zoe, why don't you go ahead and make it rain while we go ahead and close out the show right on top of me. Goodbye, everybody!
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing?
Good, good. How'd you feel for the tournament today?
It was really exciting, especially that ending. It was really unexpected.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
Good, and I feel that's one of the edge of the seat moments about that tournament is that almost anything could happen, right?
Yep.
And a little bit of that randomness for which ability gets picked. You know, you can see something no one expected. So I think it keeps a lot of fun there.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. For people who are watching, do you mind introducing yourself?
Yes, absolutely. So, hey everyone, I'm Ray, lead producer on the World of Warcraft team, specifically here today to talk about Plunderstorm.
Yep. It's exciting. So how did that happen? What did you do before that?
Oh, sorry. How so?
How did you get into Plunderstorm specifically?
Oh,
Or was it
working
just
on that.
random?
I mean, that was, an experimental passion project, honestly.
Cool.
So I was very
yeah, actually,
fortunate.
I really like Plunderstorm because it's so different from anything else.
Yeah,
Wait, did I drop? No, okay, here we go. Did you get my friend request, by the way?
I did. I know we
Okay,
gotta get
perfect.
Things settled here. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I got everything here as well. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I can see you. Yeah, apparently your voice is a bit low as well. Let me fix that on my end. Are you able to up your microphone?
Let me check.
I will turn you up from my end as well. There we go, I think.
I turned it up a little bit.
I think that's a lot better. Keep giving me
Okay.
feedback, guys, if you can hear him well or not.
And honestly, too, when we get in the match, I might get super excited, so it could get louder. Just a heads up.
That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, hello to everyone watching the Warcraft stream as well. I'm actually randomly kind of nervous, but hi, everyone. Yeah, we're just gonna sit here, talk about Plunderstorm, and play some games. Where do you think you would place, Ray, if you had played in the tournament?
I love that question because a part of me, the competitive side of me, would be like, oh, I would push super hard. I put the sweatband on. I'd be chasing for first place. That would be me. More
Right.
realistically, though, I would be chilling in the ambush. I would be looking. I would like to call it an attack of opportunity, is what I'd be looking for. So
Yeah.
a strong mid range maybe is where I'd land.
Okay, okay. I found one ambush from all of those games. I sadly did not get to use it. That's the randomness too with these kind of
Yeah.
competitions. You don't know what you're gonna get.
I did notice though, and hats off to you. You didn't have the ambush, but you did use the ability of the house. I saw you hide within the corner, and if it
I
weren't for
did,
that little
yeah.
bit of movement, oh, I was rooting for you in that moment. I was like,
know.
oh
I was
no,
so
you moved.
sad. That was the ADHD in me. I couldn't just stand still. I was like, I need to go outside and, maybe there's some mobs to kill. Maybe I can get some XP. And yeah, then they spotted me. Because I was looking at the circle towards the ending in that round as well. And you could actually still be in the house and just sit there for some time. I think up until top 5 even, maybe. But yeah, that was unfortunate. Let me
Oh, were you
invite
able to
you
get
as
my
well.
invite? Okay, yeah, cool.
I got you now, I think. Are we able to queue random duos now? It won't be like a special lobby?
We should be able to, yeah.
Okay. I think so. So what's your favorite ability? Offensive ability.
I'm so glad you asked.
Nice. Okay.
Ever since the first time in Plunderstorm, I've mentioned it before, I stayed true to it. It's gonna be the Toxic Smack Roll.
Really?
I feel like, yeah,
Okay.
as a melee ability, I understand close range. There's some opinions on,
It's
on
scary.
close range. For
Yeah.
me, I'm a huge fan of getting up close in the fight, using the smack roll. And I feel like one of its strong suits too is not just on the initial impact for damage; it's at damage over time. So
And it
when that
stacks
person
as well,
goes,
right?
yes, absolutely. So when that person goes for the heal after, understandably, we all in the heat
Oh,
of the
yeah.
moment, we're just like, oh, I gotta heal, but it's like, oh no, I got toxic smack roll. So it adds that little extra where you need to be able to kind of think twice before using that healing barrel because you don't want to waste it, right?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's actually really annoying. Like when it's used against me, I have to look at my character and just be like, okay, am I still green? Am I still green? Okay, now I can heal. So yeah,
Absolutely.
it completely shuts the player down from healing. And the damage stack, so it's a lot of damage too. But it is a risky one because it's a slow kill, you know? Like you don't burst your target down. So it is a little bit of a scary one. I think that says a lot about your playstyle too. Sounds like you're pretty aggressive and not afraid.
Not afraid. Also, Searing Axe, huge fan. I feel the timing on it. I feel very powerful with Searing Axe. I feel like on the design team, Daniel has done an amazing job on these abilities. And you'll probably hear me mention that multiple times because I've just been on this journey from the first time at Plunderstorm and now, you know, bringing it back for this tournament and be able to see not only just the original abilities, but these new abilities and how the players are using them is amazing. Because like I'd mentioned, we've always wanted to push boundaries and be as experimental as possible. And so I'm pretty sure you've seen it on the battlefield with Celestial Barrage, right?
Yeah.
We've always been honestly just trying to push those boundaries for something different. So that way just brings that little smile. I feel like, you know, when we're playing Plunderstorm and you get like that little bit of smile of like, oh, did I just do that?
Like, what is this?
Yeah. What is this? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's absolutely what we're going for. Look at all the chickens. Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
No, 100%. Oh, where'd you like landing?
Oh, I'm cool with wherever.
Okay, we'll go here, I guess.
Okay, sounds good.
Maybe I'll give you a leader so you can choose.
That's a lot of
for that insider, yeah. For that insider. Oh, I got a smack roll here. You can have it.
Oh, thank you.
Now we're gonna win, right? Because you got the smack roll.
Yes, he says confidently.
Yeah. Oh, I like the. Oh, what's your favorite defensive ability?
Ooh, yeah. So
Rage. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so proud of you.
would probably be Bulwark, I'd say.
Oh, yes, that's such a great pick. I love that ability too.
Movement is great as well. What about, you've been asking me about my favorite ability. What about you? What's your favorite offensive and defensive?
It's such a tough one. I'm also a huge fan of the axe. I really like it because it feels like, you know, when you get the hit, it's like, okay, damn, that's a lot of damage. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It feels really effective. Is it my favorite? It's definitely one of my favorites. Like, I like running axe with slicing. Because it gives you that movement together with it. And then my favorite defensive. I like the shield too, because not only, I mean, it gives a bit of movement, and it gives a defensive too, because you can block an attack.
Yeah, that timing I feel like is this. Polymorph gets me as well. Don't feel bad. That hex. I feel like it is the strongest Witch Doctor move out here.
Yes, it is. Sometimes when I'm like half, you know, just watching, or half watching the chat and not really thinking and just auto attacking like the random mobs, and then I'm like, wait, why is my attack not working? Oh, I got hexed. There's your shield.
Oh, awesome.
Take it. You have to take it.
Okay.
You've claimed it now.
Awesome.
Okay, so I'm playing 2 ranged abilities now. Actually, I like playing ranged too. I think with when you play duos, do you think having 1 ranged and 1 melee is the play?
Ooh.
Or do you think going, oh, everything is on cooldown for me now, and we are lacking in
that's okay
levels too.
We are a little bit behind on levels. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared here. Everything is on cooldown for me.
We can start rotating back out.
Oh yeah, I'm running.
Barrel time. Here we go.
I will scare them with this a bit. I think I hit him.
I like
I'm
that.
not sure.
Yes.
I hit him again. Oh god.
I was able to heal.
I'm barreling.
Yes, the barrel.
Yep.
Oh, I got polymorphed. Oh no, the map.
Oh no, can you get out of there?
I'm gonna try.
I have Celestial in like 2 seconds. I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. No. No, they had too much of a level advantage.
They had a little bit of level advantage.
Yeah.
You know what's great though is we go again.
Yeah, we go again. Let's go again.
We'll go again. We'll fine tune it a little bit, and so we'll just focus. See if we can get a little bit more XP on this next one.
Yeah.
To jump.
They were
back
well
to-
prepared.
Yes, they were. But we're gonna.
Stormfall,
we've got
thank you so much
some
for the
good
raid
amount of
as
time
well.
here.
Thank you, thank you.
We'll be able to. I feel it. We're gonna improve as time goes on. I can feel it.
Yeah. No, for sure. For sure. We're gonna get this now. We're gonna get this now.
As far as combos with the team, for me
Yeah.
personally, I think it goes down to the team synergy. Like,
Okay.
I've played with with other friends that are like, oh, we want to be as aggressive as possible, or some that prefer range spells, and I think that's what is such a strong suit with Plunderstorm is that you have that ability to pick up the spell. Of course, there's that randomness to it, which makes it exciting.
Of course. Yeah, for sure.
At the same time, you keep searching and looking, probably get that spell you're looking for to build that setup that you want. But yeah,
I did
feel
notice. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, like, I feel like it was prominent in that tournament today too, because just kind of skipping between everybody's playstyles and seeing that it wasn't two that are exactly the same, right? And
Yeah,
I feel like that
100%.
gives a really good grounding for some fun for people to be able to explore and experiment with what they want to try.
Because I think you have to find a balance between letting your teammate level up their abilities to a higher rarity, as opposed to, you both having rank 2s versus you both, going for rank 4s but of different spells. I think it's better to have some variety. So if someone picks up a mana beam, let him build that up and then you build up something else. I think you cut out there for a second.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, no,
Okay, yeah, you're
absolutely.
back.
Like that synergy is great. That's a great example.
I saw Zarya and Peekaboo also in at least one of the games where they both had high-ranked range spells. I think in that tournament setting, there's so many teams in that final circle that it's really powerful. Oh, it's me again. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be me every time, isn't it? Because I'm the leader. I need to give you a leader. Wait, there's nothing here? Oh my god, I got baited. Oh, we still got 2 abilities. That's strange.
We each got one. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, got 1 each. Wait, do you... Yeah, okay. I got the Searing Axe and you got some ranged abilities.
I did get Storm Archon if you want it.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'll go with this. Ooh, Fae Form.
Nice.
Fae Form was my favorite ability for the longest time. I still like it. But before I properly learned how to use the shield, so this was, when the Plunderstorm was around the first time, I didn't really understand the shield at first. So Fae Form was my go-to. It was my favorite utility above anything. There's a repel here. I don't know if you want it.
Ooh, yeah, I'll grab that. Yeah, absolutely. Great movement ability with Fae Form.
Also gives me those Arden Wield vibes. I'm a big fan of Arden Wield.
Yeah, we pulled inspiration across the board, right, with the spells of just seeing where we could experiment, and just genuinely that inspiration came from everywhere.
You can tell. It's really nice. How do you come up with abilities?
A lot of hard work.
A lot of hard work. Like, how do you tell, like, this is too crazy, or this is too good, or this is too weak? Oh, someone's been here.
It's hard to give all credit to, like, one thing, but absolutely one of the strongest things is playtesting. We iterate very heavily. That's something that the Plunderstorm team has focused on, I feel like, since day one, genuinely, of, hey, we've got an idea. And we had that, like, the what if kind of mantra going of, like, what if it was this or this?
Yeah.
And the ability for us, and the team's just amazingly talented, and our ability to have frequent playtests. We're talking weekly playtests, jump in. Hey, what if it was like this? And being able to test it cross-discipline was another big strength as well. So we were able to have QA, engineering, design, everyone production there across the board, testing the spells. Everyone's feedback was absolutely brought in, strongly encouraged to hear how everybody was feeling with the abilities. That's how we got pretty much where we are to today. Yeah.
Ooh, I like Fire Whirl. I'm gonna pick that. Oh, I need to wait.
Cool.
This Star Bomb is such an interesting ability because with the right stun setup, it could be really good. It's just most of the time it feels really difficult to pull off properly.
It's the risk reward I feel like we see,
Yeah.
and was very well designed within the abilities as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hey, that does a lot of damage,
Yeah.
but I got a hit with it. Is what I'm.
Yep.
Speaking personally, you know, I need the.
I think in a duo scenario, it's a little bit potentially easier because you can afford to look for those stun abilities. Like if you have a leap, or if you have, I don't know, earthquake or something else, and just combo that together. Oh, someone's going for us.
Oh, I hear that storm.
What level are they?
they're behind.
5. We could maybe try to push level 6 first.
We're only a couple bars away, but they're aggressive because of the level.
Yeah, they are. I fade out of that.
Nice.
I don't have a heal.
We got movement. Okay, we'll buy you time.
So I'm gonna back off a little bit.
Oh, they retreated as well. Oh yeah, okay.
Okay,
We
that's
scared
good.
them off. Go us.
Yeah. Oh no, they're coming. They're coming.
Oh no, okay, you're right. You're right.
I am using my heal though. He used the rhyme on you, so that's good. I'm gonna barrel too.
Oh. Yep, good call. I'm gonna try and get the quick XP. We're about a bar away.
Okay, let's see. Star Bomb. I see some good stuff here.
If we can get some kills, we'll catch up on XP. We are quite a bit of ways on the plunder to get the next XP from it, but we're pretty. And then now we're close. Okay.
Oh, they're still chasing.
Aha, we're level 5 now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more heal. I think I may need a ranged ability. Oh, we're outside the storm. I need to get in.
Oh, yep, you're right. Oh, and another team's coming for us. Oh no, we're being smushed.
Oh no, we're getting okay.
No.
Oh no.
This is not ideal.
Yeah, I
but I
was
believe in
immune.
us.
Okay, we keep running so we're not sandwiched. Oh no.
Yep. Oh no, not. Oh, that was the bird. They dropped the bird on us. That's
Yeah,
okay.
they dropped
Nice
the
move.
bird.
You dodged it. Nice. And I can heal in like 3
He
seconds.
got stuck in the thing.
Oh.
Oh no.
Repelling
Can I get
now?
out of this?
Oh.
Oh nice. Did you interrupt that?
We saved. We are a team.
I'm gonna
right
firewall
now.
on this guy.
Nice. Yes. Turn it back on.
Axing too.
They are the
Oh,
ones
he
that made
got
the
the
mistake
shield.
this day. No.
Oh no. Wait,
It felt so powerful and then died. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Maybe they'll chase him? Wait. I'm gonna wait and see. They might just leave me alone and then I come for you. Maybe? Maybe? I think they are out for blood. They used a burb on me. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. Yeah, they're just too strong. Ah. Okay. That's alright, we just go again.
Absolutely. Now that was
Oh.
8th. I want to say that was an improvement.
Yeah, that was better. It was a bit unfortunate that we walked into a second team there, so we were getting sandwiched. I think we did well getting away from the first team. That was an achievement pop,
Absolutely.
right?
Yeah, that
I
was
think it
that was definitely the right call there. Unfortunately, we went right in the direction.
right
of
into another
team
one.
there.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, can I give you a leader?
I don't
want
think
the
we could
pressure-
swap it on the
Okay.
fly here. I
Okay,
think
no
we'd have
worries.
to just do like a back out, but yeah.
That's okay then. Maybe we should choose a different corner this time.
I'm okay with that.
Switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think
Ooh,
for both of us,
speaking Yeah.
we could avoid the hex area.
Yes.
Let's avoid that.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. Oh, did you pick that one?
I was thinking maybe Stromgarde.
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Speaking of talking about maps, what is the thought process there? And is there any chance for other maps in the future, or just what is the thinking around that?
Future-wise, nothing really to disclose right now. But just to kind of share the insights of, you know, where we were with the first time around with Plunderstorm and this time around is that we have always wanted to be experimental, but we've always wanted to be especially from the player feedback we got from the first time around. We really wanted to be mindful of not changing up too much. So we went in, and Greg on the design side did an amazing job working with the different POIs that we had on the map and changing it up so it felt fresh, but not too alienated with like a whole new overhauled map. So that when players came back, they still had some of that familiarity from the last experience.
So you specifically wanted it to feel familiar. You didn't want it to be different. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. Not too much, because we experimented in other ways, which I am quite excited about. Where we changed up the POIs. We added more spawns. Like you'll notice,
I really like that. I noticed that straight away.
Yes,
I was
thank
like,
you.
wait,
Yes.
I don't remember these mobs being here before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so adding that up, the mobs also respawn, which I think is really huge for that.
XP.
Honestly,
game.
all aspects between early, mid, and late, but I feel like it really shows up mid to late game where you're running around those final circles and you're like, oh, if I could just get some more XP, and that way it cuts off that level gap, because we were definitely seeing that.
There's enemies here. I didn't realize.
Oh, okay. Focusing now.
I'm doing an earthquake on them. Maybe I got them. My spell's on cooldown. I'm on cooldown. I have earthquake in 3 seconds.
I'll try to buy time.
I missed him.
That's okay.
I hit him with that though. Okay, everything is on cooldown again. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Yeah, this might be a bit rough. Level 1, everything is so low on cooldowns. Oh.
Wow, nice job.
Oh no, there's another team. I have heal now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I can't get out of this.
Oh. Well, I mean, that was awesome to watch. Like, you gave it your all, and I think that's like one of the important things too. Is like, there's always a chance, because you did, even though like we were a couple levels off, you still had a chance there, and absolutely, and that's definitely one of the hotter like zones right there. That red zone. I mean, risked area. That's something new as well. That gives players just a little bit more. We wanted to push more transparency there, more visibility for players into like, hey, if I drop here, kind of what am I getting into? You know, as far as seeing the different zones you could drop in.
Yeah, no, it's really exciting because it's sometimes you want to play for the action and you don't want to just run around forever. So knowing that you can go into those buildings and you will most likely meet people is fun. But yeah, the risk in that is, so in my case, for example, I was using every spell on cooldown, but then in between I'm kind of just standing around. So it's it's a bit hard. I guess if you're lucky to get one ability which is low cooldown and then one ability that's a longer cooldown, then you could swap it up a little bit. But yeah, it was cooldown. The other team came and I was able to help them kill the first team, but then the second team just got me. And yes, we're talking to Ray Bartos, and your official what do you call it? Like your role is lead developer for Plunderstorm, right?
Lead producer, yeah.
Lead producer, right? Gotcha. The job title, yeah, thank you. English is hard sometimes.
Oh no, it's all good. The and just what you had mentioned there too, to kind of jump back a little bit, where you prefer the range style, and then I noticed with my play style, I was right there in front of him, just hitting
Yeah.
my R button as fast as like the dwarf, just going full on in. I'm like,
Maybe, I mean, maybe that's my mistake. Maybe I should just go in just for the auto attacks. That could have done enough damage maybe to kill them faster.
I think it's a good. I mean, that's a good point because early on it can help make the difference. Anything, right? Could
It
help
makes
make
a
that
lot of
difference.
yeah, I think it does a lot of damage. I think no one went into this quadrant, as far as I could see. That's another thing, like scouting around while you're flying. I left one star bomb in case you want to use it.
Oh no, that's okay. You grab it, and that way it's powered up. And thinking about
Let's see what
powering
this
them up
guy
too,
does.
we actually went back to the drawing board a little bit on making it as easy as we could. Again, leaning on that visibility for players. Because if you notice too, like left click, right click to pick up the
It is
different
so
ability.
good. I noticed that straight away, and I like that so much. Oh my god, I really like slicing winds. It's so clever because I remember before when I'd pick something up and I'd have to swap them, and sometimes that was awkward, you know, in the middle of combat if you're trying to just pick something up real quick. Genius idea. Left and right click, it makes sense, you know. It's one of those things where it's just so intuitive, you get it straight away. I think there's one elite at the top of the tower, and then I'll go for this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Consecrate's pretty
storm.
strong.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was thinking. I jumped in face first in that consecrate, and I was like, oh, that's pretty strong.
The storm is really strong from the get-go. Is that how you want it to be? Has there been thoughts around it, or is it just, well, that's how it happened to be, so we're gonna continue?
Genuinely, the team had iterated on that quite a bit, very
Mhm.
early on, of like, hey, how do we want to represent this game as far
Mhm.
as the storm? We had multiple iterations, honestly, and again, that leans on, I feel like, the strength of the team is iterating as much as possible.
Mhm.
We had versions that were, and very early on, that were quite weak, stronger, and we wanted to, and genuinely, we wanted to keep pace of movement, or sorry, like the pace of the game kind of keep flowing, so that way it didn't feel like the matches went on a very, very long time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So having a little bit more of an aggressive storm, I would call it, helps with that.
It is very aggressive.
It's very, yeah.
In one of the games in the tournament today, I decided to, you know, go and explore an area I've never been to before. Not a good idea. It was the cave to the east of Hammerfall. I never realized that you could actually land there. There's an elite there, and there's chests too. And from the countless hours I've spent doing this, playing this game, I never ever landed there. And I decided to do it on a tournament day. And then the storm just kind of like spawned on top of us. And we ended up dying before we could get out. Because the storm was so strong.
See, hearing that story, I have mad respect for your bravery in that situation. Like, that's the, to me, that's the important part.
Bravery.
Everyone has a different perspective walking away. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
Yeah, no, we went there and we were like, oh, this is so cool, you know, like a new area, never seen this before. And then, oh, wait, the storm. I also did decide, hey, I'm gonna also click this chest before I move out. And yeah, that was not a good idea. I died before I was out. Oh, there's a bush here.
I feel like it's always good to keep in mind, in moments too when we're feeling that hyper competitive and we're focused on the abilities and the enemy players, one of the strongest competitors is the map. It's the loot, you know, like.
Yeah.
Oh, do I need to go for that? Like, should I risk going for that chest? Am I in, like, verticality wise, am I a little bit too low in this load area, like a gulch kind of area? Probably should get up, you know, get up on top here. Keeping in mind the storm as it's coming in.
I remember trios were added later. They weren't there initially. Did you guys have, like, had you already tested trios? Was it already in mind, or was it something you added after people mentioned it?
For trios, it's sorry, I started focusing on the game. For trios, it's
okay.
I started getting to my competitive side. for trios, it's something that was with the, you know, we had turned it on for players as well, kind of later on.
Yeah.
This time around, we wanted to put, so to kind of back up a little bit, after the first Plunderstorm, we heard a lot of feedback for a practice lobby. Like, hey, give us, for players, give us that space to practice. And we heard it loud and clear. And so we wanted to make sure when we had launched that it was like, hey, let's make sure that there's focus here, because we're listening, constantly listening to players' feedback, and we want them to be able to see this area. Trios itself is a large. It brings in a lot of players. Takes considerable testing time. You know, like you had guessed, and kind of how you'd mentioned there. And it's one of those things that, hey, when it was ready, we got it out to players.
Is it something that you already had in testing initially, but just didn't release it, or is it something you guys started testing after the interest showed it?
It's something we had.
Like basically, did you ever think that trios would be interesting?
Oh, I mean, it's something that definitely was incredibly interesting the first time around for Plunderstorm, and if I remember correctly, we had brought it out like right around the tournament last time.
Yeah, it was a surprise. People had been asking about it, but I don't think you guys hinted that it's coming, if I remember correctly. And then it sort of just dropped out of nowhere, and we were so excited.
Yeah, we are always trying to, sorry, to make sure I'm being direct too, of like, we are absolutely always focused on, hey, what are the players excited about? And seeing what we can, you know, see what we can provide.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh
no, they're level 9! How are they level 9 already? That's crazy.
Okay, I think I hit an ability before
I hit all of mine, but they are so high level.
Yeah, I was trying to lock in a little bit better to see if we could end up with a stronger result this time.
Oh my god. Well,
That was
we
it.
did well considering the level difference, I have to say.
That was a strong team, yeah. And
yeah.
one of the other, it was pretty quick to kind of see it there, but one of the other features we had added this time around was the all the abilities that drop. There's a really nice screen that pops up next to you on the UI, so you can kind of see very clear. So like you don't have to shop around all the abilities around you. You can see in a clear list of like, oh, here's all the abilities that are around me.
Oh,
so
I
you can
noticed that
at a quick
actually.
glance.
Yeah.
To try to, and honestly, it's there just to try to help players be able to, again, lean into that transparency, the visibility for players to, when we're in those stressful moments, because that's honestly one of the big things too, is I feel for all of us, like, stressful as in like the fun, engaging moments of like, okay, I'm in this one-on-one, I've got loot all around me, or maybe you come up to piles of loot and there's someone chasing me. How could I identify what I want as quick as possible so that way I'm prepared for the next fight, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that was really exciting. We actually we had a decent fight considering the level difference. We almost killed one of them. They were 3 levels higher than us. That was rough.
I think we represented well. I mean,
yeah,
they
we did
came,
good, I think, considering.
they came out of given the fact that it felt like they came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, well, I do have an ability, and I'll use my one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's try somewhere different.
Okay. Oh, one sec. My earbuds just ran out of battery. I will switch to headset real quick.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Every second wasted is a what's the blown.
Okay, one sec. I can't hear anything. I'll land here. Might be contested. Oh, I think I might be able to hear now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
Okay, okay. Yes, I hear you.
Okay, cool. Oh, we got ability. All right.
Nice. There's some people here.
Okay.
Oh, and they're maybe heading out.
We'll be able to get him. Oh, I got him in the star bomb. All right. I'm coming to you. They're trying to heal?
Yeah.
Right, I'm trying to use R just to block the heal. Uh-oh.
Oh god, I don't have any AoE. Oh.
I'm healing up.
I can't pick that up. There we go.
We got that Centurion there too that just lead storming away. Ooh, good idea.
Not sure if I'll make it.
I need to target something first.
The elite is chasing me. And you added horses.
Yes.
That's
okay.
new as well.
I was
yeah.
hoping. I can't lie. I was hoping you might mention that because it is coming in clutch right now for you.
It is. How does it? Oh, okay.
I require a target.
They're still chasing me.
You are level 2. You have level advantage.
Everything is on cooldown.
Oh. I did see you using the attack though more.
Yeah. I decided to go in more, and not just wait for my cooldowns. Yeah, that was a rocky start. My bad. My battery in my earbuds just died, so I needed to switch.
It's all good. We go again.
Yeah, let's go again.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. Did I queue? No. Join game. There we go. In terms of developing this, if you're able to pinpoint anything specific, what was the hardest, like, technical challenge that the team had to face? Any kind of mechanic that was like, oh, this is really difficult to pull off, but we really want it, or something.
Oh goodness.
It's like everything.
Well, as in the production role, I have the opportunity to kind of see a lot, right, across the game, right, as far as like the technical design, art side. On the technical side, we had, I mean, very early on iterations of Plunderstorm, we had really experimented with different things on the map in order to get spells. Like honestly, it was incredibly experimental. It was we had like almost like a vending machine kind of thing.
Oh,
and so you get plunder, right? You get plunder, and then we experimented with that for a while. Honestly, it was one of the things that, like, off the cuff when we were experimenting, I was like, oh, this might be interesting. You could go there, use your plunder to get ability, and then grab, buy up some abilities.
Yeah, so you use the vendor machine to pick up abilities, or to buy them, essentially. With the plunder.
Kind of like a catch-up, right? So help not necessarily control the RNG, but limit it a little, like feel like you as a player had a little bit more control on the outcome.
Yeah, in case things don't drop and you want to have a bit more of a deterministic way of getting certain spells.
And we had tested it out, we had iterated on it, and this is where I feel like it kind of goes into your question of like, hey, what was the technical? It was one of the things that we had tried initially, and after trying it out, after iterating, after a lot of play testing on it, it honestly wasn't the right fit, and it didn't fit with the speed of play, because for multiple reasons. One of the reasons, though, with speed of play was in the sense of like how fast the matches go, because you'd have to stop, you'd have to go through another menu in the game, right? There's a lot of
yeah.
But again,
it's like the action would be stomped in a way.
Yes,
because you have to stop.
You lose that momentum. Oh, sorry, I got excited. I was like, yeah.
It's okay.
But yeah, so that's just like one of the technical hurdles, or like a design hurdle that we had, where it was like, oh, you know what? On paper, it was a really cool idea, and then we executed on it, and it was like, oh, let's go back to the drawing board.
That's really cool, though, that you're able to talk about something an idea that you guys had that wasn't eventually put into the game. Is there anything else? Vending machine is pretty crazy of a thing. Is there anything else that you guys were thinking of having into it, but then just didn't work out?
I think the other one that comes to mind is, due to the verticality of the map, we had experimented pretty early on. We experimented with like a zip line almost that you could attach to. So if you were in like a really low spot, you could zip line up to the top. which was nice. But that one offered some technical limitations for the player that, again, honestly, like it didn't align with our core pillars of like speedy matches.
Yeah.
And being able to have good fights. And it genuinely made it a little bit harder for players to have contests because we'd catch a lot of moments where instead of it like
instead of taking fights, people would just take it to get away, basically.
Yep.
Like extending the game for like no reason.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah. And one of the
I can
things
see that.
with kind of like that battle royale feeling is a little bit of that cat and mouse almost, right? Of being able to go back and forth, you know, and like we've had numerous amounts of those moments just now playing where it's like, oh, do we go in? Or maybe not?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like the altitudes of Arathi Highlands in general is pretty fair, so it's not so bad. There's not been that many times. I say not that many because it has happened sometimes where I do get stuck and I die. Like in Hammerfall, for example, the western exit is a bit higher, and it's kind of tricky sometimes to jump up there on the ledge. So I've gotten stuck and died there a couple times.
Oh, somebody already found me.
Oh, they're coming for you? What?
Oh no! They're level 5.
Oh my.
Live on!
I'll try to circle around and maybe they will move away and I'll get you.
Yeah.
How do they get you so fast?
I blinked.
You blinked. Hey, at least you had time to blink.
Right on, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
And this, like right now, if we could chat about a little bit too, is the res mechanic. This was something that genuinely too, if we're kind of keeping the conversation going on, like, hey, things that were added, removed. We tried multiple versions of different,
really?
like, yes, of like how we do the res mechanic. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I think they're on to you.
Yeah, I think so too.
I still believe though. I still have full belief right now. Oh, good use of heroic leap.
Uh-oh, they're coming though. I have no ranged abilities, so this is gonna be a bit tough. Oh my god. No. Oh, that was a bit tough. Maybe I should have ran away a little bit more. I'm sure they were expecting me to be kind of around. I was just hoping that they would leave the other way. But yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
So do you have an example of how resurrection could have been done instead? Another potential idea?
So what we ended up with now is standing on like the teammates area and healing them up so that way they can come back. Kind of an area just to kind of stand in for that risk reward of like, hey, the reward is getting your teammate back, but the risk would be you have to stand in the area.
Yeah. Wait, that's what we have now, right?
Yep. And so we have that now. How we got there was multiple iterations of we had tried the angel, just like you would see like in the PvP battleground, right? Of like a mass resurrection style.
Oh, and like everyone would res at the same place?
Mm-hmm. We had tried an example of that. We had tried an example of it would be on the map. And so instead of like going back to your partner's area where they died, you would go there and they would res on the, you know, we'd res on the angel. But like, then it was honestly, it was hard for players to find on the map.
Yeah.
Like traversing the whole map. Like, wait, I got to remember where they died to go back to their abilities and then go back to, like, so it wasn't as clear. And I feel like that's what helped us when making Plunderstorm is that we had our core pillars of, hey, when we're thinking of new ideas, when we're thinking of new features, let's always make sure we go back, we iterate on them. And when we do think of something, let's make sure it's really clear for the player so they don't feel kind of flustered and confused about the experience, and more just keep it simple and straightforward.
I think that's such a key thing. When things are just so intuitive, you understand it without having it, you know, needed to be explained. It just makes sense. Like, you see the bar immediately when you stand on top of your friend's corpse, and it's like, okay, well, this is... I should probably stand here. You know, I see a cast bar. It's nice. It's really simple to understand.
That's awesome to hear. The team absolutely did an amazing job focusing on that.
Mm-hmm.
And it helped guide us throughout all of development, the first time and second time around. I was standing in the bad stuff. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Fate form is nice. Let's see. There's a bush here. I think the added mob density in general in more different places has been one of the best changes, personally. Because that feeling of when you're just running around mid-game and there's just nothing, because everything has been cleared. It's like you'd see one spider 100 yards away and you're so excited because you haven't seen a spider for like 5 minutes.
That would be one of the
It's
hardest
much nicer
parts.
now.
So glad to hear that as well, because I feel like we also saw that feedback, and myself genuinely playing the mode a lot would be able to see, like,
Yeah.
okay, you know, how are we feeling towards mid to late game, early game? Does it feel like players have a chance? Because that's the other thing too that we feel like on the team is very important, especially with a mode like this, is that, you know, sure,
That there's a
we
chance
may
to
not
catch up.
win. Yeah,
Yeah.
We may not win every game, but there's always a chance.
Yeah, yeah,
We want to be able to
exactly.
have a little bit of the chance there. Yep. And you're absolutely right about that.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I see a purple chest. I'll head there. Actually, I'll go for this chest first. Little spider. Oh, someone's here already.
They're behind us. Yep.
I am out of range.
Oh god.
Too far away.
How did that not work?
I was thinking the aura would buy me some time. Unfortunately, my heal is down. Oh, they slicing winds. They got me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I still believe.
No! One
This is a
tick up the
2v1
heel.
situation. This is your moment.
No.
Okay, we go again.
Yeah, we go again.
We go again. Okay, we go. Honestly, right there, that was one of the new abilities. The Aura of Zealotry was. I was hoping to just cover some ground there and heal,
Yeah.
which was nice. I think that it offers that for that new ability. Is like, hey, you could step on my turf, right? You could come into this area right now. This like area of consecrate that we have, but
Yeah,
it's
fine.
gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's an interesting ability. Because it does AoE damage as well, right?
Yeah.
If they
And for
stand
that,
on it. Yeah.
it bought me, and it slows them down.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, and understandably they avoided it. But what I was thinking was though is like if they avoid it, which they did, then I could heal, which I did. But unfortunately, their slicing winds was quite strong. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. I had chains. I was trying to chain one of them away from you. But yeah, they had the stun ability too, which was pretty brutal. I needed to dodge the stun.
I definitely appreciate you looking out for me there. That was.
Yeah, I tried, but it was hard. Not the. That's the thing too. It's a little bit of randomness to it, which makes it interesting because every game is different. You don't know what you have until in a split moment you just have to decide like, okay, what do I have? I have this. Okay, I'll use this.
Absolutely. I think that's what helps match after match of kind of coming back of like, oh, okay, maybe that ability set didn't quite work out for me, or I wanted to do a different play style. Because like, and for just speaking personally for myself, it's I'll change how I want to play, right? And so between matches, like, oh, maybe I'll want to drop in the more risky area or not, or I want to try out different ability.
I see a purple
which
chest
I
here
love.
this time.
Okay, we need that.
Rhymer is also really interesting. I think isn't the only... Oh, cool. Aura of Zealotry. Do you like it? Do you want to play with that? It's rank 4. Ooh. It's really strong.
I got Toxic Mackerel. Yeah, I better grab that. Yeah, unless you want it, of course.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
Then you can have 2 melee abilities. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
I'll go with this Holy Shield. Have a slicing as well. Ooh, ranked up Holy Shield. Could maybe go for the Moonkin as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And I was just to go back to what you mentioned about Rhymer. I mean, I feel like each ability has its own thing, which makes them so like important.
Yeah, and it's
and powerful in their own way.
They have their own unique thing to them. Like Rhymer is the only ability I think which is directly on the target. There is no aiming or anything.
It has incredible poke for that reason,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
To be able to engage a fight or try to get somebody if they're, you know, trying to
they're
disengage.
healing.
Yeah, they absolutely.
Yeah,
yes.
you can stop
So,
heals. It's really good.
Okay, we got to fight. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Oh yeah, was
In the
pinging
ping
here
system-
before, or is that new this iteration?
So we made sure to get that around the first iteration. So we kept that around, and again, that came through feedback from the players of being able to like, hey, is there a way we can non-verbally communicate? And I feel like
there's
it's a
people
strong
coming.
suit, especially right now. Yep. I've got melee abilities. I'm going in. Oh wow. Oh, goodbye forever. I'm back.
Uh-oh.
You got him. I believe.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so close. Yes! Yes! Okay, just one more. Oh, good call on the heal. Ooh, nice slicing wins. Yeah, use that. Yep, yep.
Okay. No, I missed him.
That's okay. That's okay. It came back. Oh, I love the holy shield. That was a good call. It came right back. And the slice. Let's go.
Got him! Let's go! Wait, where's your corpse? Here it is. Okay.
So well. Oh,
you.
good job. That was so good.
We did it.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, and honestly too, I don't know if you had seen it. I was doing my best to help you, but with some of the new abilities we added, I was thrown all across the map right there.
Oh yeah, no, I saw. You did really good. All the things that you threw before you died, like, that was really good. It helps, because
like, all right.
one guy was so low, you know?
That's what we needed. We're getting, again, little incremental improvements, and we're just getting better every round.
Yep. I think I like Leap, to be honest. Do you like... I have the Call Gale Feather, and I have Repel. Do you have a preference?
I can take Leap, since I'm melee.
Yeah. Okay, go for that then. Wait, you only have one ability?
I have 3 now. I'm good. All right, I'm all set now.
Well...
Ooh.
Oh yeah, okay, you have Mackerel. Okay, that's fine then.
And that's what's nice too, is we can kind of see what our teammates have, like under their.
Yeah, is that new too?
Well, we've had that one for a bit.
Okay, okay.
But it absolutely helps to be able to. Yeah.
It does, yeah. Helps a lot. Okay, magical chest. There's a slicing here. Do you like slicing too? Mine is already epic. This one is rank 2.
Okay,
I'm not
going
sure what
for
you
it.
prefer. Yeah? Okay.
I had to let go of the smack roll. That was a hard choice for me.
Fair enough. It is a tough choice. Slicing is really good though.
Okay, I hear that storm coming. We're gonna watch out for that.
Is your aura max rank?
Yes.
Okay, because one dropped here.
Good call.
Okay. We are a little bit behind on XP. We need to grind some. Let's
Honestly, I feel like my heart's still racing from that last play. You did such a great job. That was
Thank
so
you.
cool.
Thank you. You did really good too. Oh, repel upgrade. Let's go there. I think sometimes it's about like all the output you have before you die, and then the teammate can, you know, clean it up. Are they in the same team? Can you tell? No, I think they're fighting each other.
Ooh, they might be.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might be our opportunistic moment, as I called it earlier.
Get them when they're low.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you
no, I
like
think they're on the
Hunter's
same
Chain?
team.
I sometimes like it for melee build, but it depends.
That's a good
Actually,
call. It's
Leap is
stronger.
also really nice.
It's stronger than my leap, so I'll go for it.
Okay. It looks like they are the same team, so maybe we don't go in yet.
I like to be clever sometime too with the traps. I don't know if you use them too much, but I feel like the steel traps can be quite helpful.
Yeah, they can be. Sometimes it can be difficult to pull off, but they can be really strong. Let's see. Don't see any good abilities on the ground.
See if we can clear this area. I'm trying to be mindful of any teams sneaking up on us, but yeah, like you said, let's focus on the XP for a little bit here. And yeah, an AoE pull is definitely smart. Good call.
Yeah.
Oh no, Hex Totem. It's too strong.
Almost got us. Okay, let's see. A magical chest here. Let's see what we get. Earthbreaker. Do you want that for your build?
I'm okay without.
Okay. In that case, we skip it. Keep farming that XP.
I don't want to alarm you, but we're down to the last 7 squads.
Oh my god. Okay. Wait to get that last sweet XP, please. Oh, is that a golden chest? That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, let's get this.
That's perfect. Okay. Okay, we're almost level 7. This is pretty good. Pretty good.
I feel really good about this one. Yeah, this is good. This is a good drop.
Void tear, steel traps. Are you using steel traps? No.
Oh, I had switched to Quake and Leap because it was stronger. All good.
I wanna click this one. The storm might tick.
Oh no! Oh, that's so brave.
Okay, there's nothing in there.
Oh. I turned around. I was like, oh, it's coming!
It's okay. I got this. I got this. Calculated, of course. Let's not talk about the time I died in the tournament for doing the same thing.
I didn't see it.
Honestly, it probably never
thought about
happened.
it.
Yeah, no, I probably just
Yeah.
imagined. I don't think
Yep.
it happened. It's fake news. Okay, let's get this bunch. Do some AoE. Nice, we ding. Let's pull these together.
Oh, these brutes are our new best friends. Look at the XP.
Yep.
Oh, 6 squads. Oh. Okay.
Okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this.
See some
Oh, there's some
spells used over
abilities
there.
here. Yeah, we can use those.
Honestly, too, shopping is another great aspect of Plunderstorm.
And this is the shopping.
We're looking. This is the shopping part. Yeah, that's what I call it, anyways. This is.
I think that's a great name. Okay, I'm gonna pick up these coins. There we go. XP from coins. Buzzard. Before he gets taken by the storm. Got him.
Nice.
I think that guy's over. Yeah, he got taken. Okay. Okay, I see one team down there. They're coming up, I think.
We are in a top 5 squad situation here.
I hit him.
Nice. I'll follow up with slicing winds.
Oh, my slicing. Oh. Oh no.
I think we can get this first one here. Oh, they're leaving. Their partner's in big trouble, actually behind us.
Oh, he came back. He came back.
I tried to lead back.
Ooh.
I was pushed away. I believe.
No, I couldn't reach him. No, he got
Wins, I'm back
me.
in. Almost got him. No, I'm stunned. I regret nothing.
Think I'm spectating? Yeah, I am. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you got him. You got one. Run away.
Run away.
You can do this.
Okay, I'm gonna. Hope
Another
for
team is
to
coming
wanna
from
sniff
behind.
that. Yep.
Yeah. So
I'm
just
gonna
let him
play
get
that to our
sandwiched.
advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oops, sorry, that's me running away.
Oh, I should not have died there.
That's okay. We got split up. I got pushed away, so we didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I don't want to farm. Ooh, the horse.
The horse is pretty nice, actually.
15 seconds of freedom.
Oh, he rests his friend, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's okay.
Oh, there's a big fight going on at the very top. Oh yeah, going up and around is, I think, a good idea. Oh, they're chasing you.
Yep. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is heroically back down to. Oh no, the storm I think got you. We are down to the last 4 squads here.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm just outside the storm now. So it's all on you.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. It's just you, but yeah. You have to, like, lead them to each other. Okay, one team is coming. Level 10, no pressure.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no! They were really high level, so that's a tricky one. We did really good though. Yeah, we placed
That's fourth
4.
place. I think
Yeah.
that's our strongest one. Yeah.
Placed
That was
4,
awesome.
2 kills. Yeah, that was good. Oh, wait. I was just catching up with the chat. I think that was gonna be the last lobby for today.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. This has been awesome.
Thank you.
Hope you had as much fun as I did.
Yeah,
That
no,
was
I really
amazing
did.
plays.
I really did. No, this was really fun. And it's always nice to get a little bit of a insight into your thoughts, like behind the scenes of things. Like hearing about the vending machine is like, whoa, I never even thought about that. That's cool.
Right on. Yeah, and the team's absolutely amazing. I'm so appreciative. Poured their heart and souls into this. So again,
And we
thank you for the
appreciate you
time
guys, because this is such a random but such a great iteration of World of Warcraft. And I'm so glad you guys brought it back as well. I've always been a huge fan of battle royales outside of playing WoW, and mixing it up and putting them together it's really fun. So thank you guys, and also hosting the tournaments too. The tournaments that you guys have hosted now, that's also really fun. So I don't know if that's up to you or not, but thank you regardless.
Right on. Well, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much.
And also thank you for being so chill. This was actually really nice. Good
Right
gaming
on.
session.
Yeah. No, I think we're a strong duos team.
Yeah, I
we
think so
showed
too.
up.
I think so too. The next game was gonna be the win, but we have to let people win to feel good. You know, a little bit of charity work on our side, right?
We need to save them the wins. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. But yeah, thank you so much, Ray.
Right on. Thank you too.
Have a good afternoon, evening, time zones. Let's think. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Yeah, that's it.
You as well. Thanks again.
Bye bye.
Bye.
live stream takeover last time around was feature that time around, which is kind of more of a newer role for us in the last 3 or 4 years or so. And really that means I'm just kind of in all of the different meetings. I kind of have my ear to what's going on for everything Plunderstorm, so I can kind of be that bridge between all the different teams, make sure we're all running in the same direction and making something awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. So, don't mind me asking, what were you doing before Plunderstorm? What were you working
So
on?
before Plunderstorm, I was doing the talent revamp actually. So I was the first engineer that started on that. So I got to be kind of in on the ground floor of that one. That was a wild ride. It ended up being about 2 years for me on that project.
Do you mind letting us know which talent were you working on?
Yeah, so I'm an engineer, so I was working on the tech and specifically UI engineering. So I did, the in-game UI. I did a lot of the different pieces of that. It's a big team, so a lot of people ended up helping out on that. And I did kind of a lot of the architectural stuff. So actually, a lot of shared tech between the talent revamp and the profession specializations. So I kind of had a little bit of a hand in both. But again, a lot of different engineers. So
I see.
just kind of had my slice of it.
Yeah, so not any like specific classes of that sort. Just like mostly working on the back end.
Yep,
That's cool.
working on the back end, so covered everything. I worked with all the folks that did all the different classes, though. That was, it was really a pleasure to work with so many different talented people. It's a lot of people that work on World of Warcraft classes, as you can imagine.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, that sounds awesome. Like being able to just see it all come to life and just being able to speak with all the different class guys and just like putting it all together. I mean, I would like to see a bit of that myself personally, but maybe one day.
Yeah, we like to share when we can. It's hard not to. We don't want to get hopes up, but we love to kind of give a peek behind the curtain. So we try to strike that balance, and that's what we're doing here today.
So, what are you mostly playing? Are you mostly retail, classic, or like a bit of both?
I've been doing a bit of classic hardcore recently. I kind of got into it with all the only things. I'm on the Alliance side, so I mostly watch the streams in the background while I'm playing. I'm doing Dagger's Rogue. I'm about 40s or so. I'm in Tanaris.
That's cool. Yeah, I was
And then
playing a bit
Plunderstorm, of course.
myself.
Lots of Plunderstorm.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was
how are
playing a
you
bit of
liking
hardcore myself, and I didn't get very far. I was also playing a rogue. I got to like around level 20, and I got ganked by Son of Arugula. That was brutal.
Yeah, I died in the 20s myself too. It was the dumbest death. I was like thinking, I probably shouldn't do this quest. It's too high level. And then got aggroed too many mobs, threw down the target dummy, smashed the sprint, hit the healing pot, and just ended up dead anyway.
Yep. Wait, so are you not a paladin player?
I almost died again. Sorry?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was going to say, I almost died again because I was doing a bunch of Plunderstorm matches and running around, smashing, feeling good, moving around, getting the health flask, and then I logged into Booty Bay on my rogue, and I was doing some quests, and like I backed away from the mob, didn't hit my healing flask keybind, and it was distract, and that wasn't what I needed. It's like, wait a minute, I'm playing a different game now.
Yep, that's
I
how...
probably should have asked where you
No.
Yeah,
you be the captain.
Muscle memory, Stromguard. We should do a Zaryu drop. And
What did they
Witherbark
do?
Village, I saw you guys doing it. They were doing the one just above Witherbark. And they would drop on the Undead camp or the Defiance camp.
Yeah, normally I like to go left or closer to the middle, but we figured all the good players would go left.
Mix it up.
Am I? Let's see. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting. I didn't see a lot of people kind of kept the same drop, so it was very interesting to see. Like you guys kept running into Savix and Guzu and.
yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. We're going straight in.
Take these items. Yeah. Who's
Focusing on
these
the
guys?
there first.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think they got it. We got it.
I got this size potion Olipop here too.
Okay, I got the Dractyr down. I'm coming in with barrel. I hit him up. I hit the snipe.
Nice,
My favorite
nice.
ability
Nice.
is Celestial Barrage.
Oh, that ability's awesome.
Oh my god, we're going again. Watch out for that firewall. Oh my god, and Aura. And Repel. We probably want to back out of this. If you can get away,
Yeah,
yeah,
we need a
barrel.
level.
Barrel out,
I do
barrel
have
out, barrel
barrel. I don't have heal for a bit. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I got heal. I'm full HP. I got lots of pokes. So if these guys try to chase, it's gonna be bad for
Yep.
them. Yeah. So how about you? Any favorite abilities in Plunderstorm?
Probably Lightning Bulwark. I'm a huge fan of defensive abilities that let me counterplay. You know, something
Yeah.
like Dark Souls types of abilities, or like, you know, being able to like
Yeah,
parry,
yeah.
being able to dodge.
The high skill, high reward.
Yeah,
Definitely,
yeah,
I
yeah.
think. Ooh, we got slicing wins over
Oh,
here.
yeah, be careful. This guy's level
Hit the
4.
wall. We got a lot of teams. We should probably. just
Yeah,
focus.
I think we need to
Grab
get
this
out
barrel,
of
grab
here.
this barrel here.
I'm gonna.
Gale Feather. Somebody's chasing us. Who's that?
We might be able to poke. Hold on, let's try fighting this out.
We can third party.
Yeah, yeah.
We just don't. I don't have any utility right now. Yeah, but the I'd say like single most impactful ability is Lightning Bulwark. Like it definitely kind of. I think it makes melee work because if you don't have Lightning Bulwark, it's very easy to get bursted down.
Oh.
That fire roll, it's painful.
Maybe okay.
Let's try the right side of the map next time.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, that was one thing we definitely kind of wanted to. We heard that feedback loud and clear that people didn't like dropping straight into fights from the original Plunderstorm, so that's part of where that map came from. I'll see a lot of these features that we worked on this time around was directly in response to feedback. So
Yeah, I think a
hopefully with
large
the
part
map,
of it
you kinda
is
get to
the
pick.
PvE is powerful. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, so you can.
If
you
you're
wanna,
caught having to fight,
you want to like.
yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say if you wanna go for that PvP fight right away, then you can drop in the heavy areas. If you want to bide your time and level up first, then you can kind of drop around the edge. So hopefully it feels good for players. It's
Yeah, like
definitely
I'm just thinking
interesting
about
to see
for
the
these
tournament
guys.
strategy.
Right. Like these guys back here, they're being held up big time.
Yeah, it's not worth it for them to go for this kill. And that was interesting to see
Oh.
in the tournament too. Like people would where people engaged in fights and where they ran away.
Mhm.
Well, we got
It's
a couple
so
kills
different
in before
too.
we went down.
Yeah. In the tournament, it's completely different from these types of games. Because like normally when I'm just queuing these types of games with like Raul or whoever else, we're kind of just going in there, going for the kills, and everyone's out for blood. But during the tournament, everyone was just running around. It's like, oh man, it's Peekaboo over there. Like let's not mess with them. And they're also thinking the same thing. Like they're completely different from what they normally are. Because, you know, like whenever I'm watching Peekaboo as RU, these guys are aggro machines. They're just going in there trying to get as many kills as possible. But they were actually playing it safe. It's like a completely different environment when you're just tournament gaming.
And I think it's the when you're playing a regular match and you can just go again, like it feels like better investment to stay in that fight and just see if you can make it. Like even if you think you're probably gonna lose, you might as well just stay in because it's better than running away. Because if you die, you run again, right? But in
Yeah,
a
if you
tournament,
die, you
you're
die.
like you're all locked in and ready to focus up and get those kills.
Speaking of which, I know you guys mentioned this last time, but any plans on any type of competitive mode?
It's definitely something that we had on our list and we talked about. So anytime we were talking about a new release like this release of Plunderstorm, we kind of bring that to a lot of different people, as many people as we can hear about. Definitely, we love to hear what everybody in the community has to say, and we get that through a lot of different channels. You know, there's the official surveys, but we definitely take a look at Reddit. We take a look at streamers like you. We take a look at the Twitch chat. Definitely our forums, and we want to kind of gather all that information from players, and we also internally we talk about that. We do a lot of play testing, and we decide, you know, kind of where are we gonna get the bang for the buck for this release? What do we want to focus on here? And so for us, we really kind of wanted to keep the focus on kind of keeping that balance of Plunderstorm that as a PvEVP mode. We kind of didn't want to lean too heavily into either. We wanted to make sure there was something to do for everybody. So ranked mode didn't quite make it this time around, but it doesn't mean it won't make it another time when we go back to the drawing board and look at what we're doing for you know, the next time we're looking at a release next, whatever it may be.
No, yeah, it makes complete sense. Yeah, like sometimes when you add competitive mode, it definitely takes away a bit of the fun. Like, I know me personally with Overwatch, I had a ton of fun when that game first came out, and I was just like, blasting casual lobbies. But once I got into competitive, it was like, it was fun for a bit, but then it got a little bit too sweaty for me, like it just became something that I couldn't play without worrying about losing MMR or, like worrying about all the potential toxicity that might come with a lot. But yeah, I mean,
that's definitely one thing we're mindful of is, even with something like enabling trios, we want to think about how much we're splitting up queues, and we want to balance different ways to queue with queue times, because the more different ways there are to queue, more different splits in the play rates, right?
Yeah. Well, how do you guys feel about the replayability this time around? Because, like, personally, I felt there was not as much replayability as the first time, just because, like, oh, we've already done this before. I mean, I do really like the new abilities, but I was hoping there'd be, like, maybe some new maps or some type of new system in place.
That's definitely something we took a look at, and definitely something we still want to hear about. We love to get the feedback, positive or negative. This time around, we really kind of want to balance getting this out faster and getting it into your hands sooner, as opposed to making, a totally new map would have taken a little bit more time. That would have taken us in a totally different direction. So that was something we definitely talked about a lot, and it's definitely something we'll continue to talk about.
Oh, over here. See you guys. I don't have much utility, but
close to leveling
one
up.
for a stun maybe. I got a stun in the world.
Nice, I can follow that.
A lot of damage on Zeke. Yep.
Watch out for
so
that
much
start.
damage.
Stairs.
Yep.
Oh, I got a double. Let's repel. I'm gonna go for my heal here.
Nice. Stunning. He's dead. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, this is a huge pickup.
That was awesome. I've got a good build going here. It's one of my favorites. I just need, I want lightning bulwark, but otherwise, I have what I like.
I'm a bit poke heavy. I actually really love that part about Plunderstorm, just like the different types of playstyles.
Yeah, I love that too. Celestial is definitely my favorite single ability, but this is my favorite build. The slicing smack roll. I'm old school. I played a lot of the original release.
Yep. Oh, here's another slicing.
Yeah, I noticed you and Growl were slamming pretty hard. You got, I don't know if you know, you got third highest eliminations. Only behind,
I was taking a very good look at that. Yep. The funniest part was Max and Trill. So we were memeing on Max saying how it was just Trill and Trill, because I was looking at their eliminations and Max had 0 the entire time and Trill had like 13 or so.
Another team.
Yeah.
Oh, we got him. We got a level advantage and everything.
I'm going in. Maybe stunning here?
My slicing worked on the bridge. Repelling. Got him. He's silenced.
Nice.
Pop an early heal.
Ooh, big damage.
We can chase
I'm chasing. Yeah.
I'm on toast.
He's done. Bang. Got him. Ah. I'm going with the rhyme.
Yeah, but like I was saying, I like the balance of kind of having the melee builds and the poke builds, like, and it just kind of happens naturally, right? Like if you get, we got more teams here. If you get a good build of abilities that you normally don't play, like a lot of times, well, just make it work, right? Like you get that epic celestial barrage, even if it's not usually your thing, then you send it. And on that, I think the duos too, kind of, especially in a tournament setting, I think there's a good balance to have like one partner as kind of more poke and one partner as more melee.
I actually prefer when you do double up, so like, either double melee or double poke. That way it just gives you more. Oh fuck. Oh, this guy's kind of working me here.
I got you. Let's see, do we want to motorcycle him? You can grab the experience. I'll chase him down.
Sure.
I think I can just finish him here.
If you need help, I can jump out over.
He's running. Let's see, I got a leap on him. He's got that Fey form. It's gonna be annoying. I might just let him go.
Yeah, he might be hard to catch.
I got slicing, but he's got Fey. He kind of wins that. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump out. He might chase me. I don't know. Probably not.
I'll make my way over.
So in the tournament, were you guys aiming for double melee or double range mostly, or just kind of whatever you got?
We basically went with whatever we got, but basically our strategy was if we got early kill potential.
He's going back for the res. Do we want to stop him?
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, if we had stuff like chain, which I had for a couple of the games. Ooh. Stunning him maybe? Nice.
The Earthbreaker makes him immune.
Yeah. Landing stun maybe?
Yeah, you had some epic chains in there. That match 5, man, you were destroying.
Yeah, the chains are insane early on. So like if we manage to get something that allows us to capitalize on kills early on, we went for that. But eventually we would have to swap out. Like I feel like chains, when the circles are small and everyone's got their build ready, it's kind of weak. But I think that's like the beauty of Plunderstorm right now. There's strengths and weaknesses to almost every ability. You might have a build that's like really good early on, or you might have stuff like Rhyme Arrow that kind of stinks early on, but later on it's really good. And then there's also like the melee versus range.
Yeah, I think that's something that's really cool with the new utility abilities, is they both, on the surface, feel a little weak, but there's a lot of different interesting ways to use either of them. We saw a lot of really cool Gale Feather tech in the tournament today, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Bumping people into the storm.
Yep.
So you guys doing that.
That was a strategy I learned from some random group we ran into. So I think it was like yesterday or the day before we were practicing. We slaughtered the lobby for the most part. And we got to the final circle. It was just one guy solo and another squad. And the solo completely destroyed us with the bird. Just like being able to knock us back and shove us into the storm. It was like, it was really rough to deal with.
Yeah, and it's really nice because it'll block slicing, it'll block quaking. Like it gives you that space to get a heal off sometimes.
Yeah. The one ability I haven't really found.
I'm gonna pick it up anyway.
Okay. The one ability I haven't found too much use for is the Void Tier. That ability I haven't been able to utilize.
That one's tricky. I think it's I'm in trouble. I'm jumping out if I can. I gotta heal.
Slowing him maybe? Stunning Lyric off him?
That's barrage. That's not good. Oh, nice stun. Oh, there's another team here. Great.
Uh-oh.
I went out with a bang.
Yeah, I'll let him fight it out. Maybe it's okay.
Res. Yeah, probably too busy to stop it.
Might be okay. Yeah, very busy fighting.
Yeah, Void Tear is a tricky one. I haven't found as much use for it myself, but it can be good early on if you get a high level one. People don't expect it.
The slow portion is really nice.
Yeah, it was something that was interesting to, because one of our hopes was that we didn't just see, slicing smack roll be the best build again. So we were really happy to see people kind of embrace Celestial Barrage, and it was a little bit too much to start.
It was wild.
Happier middle ground. That's something tricky though, because we definitely wanted to make sure, like, we didn't want to release it with it being underpowered, because that just feels bad.
Yeah.
Like if none of the new abilities are being used, that's never something we're super happy with. So we always want to take a look at that, and we're paying close attention and reading all the feedback, and we don't want to like respond too quickly to things, because we kind of want to let it play it out, let people try the new thing, see if it, how much of it is lack of counterplay and how much of it is the thing itself is broken.
Yeah,
So hopefully
100%.
people are happy that we made a recent set of balance changes, kind of straighten things out.
Yeah,
I really
agree.
like
When it comes to, oh, go ahead.
I feel like Celestial kind of post nerf kind of came into what it was. The original intent was like that range is supposed to be the really snappy thing. It also has I like Celestial with the kind of quasi drawback of getting massive attention on yourself, seeing giant beams of light from across the map.
Did you see Peekaboo with the flying tech, the flying roach tech?
Yes, we did see that.
Yeah, that was good. But yeah, I mean, I think generally when it comes to newer stuff, players won't figure out how good it actually is until it gets played with a bit. So you're totally right about that. Like Smackroll, for example. Smackroll was underutilized for the first week or so. Yeah, I'm coming in.
Yeah, that one was definitely one that took a little while for people to realize that it was. Like, Axe just feels better, but then when you crunch the numbers, you're like, actually, they're both good, but I like to give it to Smackroll just slightly. I think whichever one is higher rank is probably still better, but...
Yeah, Smackroll just has a ton of utility. Like being able to stop barrels and break stealth. There's one guy behind us, so it's...
Yeah, there's a guy behind us as well. We got
yeah,
four
one behind us
squads.
and one
that guy
forward.
is so low.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Jim Frenzy is solo. He's fighting someone else over there.
Oh, the bulwark.
I think this is 3 solos than us. I think we got it. Yeah, and I really like the texture that the items add. And like, you don't see every item every game, but when that snowman comes out, you're like, oh yeah, I remember how annoying that is.
Yep. Oh, I have these chickens too right now. Oh my god.
I love the chicken tech in the lobby that people are pulling out. It's always fun to see emergent gameplay like that, where it's like, we weren't really thinking that people were gonna like spam buy chickens and throw them in the lobby, but that's kind of funny. That's a little moment of texture.
Nice.
That was one thing I was super happy we were able to get in, is the ability to kind of purchase and read all the tooltips in advance, so you don't have to worry about that in a match as much.
Yeah, that is actually really
the
cool.
kind of person.
Yeah, being able to preview. Also, easy dub.
GG. Nice job.
First game. That was our first game. We're already 100% win rate.
Definitely the first game. All right, that's one for Witherbark village strategy being the best.
Yep.
Let's do a Zar drop.
Sure. What would that be?
So there's 2 camps over here. There's one kind of in the field of undead, and there's one at the crossroads. That's kind of the Fiasy bandit camp. They're both really good, and they were kind of dropping in between and splitting off. They do one on each POI. That was something we were really happy to add to the right side of the map here too. Get some juicy POI. So glad to see that people were using it. We saw a lot more people dropping on the right in the tournament, which is great. Definitely were heard that feedback loud and clear that the east side of the map kind of was less interesting in the original release.
Yeah.
So hopefully we improved that and made it more of a useful
I
drop.
think it's definitely much closer now. I mean, it also helps that we're able to choose where we can land. So it kind of gives like that whole, even if east was not as good, there might be less people landing there. So it's like not as fought after.
Yeah, that was one thing where I did the tech work. I did this UI portion here with the map, and I helped a little bit with the back end as well. And I was concerned to see, like, is it just gonna be 60 people dropping in Stromguard every game? I hope not.
Like maybe with competitive mode, I could see that happening, but
Down here and over there are both
okay.
good EXP spots.
Oh yeah, that spot is pretty good.
We got a
there's
team right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal one of their abilities. I got it. Try to get to level 2 here if we can.
Yeah.
While
Trying
we're
to kill as
fighting.
much creep as
Oh,
possible.
that fire whirl.
You take it, yeah.
I can't get it right now. I'm on cooldown.
Okay.
See, got it. Yeah,
Barrel.
I got it now.
Got his
Using it.
barrel.
Nice, got it. One down.
Nice.
Shadow barrages are really nasty.
Nice.
Let's see, I think I'm gonna go slicing whirl. You want the Bender shield? Or
Sure. Do you want
holy
fish
shield?
or?
Yeah, I'll go fish. I
Okay.
usually like to stay slicing early, but I think I'll just switch for a green.
I'm surprised you're not a paladin player considering your Discord icon.
I am a paladin player.
Oh, you
but,
are? Okay.
For classic, I went rogue.
Oh, I see.
I had it's funny because I was gonna play paladin for original classic, but my buddy wanted to play his paladin, and we actually did paladin rogue duos. We did the entire grind 1 to 60, 100% together. So it was really fun. But it was like, well, let's maybe not do double paladin. Say blessing of might is still the greatest.
That was pretty much me way back in original TV. Well, it was like the opposite. I wanted to play warrior, but my buddy wanted to play warrior, so I'm like, I'll just play the next two-handed swords back, or the strength user, and I ended up playing paladin.
Nice. Is that still your main today?
No, I'm pretty much a bottom slave, is what everyone calls it nowadays.
Uh-huh.
Since I
You
am
do a
mostly
lot
just
of-
like
a lot of
doing
dungeons, right?
Yeah, competitive M+. Are you an M+ player?
I was back in the days of Legion. I got up. I timed a 9 the first week, and then my team lamed out on the 10. It was an Arcway, and it was like, I don't know, 1 or 2 in the morning, and we went in and wiped on the first pull, and they're like, nah, you know what? Let's just not. They probably won't give us better loot for not timing the key anyway. So, yeah, but I was pretty hardcore during that first section in Legion.
Yeah,
As it was
Legion
in
was
season.
so much fun. I remember
Yeah,
getting my first 15 done back in Legion. It was like probably my most memorable moment in WoW. It's also why I'm just a huge M+ fan nowadays. What was your favorite expansion?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I think Legion is the expansion that I played the most, so it probably is Legion for me. I have a soft spot in my heart for 8.3 specifically, because that was the
8.3.
patch.
Wait, hold on. Which one is that? That's
That's Visions
Doom
of
of
the Zoth,
Sargeras?
so
Oh,
And,
yeah. Season 4 BFA. Yeah, that was the best.
I played 2 paladins and I got both cutting edge and gladiator on both. So I had
Good
a
answer.
lot of fun playing an excessive amount of World of Warcraft that patch. And I love the
You know-
Visions of the Zoth. Like we're definitely looking for something we're looking for Plunderstorm is kind of like those highlight moments, make it something different, make it something really memorable and interesting.
Dude, I'm so
and then-
glad you say that. Go ahead.
And then, yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely something like we want to hear about those moments. What were the moments that were really cool? We want to have more of those. You know, we're always looking for new things to try. So we love it when people are talking about, this experience was so cool, that experience is so cool, and what about it was awesome, so that we can try to make something else like that. Hopefully, we hit that with Plunderstorm. There's a lot of this kind of the minimalism here. A lot of these abilities, it's a small set of abilities, but everyone is super flashy. We want to kind of have those hopefully positive, sometimes negative experience, things like, Fire Roll and Celestial Barrage, but also just, hey, Smack Roll, Slicing Winds, Lightning Bulwark. These are things like, I'm going to remember these forever. They're now burned into my memory in a good
Yep.
way, hopefully.
Yeah, I remember
Hopefully
when there
everyone
was some dungeon boss that had. Wait, hold on. 2 over here. Oh, these are level 7.
We can try
You
it.
can
I
take
got
them.
Lightning
Yeah.
Bulwark.
Oh, this guy's in big trouble.
Got that. Shoot, I missed. Just click there. I'm a little in trouble. He interrupted my heal.
Yeah, same. Not a whole lot of. I
I
can go
meant
for
to
a
heal the
hook. If I can
lightning
get a
bulwark,
hook, that'll be
lightning
big.
bulwark. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going for a hook trap
Careful on
maybe.
that fire whirl still. I'm dodging.
Oh,
his
got him,
fire
got
whirl.
him right here.
Nice. Oh, that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna motorcycle out here.
Okay.
Nope, I'm gonna die.
We fight it out.
That
we
was some
fight it out.
misplays. Yeah, you have a good shot here.
Oh, the bulwark. Nah.
Got distracted.
My items were a little bit too low. Yeah.
We go again. Top 10 placement. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm so glad you said Visions of N'Zoth was your favorite patch, because that was also my favorite patch. That was such a fun patch. The whole, like, you're just getting super powerful with the corruption, and you have the combination of essences and azurites and what was that other system they had? I guess it was mostly those three, right?
It was the Azurite armor and then the Heart of Azeroth necklace both, and then you got like the abilities. So you got what was it?
Yeah.
Visions of Perfection. Oh,
Yeah.
that was ridiculous. I was main tank in raid Nyalotha, and there was at one point, just going. I always remember going against N'Zoth, like the entire raid team died, and I just fought him for like 30 seconds, and I was like, okay, I guess it's time to die now.
Yeah. Do you guys have any plans on including anything from Plunderstorm over to retail? So, maybe like the whole
Yeah, I
how
think
mobs attack.
it's definitely something we think about. We take inspiration both ways. I mean, obviously, Plunderstorm is inspired by WoW gameplay. But, a lot of people on the team plays Plunderstorm. We talk about it a lot. So that's definitely kind of the snappiness and responsiveness of it is something that really kind of was an intentional choice. And it's something that we wanted it to feel different than WoW combat. So that's something where we want to look for opportunities to take the spirit of it into our other game modes. But it's not necessarily something we want to try to copy paste.
Yeah, I'm actually really glad you guys did Plunderstorm combat the way it is, because initially when I was like, the whole idea of a battle royale but with WoW PvP didn't seem too appealing to me. I was like, I mean, like, wouldn't this just be like BGs but like arguably worse? But like with how you guys did it, it actually turned out to be extremely fun. The whole like being able to double jump, dodging attacks, and just landing skill shots, like that type of gameplay has been really fun. And I was just wondering if you guys had any ideas for incorporating that into retail. Like, I know people had ideas for delves. Like, they figured this would be like really fun delve combat.
Yeah, definitely glad to hear you're liking it, and I definitely want to hear, like, what do you think? What should be taken over from Plunderstorm into WoW live, PvE or PvP? Be curious to hear.
Personally, as a tank, I think having stuff like Lightning Bulwark, like that type of gameplay is really fun. Just like the whole being able to like, press a button and that'll counter another ability.
Yeah, it feels like a paladin ability. This guy over here is having fun poking with me, but he's level 1 still. Only got the 2 abilities.
I'm gonna grab this chest over here. Okay. Got a
That's definitely one thing
full kit.
One thing I like about working on the World Warcraft team is, we're all game developers. We all have ideas, and we all talk about all the different things. So, it's not my usual purview to decide, hey, this ability or that ability. But I always love to talk about that stuff. So I always bring that feedback back to the team and let people know what you think. So even if I can't directly say, oh yeah, this or that thing, like I designed for this reason, I love to hear what you have to say, and I talk to the people and work with them who do decide all the time. So
yeah, because I mean, I do think you guys have a bunch of great ideas with Plunderstorm. I was just wondering if like any of that could be incorporated into what we have on retail. or even like classic.
Let's see. You want Fae form? I got a Fae form here.
I think I'm gonna keep.
No, I'm gonna go ranged. You want to go double ranged?
Sure. Do we have anything else? I'll grab. Yeah, Holy Shield here.
Oh, there's another rhyme here.
Ooh,
Too. That
another
could be a
rhyme.
blue.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take that.
Horse. I'm gonna horse and see you. There's two chests here if you want to grab them on the way.
Yeah, I'll grab the back one.
Oh, and the troll village is still up too. The elementals are down over here. I'm gonna loop back around towards the troll village.
So with Plunderstorm, did you guys have any ideas on? Yeah, I'm gonna. Do you guys have any ideas on bringing your character into Plunderstorm? I think that's like something people ask about a lot.
Yeah, that's something that there's actually tech for that. If you use the new Q from mainline feature, it'll pull your character appearances through, so your character will look like your mainline character. It's definitely something we don't want to cross the streams too much there, so we don't want to like, you know, make it an alternative gear progression, you know, along with delves and dungeons and raids. But hopefully that's kind of cool that you kind of take your character appearance at least, make you feel like you're putting on your pirate hat for a minute.
Oh, I kind of want the Celestial Barrage. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
I was gonna say, if you don't want it, I'll take it. We got people over here.
We probably shouldn't engage. Oh, we're okay. We're level 3.
Ah, they're low level. Got them. I don't know why I'm running leap with this build. Now that I think about it. I'm gonna chase. Chase. Got him.
Nice.
Blue gun. I kind of want to slice.
Nice. Oh, incoming. Level 6s.
Let's switch up my build here. Or on slice.
Yeah, pretty good damage on Spicy.
I'm in trouble. I have my shield. I'll help a bit. And of course,
Yeah, but I've only got poke, so just do whatever you can to open out. Ooh, lots of damage though. Holy moly.
that's defense is a good offense, right?
Nice.
There we go. Can't kill us now.
Max level barrage.
I'm liking this build. Ooh. Axe. I don't know. I kind of like Aura.
There's an
I like what I
Archon
have. I think
too.
we can
Might
keep
not be
that.
too bad. Okay, sure. Or of Zealotry
Like a
plus
little
slicing.
extra.
That's the Paladin combo.
Heck yes.
If you had to pick a new map, what would be your map you would want to import to Plunderstorm?
I'm biased because I've been in the discussions about what the new map should be.
Okay. So, what's your personal opinion?
I think there's a lot of cool ideas. Nothing to announce today. Just speaking on my own for my own 2 cents, I kind of like the idea of Gilneas a pretty lot.
Okay.
It's a really interesting space, and it's a space where there's I like the return to Gilneas. We got to see it again. Like, just it's a fun spot to go back to. What about you? What are some of your top favorites for other map ideas?
So, I would really like some really cool verticality, but that definitely doesn't work too well in Plunderstorm. Like, you might get caught on all types of different doodads, but
Yeah, that was definitely one of the considerations with Arathi is that there wasn't too much verticality because,
Yeah.
like you say, some of the spells can get a little bit wonky on slopes.
if I really had to pick one, I would say Najatar would be awesome, but I mean, there's no way that map would be playable. I love Najatar.
I love
build.
the battle for Najatar had some epic PvP battles.
Yeah, I was there a lot for the whole conquest notes or whatever they were called, or quartermaster notes.
Yep. To get the specific pieces of Azurite.
Yep.
I got way too many of those. Definitely reminded me a little bit of the old school Ashran days, though. We got a team of 7s here. How close are you? I'm
Yeah, make my way over. I'm gonna focus on poking, so probably don't go too hard.
I'm gonna go for a glue gun here.
Oh, I missed. Nice.
Nice. We got him. Stick it.
Barraging him.
Nice.
Got him.
Where does teammate go?
He kind of roached out.
That was good synergy. I'm glad I didn't dive. I was tempted to just leap into that. I was like, you know what? You want to ride?
Yeah, sure.
Get a little height here so we can see people. Oh, hey, look, this guy had the same idea.
This guy's kind of by himself. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, it looks like a solo.
Nice,
mini.
nice. Top his heel.
Good player though. Oh, that might be his teammate there.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting lit up.
Different level. He blinked. I didn't see.
I have no heal for a bit.
He was going
so
out. Looked like he was going out. He's coming back around.
He wants me bad.
I got him off you.
Nice.
Nope.
I'm fine. I have heal in 7.
Oh shoot, he's got a snowman too. Speaking of snowmen.
Healing's a foe, maybe?
He's still moving. God, he has so much movement.
I'm going for a snipe.
There they are.
Boom! Got him.
Oh, nice
there it is.
Shot. There you go. That's how Celestial rolls.
Yep.
And my abilities are so low level, but I love them. I don't know if I want to swap.
It might not be bad to swap. We can do double rhyme.
Yeah, I think we'll go for fade.
You can check out items over here too. There's a squad of level 10s fighting. Ooh.
Three squads, so.
Yeah, the 10s are the ones we have to worry about. Here.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So it's them.
Do you have
and
items? I don't have an item right now.
I only have barrel.
It's aura over here on this one.
I'm just gonna go for poke. I'm not gonna commit too much.
Yep. I have slicing rhyme right now. I can.
Okay, so they got holy shield.
Oh, nice. I need that.
Careful.
I can get out. I'm out.
Okay.
Do you want to commit to this fight? I can
yeah, we probably
jumps.
can.
I'm parroting.
I'm going for his partner. There's a third party here too.
I'm in trouble. I'm gonna use their jump pad.
Okay.
That guy learned from Gingy.
Good idea of GG.
I got a good heal.
I'm staying on them.
Coming back in. Trash.
Trash has no heal. You okay?
More work saving my life.
I'm gonna
again.
chase.
Yeah, I should be okay. Yeah, you can chase. I'm on him with you.
Got him. Got him. Okay.
Nice.
Just 2v1 now.
There's that solo around somewhere. I'll get out of that aura.
A little bit worried about that guy.
I'm gonna. Should I switch? I should probably not switch.
I'm gonna back up for now. I'm just gonna try to get heals.
Okay.
We win as long as we live.
Working out. Yeah.
7 seconds on my heal. He might be going for res.
Yeah, I'm up that way. Interrupting.
Alright, I got my
If
heal
he
off.
sticks it, he'll die.
Yeah. There's a third party behind you.
Solo's there
Careful.
too, yeah.
They're actually duo. They're duo. But they're super
Alpha's
lit up.
super low.
Okay.
Got the other one.
Nice.
Coming back in. Oh, okay, got him. Is this that weird circle? Get stuck around that
It's
corner,
looking
you know?
like the tournament circle almost. Actually, no, it's not. Wait, where's this guy? Oh, he's behind us.
Oh, that was the squad was alive. Oh, nice.
Nice.
I thought it was just a solo. Man, where was that squad when we were doing that other fight? GG.
They were kind of just doing their own thing. They definitely should have came and helped.
Yeah, that's always interesting in the third-party situations. Like, a lot of times, if someone kills your teammate, the right thing is actually for the two of you then to fight the other people instead of continuing the fight.
Yeah.
Those cross kills can be crazy.
By the way, how much have you been keeping up with the whole OnlyFans?
I've been keeping up pretty good. I'm not here to take a stance on War Chief, but I've been watching.
Okay, but all right, but you know, if we had to say, you know, like who do we think might be even more interesting War Chief between Soda and Tyler One?
I think they're both very interesting War Chiefs.
Okay. I'm personally for Tyler One. I'm just gonna say
That duel was well, I guess not a tournament, but the grudge match was crazy. The
yeah,
warrior
that was
duel.
awesome to watch. I cannot believe Soda lost.
That's the way it goes sometimes. So we're coming close to the end of the time here. I think it's probably be the last lobby. Any burning questions about Plunderstorm?
Honestly, I didn't prepare a whole lot of questions, mostly just like focus on the tournament. But I think you answered most of the important ones that everyone wants to know about, like the whole ranked mode.
Cool. Yeah, I'd love to hear what you think of the new Plunder Store. That was definitely something we have invested a pretty lot of time in there, making that better, hopefully, than the renowned track, because we heard that loud and clear too.
Yeah. There were a lot of complaints. I mean, for me personally, it's not a big deal, right? Because like I'm just playing, I'm perma-capped on my coins, and it's not a problem. But I do understand that there are a lot of players who are not interested in PvE or PvP and are PvE players, or they don't really care so much about battle royales. So I'm sure you guys got a ton of feedback talking about how like, it would be nice if this came from the actual game, or like if it came from PvE or something like that. Oh, hold on, let's select thing.
Yeah, where are we gonna drop?
But yeah, so far
That was my OG drop point.
Plunderstore.
Was that far south point?
Yeah, the one with those kobolds
All
on the
the
bottom.
kobolds. Yeah.
Yeah. I think one thing would be really cool in Plunderstorm is if you could choose a class.
It's interesting you say that, because we had that mechanic in at one point.
Oh, really? Yeah, because like, you know, if
Yeah,
I could
it
be
was-
like a mage or something as like a starter, and you know, maybe just like pick up abilities as I go along.
Yeah, that
'Cause
was
I've been
old
playing-
school. That was even before I was working on the team directly, like back in the old play tests. They had the
Oh, yeah.
system where you could you would choose from a couple of different options, and
Oh,
you
it's
would
easy as
get.
again.
It was. Oh. Yes, it is.
Let's fail 4 again.
We're getting stream sniped. Never been stream sniped before. Yeah, so there was a lot of really interesting things, and they weren't direct WoW classes, but they were inspired by. Like there was a class that was kind of Death Knight inspired, where you got like a Reaper Cleaver and a permanent mount. And there was like a kind of a hunter inspired class where you had a gun. There was like an engineering inspired class where you had like a turret you could set up and stuff. So it was definitely stuff we played around with. It's something that you never know what makes a comeback and what doesn't in game development. It's always
That would be really cool. I would definitely be a
always good
fan.
to hear the ideas and try things out. Oh, got a team.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's the same guy.
Is it just him or?
Don't know. Didn't we?
Oh no
didn't
no
we
no
get
no!
the
His
kill?
friends here too.
Yeah.
His friends here.
I was gonna say he couldn't have rezzed himself. They
Oh
do not
boy.
like us. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go for
it's
the
not a
open.
really
No,
good.
I'm not. I'm gonna watch the world. Watch the world. He got foul.
Nice.
He wouldn't work with that Gale Feather.
These guys are really after us. Oh. Okay. Ooh, wow.
Oh my
Some pretty
goodness.
good items.
Crime. You want the? You want to go range field? I'll go melee.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Firewall axe. I'll take it. Actually, I might go. Or let's see. Cozy War. There's a uncommon shield back there if you want it.
Oh yeah, I need that.
And there's a horse too. And a shield upgrade here too.
Yeah, coming.
Jacked.
I need one more utility spell.
Team here. I'm on him. Just one so far.
Yeah, coming.
Another team coming in. They're high level.
Oh, careful! They're kind of high level. Yeah. I'm down one ability too. Maybe I can pick up.
I'm down one as well. I got that chains.
Nice, nice.
Coming
This
in
might be
with
scary to
Firewall.
fight. Okay, nice. Oh, this guy's actually dead.
Got the Gale Feather. I got the chains too. Let's see if I can get him.
You lightning bolt worked?
That one's dead. So down.
Nice.
Nice.
It's actually huge for us.
Doing work with that Gale Feather. So you got slicing. I don't know. Do you think I should keep the roll or go slicing? Have to upgrade it.
I think it's like at a good point to drop Whirl. Whirl's definitely not as great late game.
I got time to upgrade it. I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
the chains for now because there isn't anything else.
Yeah, chain would be really good for us right now. Ben, so how much M plus have you been playing?
Recently, not a lot.
We got to get some M plus it.
Hey, I'm game. I gotta get my item level back up though.
Yeah, I feel you.
Pretty far off the curve.
Pretty far off the curve. Have you been that deep into Classic?
Yeah, well, I've been busy with Classic and Plunderstorm and checking out some other games too.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, wait, what kind of games?
I've been doing Vampire Survivors recently. That one was really fun.
Yeah, Vampire Survivor owns.
That one got my attention pretty good. I'm thinking I gotta get back in for 11-1. That drive stuff looking awesome though. I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to test it out on PTR. Like normally I would mess with that stuff, but I really want to try all the driving.
Of course, recently I've been busy with Plunderstorm. Man, I just am not getting any utility abilities. It always ends up for an interesting match because it worked really well in those battles. Like a build I definitely would not have picked.
Yeah.
11 squads remaining. We gotta win on a W, or end on a W though, so. See, I think I'm gonna keep the Gale Feathers over Chains.
Yeah, the chains are probably not that good to use this late in. Oh, there's a purple here.
There's a Gale Feathers higher. Gotta wonder how this chest just stayed here the whole time.
Level 8's here too. Might be dangerous.
But Chimp Frenzy, we played against them earlier.
Behind us, to be honest. Care. It's trigger happy again. Level 8.
I think they're a team, right?
Oh yeah, was it these two? Oh yeah, it was these two. I'm just gonna go for poke.
Maybe
I'm not
split
gonna
'em.
commit to
I'm gonna
killing
split
them.
'em.
Okay.
Oh, I knocked them all the way off.
Okay. Okay.
Trigger's back. Trigger's
Hold
back.
on. Yo, careful.
Slash
Third
shield.
party coming, maybe.
Yeah, maybe let's
Probably need to back
disengage.
up a bit.
I knocked Chimp off this time.
Okay. Oh, behind. Care. Yeah. Let's go for these
another
level.
team too.
Behind them is another team too, so be careful. Nice.
Ah, I got nailed by that.
Oh, this is easy pickings for us.
3 of them though. I don't see where Trigger and Chimp went. They might be behind us again.
Oh, you are destroying them with that Aura of Zealotry.
I'm gonna go double shield.
Okay.
That would have been embarrassing to get hit by an Earthbreaker when I have 2 shields. Oh, I didn't go double shields. I picked the wrong one. It works out.
Nope, there it is.
Yeah,
Careful, there's 2 coming in. One's on
got
a
a
horse.
boat. You can use boat deck
Nice.
later.
Oh, give a guy on the horse.
Man, this Gale Feather's doing work.
It actually is. Nice. 7 squads.
7 squads. How about any burning questions from Twitch chat? Has anybody got anything you want to ask?
They're a bunch of M+ freaks. So they just want to know all about the M+ stuff. But yeah, do you guys have any questions?
Unfortunately, not my area of expertise. How can we make a Plunderstorm Mythic Plus? That would be an interesting like affix potentially.
Oh, here's a question. Someone's asking, didn't you play Rumble? Are you a Rumble
I
player?
did play Rumble. Yeah,
Seems like you're a known player.
I had my stint. I played a whole lot the first 4 seasons or so. Not as much recently. They added over here. Ooh, it's another jump
I'm gonna pick
pad.
up this. Oh yeah. I'm coming for it.
I'm gonna Gale Feather so this guy can't use it. Got left behind. Watch the Void Terrors right there.
Careful. Level 9s.
Oh man, it's not good. Going for the heal.
Should be okay. I mean,
That Gale Feather's doing work again.
yeah. This guy's in huge trouble. Nice. That Star Bomb is not doing very good for this guy.
Watch out.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, so if anybody's curious in some old school Rumble, you can check out. I do have a stream profile. I think the VODs are still there. I actually don't know. I have mad respect for streamers after trying streaming though. It's very difficult to keep a conversation going with yourself.
It's something I think about all the time. It's like there are so many little things that come with streaming that doesn't really get seen by the viewers. But I love streaming. I'm glad I picked up streaming.
Ah, well, I love watching, so thank you.
So here's a question, actually. Can we get a way to dump extra plunder after we've bought everything in the shop?
That's definitely
That's a pretty
something
cool
that's
question.
been on our minds. Nothing to announce today.
Okay, okay. Yeah, because I do notice it's quite easy to cap out your plunder, assuming you're a fiend and just gaming all day.
Yeah, it's definitely something, you know, we have our numbers on that, so we can see where things are at, and definitely for this release we want to err on the side of making sure people get everything that they want, and that's our main focus of the main rewards that we had laid out. We want to make sure everybody doesn't have any trouble getting those, so that was definitely our focus.
Oh, 2 squads. Oh, multiple squads. I don't know how many there are.
Got stunned, ooh, and barraged. That was a triple
Yeah,
life.
we might back over it.
Barrage is doing work.
Starting to feel like a tournament. There are just so many
gonna back all
squads.
the way out. I'm backing all the way out.
Yeah.
Got some damage, no heal.
Oh boy. Oh, my heal canceled.
I'm trying to peel him off.
I should be okay, but scared to commit to a fight.
Yeah, I got a boat. You want a boat? Let's just back all the way out again.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
towards
just
the edge
back
of the
over.
storm. That way we have the
Yeah,
option.
all behind us,
Oh,
Scared to
in front of us. In front of us.
Yeah.
That might be a solo. I'm gonna repel.
There's
I
another.
didn't hit.
Oh.
I'm gonna bird off you.
Oh crap.
Oh, that's slow. Okay, I might be able to get into the storm and then boat later and res you.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I have to just use it now.
Careful, incoming. Nice.
Let's see. When is the storm moving? It's moving soon.
Right now.
They want me dead. Okay, I don't think this res is gonna work
Might work.
because, well, they're boxing me too. I will try it. I'd rather die in the storm with you than live alone.
Yeah. We got this.
All right, let's see if we can do
All
it.
right, hold on. Let me pick up items real quick.
No, we gotta go.
Go
We
in,
gotta go. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Oh, nice,
We're
nice.
good, we're
The fake
good.
form.
I
Okay,
have
the fake
heal
form
in
was
2
work.
seconds. Yeah.
I got healed too.
I'm
Oh,
healing.
we're back in this.
Nice. Oh, this guy's really low over here too.
We can get revenge. Come on.
There it is. One.
Nice. Oh, it's a push. It's a push. I'm gonna break the push. Actually, I don't want to spice things up. See if we can knock in the storm. Maybe using that tech. This is the Gale Feather match.
There's one really low. Oh, I need to take some of these items.
Ooh, I want that lightning bulwark. I kind of like the repel.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, fully kitted again.
Fire roll, watch out. I got stuck. Got him.
Repelling him.
I think I'm shield. Oh, that was bad shield.
I don't even know who's with who.
I cannot tell. I'm just trying not to die.
Yeah, we're doing good, I think. Yeah, it's
We'll
just
knock
2
in the
left.
storm
Very
there.
low level.
I think it's 3. But
Yo, let's go. All right,
they're
there
in
it
the
is.
storm. They're in the storm.
Yeah.
Oh, we got it.
Repelling him.
Nice.
Too easy.
There we go.
Oh, man.
Well done.
GG.
GG.
Yo, Ben, you know, we got to do the next Plunder 20 together. I can't be having
I'm
this
in.
growl guy on my team when we're just winning games like this.
You know what? You know what though? You ran with Growl twice. I think you're gonna have to stick with Growl, especially because. I'm not
Ah,
allowed
man,
to
yeah, it's gonna be a hard carry. Yeah, maybe next tournament I'll be able to pull it out, but
Yeah, maybe we can do some practice duos for that next tournament though. So.
yeah.
It's been great. So fun to play with you and get to chat a little bit. Any last question or
Yeah, actually, hold on. So there are some interesting questions here. will EU ever be able to play with US?
There's definitely technical difficulties with that. I can't say for sure one way or the other.
Yeah, I figure. I mean, that's probably like the similar issue to how it is on retail, right? And I guess
Yep.
one more question I have for you is, what is it like working on a new mode with the WoW engine? Because like the WoW engine is kind of dated, and I'm sure there's a bunch of hurdles you have to go through.
hmm Yeah, it's tricky to kind of make something we want to build on top of what we have. So there's kind of a balance between building something totally new and building with what we have. So that's a tricky balance to strike. So making things like spells on the ground that you can pick up becomes really a central focus for Plunderstorm because that's our new tech. We really want to explore that and make it cool. Um, So definitely challenging to kind of work with what we got. But then on the other hand, there's tons of stuff that we can pull from, getting our movement system really snappy, camera system really snappy. That's all comes with World of Warcraft, so that's really nice too.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because I mean, WoW when it came from Classic was already like the gameplay and the whole like, combat and the feel already is like fair. So when you have something nice to work with, it might not be as bad as it seems.
Yeah. Well, great. Thanks again.
Yep, awesome. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Have a great one.
Yep, good night, Ben.